I'm interrupting this intro to tell you that Linux is telling me to leave. And it's my apartment, so no.
Imagine me finding you, girl. Just like you. Got a yearning deep inside, girl. What did we get together? Sweet love tonight. Oh, yes, to you, girl.
All right, everything looks good so far. We are up and streaming, and we are alive. No, fortunately. You know, it's like the millennial humor to say that, you know, I want to die and stuff. And like Lennox and I usually joke about that, but lately I've been like, no, I can't die yet. I have to finish Bouncing Billy first. Like, I have to finish a game. I can't pass away before I at least leave something behind. Anyway. Hi guys, how's it going? Pero says hi, Linux, with like 15 X's.
15.
A bunch of X's, yep, you get a bunch of X's.
How'd you find my OnlyFans?
Mm-hmm.
That's how you find me. All those X's. Hi.
Well, happy Saturday, everybody. Welcome in. Hello, Super Junior Pac-Man, Pero, and I see Exatron in here too. I appreciate y'all stopping by. I am incredibly sorry. And ISO, hi! I'm incredibly sorry about yesterday. Yesterday was really frustrating. We basically did not have any good internet for about 4 or 5 hours throughout the night. And so what I ended up doing today was just going and we completely swapped out the equipment, the Wi-Fi router and the modem. We swapped everything out. Cool. And so now it seems to be good. Linux ran a stream test while we were watching. We actually watched The Bad Guys. I finally got to see that movie. It's been on my Netflix list for like forever, and I finally got to see it. It was actually really good. Had a lot of little twists and stuff that I was not expecting. I know the internet, it's not my fault. I know that the internet doing something out of my hands, again, isn't my fault, but it's just frustrating for you guys. It's frustrating for me. It was just not a fun time, you know? It's like, especially since I think it was mostly good all day long, and then as soon as I wanted to stream, it just died. He wants the meat. Yeah, Quincy is like, Quincy's up on the counter trying to get the meat. Don't let him get into it. Jesus. He's like, please, Father, please.
You want a sweet noodle?
He wants a schmeat noodle. Give him. He would love that. Give him that.
A sweet noodle?
Quincy, yeah. Linux is getting some hamburger out. We got a fucking hell good deal of hamburger at the grocery store.
What, $1.95 per pound?
$1.95 basically per pound for like,
20?
yeah, for a bunch of meat, because it was all like, I think it was stuff that's expiring soon, but we freeze it anyway. So yeah, we got a hell of a good deal. Maybe the internet provider is running. No, they weren't, unfortunately, running maintenance. Like, it's just been a thing that we've been experiencing for the past fucking 2 months now. Just terrible upload speeds. Anytime I go to stream, it just feels like it's, you know, a crapshoot. I don't know whether it's going to be a good stream. I don't know whether it's going to be bad. I don't know whether it's going to. There's been plenty of streams where we have been streaming. I think the last time I streamed Genshin, it literally crapped out on me towards the end. Like I had to stop stream. I was gonna keep going, but I had to stop stream because the internet provider just went, hey Step, how's it going? I'm doing great. I love your little lion emotes. Oh my god, they're so fucking cute.
Which one's that?
He has his own little lions, look. Step has cute little lion emotes.
Yeah, you do.
He's got it. Oh, I am subscribed, yeah. Let me see if I can actually show him. Exatron with the meats. And don't worry, Super Junior Pac-Man, I have not forgotten about your pack fact. We are just getting started, so...
Cut of meat, cut of meat, cut of
He
meat,
wants the meat.
cut of meat.
Cut of meat. It's not gonna just say meat, it's gonna say cut of meat.
Cut of meat, 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 cut of meat,
Lord.
cut of meat.
Lord. Oh wow, I cut it off really soon. You got some new ones? They're really cute, Step. Your emotes are very, very cute. Anyway, Super Junior Pac-Man, before we get any further, your pack fact is that in the original Pac-Man, there is no pure white color used in that game. Not a single pure white color. The white color that you see for like the high score, for like the ghost eyes, for all of that stuff is all an off-white color, actually. It's actually a slightly gray, bluish gray color, which I think is pretty cool. I don't know if they did that because on old CRT monitors it looked white, or if they just did that because they didn't want it to be as bright. I really don't know. I don't know what the story is behind that, but it's yeah, it's kind of neat. Anyway, I'm gonna finish up my commissions. I think I did 2 of them earlier. Oh, no, I did 3 of them. That is sexy. All right, let's go. One less commission I gotta do. The funny thing is though, is that if we're continuing that pack fact, in Junior Pac-Man, so Pac-Man and Miss Pac-Man use that off-white color for everything. Like when the maze flashes white, when you know, the ghost's eyes and everything, all the text scores and stuff on the screen is all that off-white color. It's like a slightly gray color. But where the fuck am I going? I want to go here. But in Junior Pac-Man, they actually changed it and made everything pure white. So I'm not entirely certain if it was because like monitors changed, CRT monitors might have changed. Maybe it was just they just were like, oh, we weren't using white back then, I guess we'll do it now. I don't really know why. I don't really want, you wanted a phone call? Okay. But yeah, that was your pack fact, was that the original Pac-Man and Miss Pac-Man didn't ever use a pure white color. The color palette in the original Pac-Man and Miss Pac-Man is actually kind of weird. Like, it's not bad, but it's Quincy is begging for meat at this point in time. Anyway, that's done. Give him meat. He got a whole... Oh my god, he ate it all. Lennox gave him a bunch of meat on the plate, the container that it came in. It is not enough for this baby. He wants more. He's licking his chops. Yeah, Quincy's really weird in this way, like, and it's not a bad weird, but he's very, when he's done, when he's full, he will stop eating. So he doesn't overeat, he doesn't like make himself sick on food. He's not like other animals where they will eat so much that they engorge themselves. He will get to a point where he's done eating and he'll stop, but you never know where that point's gonna be. And so you could give him like some food, because he's like, the other night he was going crazy for this chicken I was eating, and I just kept giving him chicken. And he ate it all, surprisingly. Like, he didn't stop. But I never know if it's just gonna get to this point where he's like, I'm done, and then I've just wasted some food.
Right now, I can't tell if he's actually enjoying it or just eating it because he doesn't get it very often.
He is eating it. Yoshi, thank you for the 25 bits. Hello and welcome on in. I appreciate it, buddy. How you doing tonight? How's everybody doing on this Saturday evening? I'm happy you all are with me here. I really am. And again, I am terribly sorry about yesterday. I know I'm apologizing for something that's not my fault. It just felt shitty. I was so excited for my first weekend off and my first weekend to stream, and also I was so excited to finish the Sumeru storyline. I've been really wanting to do this. And so it was like, I was very excited about all that. And then, you know, that stuff happened. But it's okay, because I ended up playing Fortnite with Gareth, and I got Meowscles. And Som. Yeah, we played with Fortnite with Gareth and Som, and got Paradise Meowscles, and that was cute. Had some fun games. Although my internet was absolute shit, and there was a couple times when I could have killed people, and I didn't kill people because I was shooting them and no damage was happening because my upload speed was absolute ass. Doing fine, just chilling and grinding. What are you grinding in, Yoshi? Can I stop by and grab some dandelions? You want to stop by in my world? No, actually, I'm as much as I want to let you do that, no, I can't. I would let you do it, but I need the dandelions for Eula. I need to show you guys something. Are you getting them for Eula as well, or for someone else? Gonna bonk you each time you apologize. That's fair. You can do that. That's absolutely fair. You wish, yeah, I got her. I shouldn't have wished for her, but I don't know. I was just like, I want her. She's one of my favorite characters in the game, even though like, I was like, I don't even know if I'm gonna use her. I just want her because I like her. I just like Eula. I think she's cool. And so I pulled for her, and I want to show you guys something here. I want to show you guys. I got locked out of your own house, Super Junior. No. Waiting for a locksmith to come in. So you're locked out right now? Super Junior, are you seriously locked out of your house right now? Where are you at? Are you like at a restaurant or something like that? Or a gas station? Oh my god, you are? I am so sorry to hear that. Oh my gosh. How long is it gonna be until they get you back in? Aw, thank you, Garrett. That's so nice. That's very sweet of you. Yeah, I didn't realize that Eula needed, I mean, we talked about it the other night, how she needs the dandelions, and that's cool. I ascended her, and apparently had exactly enough dandelions to ascend her one more time, and now I have 0 for her next ascension, so I have got to spend the next few days farming for dandelions. I did not realize I was that, I mean, I knew I was low, but shit. I am alive. Yeah, Donnie, how's it going? That fish was really easy. Blocksmith said they'd be here in 30 minutes, but got stuck in traffic. No. Well, I hope they get there soon. I really do, Super. That's awful. I'm so sorry. I don't... God, I can't remember the last time I did that, but I have definitely done that too. You don't need dandelions for anything at the moment? All right, well... If Yoshi's not raiding your world, then I may raid your world for those. But they are so annoying to gather. I wonder if there's a character that's faster to get them. There's got to be a character that's faster, right? Is Kazuha good? Does he have like abilities that... Does he have abilities that do Animo really fast? Or would it just be better to use like... Oh, you know what? It'd probably be good to use Sucrose, wouldn't it? What?
Would you even raid mine?
Huh?
Would you be able to raid mine?
Raid your channel?
No, the world thing. I mean, I have an account too, you know.
If you were logged on, you have to be logged on.
You think I can't do that for you?
Yeah, I mean, if you log on, I could definitely come over and raid your world. Yeah, that'd be cool. Oh, Lennox may let me go into his world and raid his stuff. Any catalyst, yeah. Okay, yeah. Hyzo and Wanderer. Yeah, Wanderer would be good too. So I want to show you guys this. So I did get Eula. I pulled for her. I got Eula. I'm very happy about it. As you can see, I have exactly 0 dandelions. So I have no dandelions. I cannot ascend her, but I also need more of these. I only have one of those because I did that, and I gotta get those. But what I want to show you, and some of y'all are gonna be jealous, for some reason. Also, hey, King Faffy, is it Faffy? Faffy? If I'm absolutely butchering that, please let me know. But welcome on in. So I got Eula, and for some reason, the second one was right. Fafi? King Fafi? But I got Eula, and then I wasn't satisfied. I wasn't satisfied with getting Eula. For some reason, the gambling addiction was still hitting me, and I still wanted more. So I thought about pulling for maybe a second Eula or just pulling until I got another 5-star if I lost the 50-50, whatever. But I was like, you know what? No, because like if I have Eula, her weapon would be really, really nice to have. And I was like, well, maybe I'll get lucky. I'm only going to do 30. I'm going to do like 30 or 40 pulls on the weapon banner. And I know that's risky. I know it's really risky. But when I tell you I got it in 30 pulls, bitch, I got it in 30 pulls. I was incredibly lucky because the last weapon I pulled on, I think the last weapon I pulled for was Ito's. And I got it. It's working today. Yeah, it is, Kiwa. It's very much so working, and I'm so happy. Rod told me you got it in 30. I was like, that bench. Yeah, I know. I can't believe I got it, honestly. But here we are. So I don't have very many 5-star weapons. I probably have more than a lot of people do, just because I don't know what it is. I am very lucky when it comes to the 5-star weapons. When I pull for them, I usually get them pretty quickly. But my 5-star weapons are, let's see, I've got Sino's weapon. I've got the Staff of Homa, which if the Staff of Homa comes back, I'm probably going to go for a second one. Because I would like to have one for my Zhongli and one for Hu Tao, rather than having to swap it back and forth all the time. But even still, just having 2 of them would be great. It's a fantastic weapon. I've got Ito's weapon, so I did get that. This is just Wolf's Gravestone, is kind of just a generic one, but it is a good weapon. I like that one a lot. I got that at some point in time, but I now have his weapon, or her weapon, excuse me, Eula's, and I have Wanderer's weapon, which I didn't actually go for. I wasn't going for this one. I was going for Ito's weapon, but I think they were both on the same banner at the same time. It was either, I'm pretty certain it was Ito and Wanderer were their weapons were on the same banner at the same time, and I got his weapon. And I was like, man, I don't really want that, but it's whatever. And then I got Ito's weapon. So that worked out. I need non-knowers in chat to understand Boss basically won a slot machine and 3 pull. Yeah, I did. The weapon banner, for those of you who don't know how this works. Hey, Friday, how's it going? Good to see you. But the weapon banner essentially, you have this epitomized path right here, right? And you're guaranteed to get this weapon, whatever one you choose. You can cancel course, and you can choose between the 2 weapons that are on this banner. You see these 2 here, this book and then this thing. You can choose between the 2 of them. But you are only guaranteed this weapon if you've lost getting it 2 times in a row. So on the 3rd time, you will get that weapon. Now, the weapon banner does have a little bit of a better rate than the character banner, or character banners, because on the character banners, whenever you get a 5-star, if you have not gotten the last featured 5-star, it's a 50-50 chance that you'll get the 5-star, or a 50-50 chance that you'll get a random standard 5-star character. The weapon banners are a little different. I think it's a 70-30 chance. So you have a 70% chance to get, is it 70-30? I think it's 70. Details. The first time you want to fight, oh, it's a 75% chance. Oh wait, it's a 75% chance that you'll win one of these 2, and a 25% chance that you'll win a random 5-star weapon. So you can win one of these, but you could get this one like 2 times in a row and then get this one on the 3rd one. Anyway, yeah, the 40k primos, it's because I'm saving up for Albedo's return. Whenever Albedo comes back, I want to make sure I have enough primos, which I've calculated it out. 50,000 is about the required primos to get 2 more constellations for Albedo. I want to see 2 Albedo. That's what I'm saving for. So anything past 50k is up for me to spend, but because I want it too, I want it so bad. They're making so many improvements to the game coming up in the new expansions. So my hope is that in some way they will do that. They will give us the chance to earn that reward again, but I really want it. I want it. But anyway, yeah, I want to get a C2 Albedo. So that's what I'm saving for. But at the same time, I understand that it's probably going to be a while before Albedo comes back, so I don't mind spending some primos here and there. Yulo is one of those characters I really couldn't resist for. I wanted her really bad. His other Geo construct it gets destroyed so fast. It makes me so mad. It's really dumb. They're not done yet, are they? No, but he's done. You should watch Vars 2's Why Nobody Plays Albedo. Yeah. No, it's actually not bad. Yeah, Gareth's right. It talks about a lot of his strengths, but it talks about the reasons why people don't play him, and the main one is basically Geo. Just Geo being what it is. But the other main point is the fact that nobody can get his default weapon. Like, it's actually ridiculous that you cannot get the best weapon in-game for Albedo. Even when Albedo's banners come back, you can't get his best weapon. That is the dumbest thing I think I've ever heard. Like, he's such a cool character. He's got some of the best lore in the game, in my opinion. He's just a really well-designed character with a good backstory, and I can't play him to his fullest because I can't get his weapon. Fucking dumb. I'm mad about it. Anyway, we're going to continue on with the main story. I got my commissions done. We are good. You know what? I should actually go out real quick and farm for... I should go out and farm these dandelions. I don't know where all the dandelions are. I bet there's a route. Who planned and or designed that? So, Albedo came with a weapon, or you could get a weapon for Albedo.
This had better be important.
You could get a weapon for Albedo on his banner, and it's an okay weapon for him, but it's definitely not in any way his best weapon. He had one weapon that was considered his best in slot weapon, and it was also an event weapon. So event weapons are weapons you get only from events that run for a limited time, and then those events do not come back, and you cannot get that weapon again. Oh my god, you have to be like right on it. Albedo's first weapon was an event weapon, and I do have that one. So it was not a bad weapon for him. People said at the beginning that it was a better weapon than his standard weapon, which came out when he got released. And then there was a year later, they came out with a second event featuring Albedo. And in that second event, they had the Cinnabar Spindle, which is a weapon that's just built for him. Like, it is just absolutely 100% made for him. Like, visually, it looks like it fits Albedo perfectly. But again, it was an event weapon. If you did not play in that event and you did not get it, you cannot get it in game. And I think that's the dumbest thing ever for a character. Like, it's fine to put out weapons that are good for characters, but don't make it their best in slot. Don't make it their best option and then make it so you can't get it again. Yeah, the stats on the weapon make literally no sense for anyone except for him. It's ridiculous.
The dumbest thing to put in a gacha game that is based around characters.
Yeah, I agree. Linux just said that. It's the dumbest thing to put in a gacha game based around characters. Because, like, if Albedo comes back, it's going to hinder people from even wanting to pull for him. Because, why? You can't get his best weapon. If you don't have Albedo, you can get weapons that are okay, but you'll never be able to get a weapon that's, until they bring it back somehow, you'll never be able to get a weapon that's the best weapon for him. And that's really dumb.
Because they gotta do it the Brave Exvius way.
Boss, could I send y'all the picture I had done for Fox? You haven't? No, you should send that to me. I'd love to see it. Like, if nothing else, make an event currency that you can get and then purchase event weapons. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. And they said that with Honkai Impact, they eventually did that. Like, a couple years down the road into the game, they came out with a shop where you could purchase old event weapons. So I'm hoping that they will do that in Genshin. But for right now, I mean, who fucking knows, right? Klee had a signature FOMO weapon too, but then many other catalysts came out that were better. If Albedo wasn't Geo and defense scaling, he wouldn't have this issue. Yeah, he really wouldn't. Is the stream dying again? Yeah. It's down to 0.
It might be a momentary thing.
96.
It's jumping, so
It's jumping a lot.
now it's
No,
dead.
it is all over the place again. Oh my fucking god, man. I'm so sick of this.
And it started raining too.
Yeah, it did.
The fuck is wrong with this shit? We didn't have any problems earlier today.
No problems at all until I start streaming, and then it just causes problems. Hang on, I'm just gonna pause right here, guys. I'm just wait and see if it gets any better.
It's someone loading a bunch of shit that shouldn't be in it seems to be at the same time. Oh Jesus.
All right, seems like it's bouncing back. Sure. It seems like it's bouncing back here, guys. So let me give it a moment, just make sure it's okay. So when Linux was doing the stream test, he was saying that it had a couple dips here and there. Moment of spectrum. It's so ridiculous, you guys. I'm tired of this. And the stupid part is, Linux and I were looking last night because I heard him shout from the bedroom. Like last night, he was like, "We need to get another internet service provider." And so I was like, "Let's see if we can find anything." And we went and looked. There's like nothing in the area. Like Spectrum has 100% of a monopoly on this
There's
shit.
nothing that'll provide anything over 125.
Yeah, there's nothing that will provide. Like AT&T was the closest one, and AT&T was like half the speed of what we have now.
Yeah.
A fifth, yeah. That's right. It was a fifth. Yeah, right now we have like 100 or 500 megabit download speed, and theirs was 100 at max.
500 down, 25 up.
It's stupid. Well, 25 up would still be fine, but
No, that's us.
Oh, yeah.
Now.
sent the picture to the group chat. Let me go take a look. Oh, that's really cute. I know who that artist is too. I can't remember what their name is right now, but that's really, really cute. Yeah, it looks like the internet's fine for now. I'm not seeing any issues right now.
Be a small dip.
Yeah, probably just a small dip.
At least the Wi-Fi has a good.
Keep an eye on it, and if you guys notice anything else, just let me know, okay? We cursed the stream by saying it was working again. Exactly. It's all your fault. I blame you entirely. Where are those other dandelions? I think they're over here. I'm gonna have to plan a route out for this stuff, because I definitely need all of these dandelions. I just know there's a bunch around Mondstadt. I don't care about these slimes. I don't care about the slimes. I want that. Okay, now I'm gonna kill them.
Burst forth.
Okay. There's a wonderful video I could send you for Dandelion Farm. Okay, yeah, feel free to send it to me. Because I definitely need to plan a route. I'm not gonna do it right now. I'll look at it later probably. I was gonna go grab some, but I think I'll be. Zankyu, yeah. I remember. I know his art because I see him on stream a lot doing stuff, so I recognize that art style immediately. All right. Anyway, now that we got our daily commissions done, let's go continue the main story, you guys. We're on the last chapter. We're in the last chapter of the Sumeru story. It is Kasha pulses, the Kalpa flame rises. So we don't need to blame Canada for everything. They're doing okay sometimes.
Rainbow Road Asylum thing going on right now, though.
Oh, I have no idea.
It's literally
Everyone's
50
here so
days. You
early.
can move there.
But why isn't anybody talking?
I thought they had
Hi, gang.
I thought they had bananas. Hi, Molt. How you doing today, buddy? Hopefully internet's better, even though we just had a hiccup. Oh, it's back to being red again.
That's a nice sound.
Why? Internet, please. I know, I'm watching it. I'm fucking watching it.
That's right. Oh, Fucking done with you.
You better not hold that there. He's gonna jump up here.
Did you hear that though?
Yeah.
What the? Kind of a weird table 4K. No.
No, it keeps bouncing around. I just watched it. Like, I looked over it going, how's it doing? And then it bounced down and into the red again.
It's like, I'm sad.
Yeah, I'm leaving the tech to come out on Monday because this has not fixed anything.
We already discussed things a bit.
Hey, where have you been? I've missed you too.
We literally, it has been down. It hasn't dropped for you. Okay, it might not have dropped right there, but I did see it drop on my end.
Are you ready? Very well.
After some discussion and debates, the group finally worked out a
You
detail.
sure this
I
is
couldn't
gonna
read the rest of that.
work?
I gotta admit, it's bold. Color me impressed.
It's worth a try. The point of discussion is to arrive at a solution. Let's cut the small talk and move to the next point.
You're making Paimon nervous.
Just sleep on.
Am I getting a cutscene? What's happening? Oh, we just moved outside.
You're finally done.
I have some other stuff to take care of. Catch you all later.
How's the new job? It's pretty okay. It's not. I kind of talked about it a little bit last night before the stream shit out on me. It's not what I was expecting, and it's not anything groundbreaking or super stimulating, but it's not bad. It's very much so a job. It's basically like I am just repairing stuff, repairing something, moving on to the next one, same thing over and over again. But I'm sure there'll be different projects I'll be working on, but it pays well. The hours are good. The distance from my house is like 10 minutes. And the thing I found out is I thought that I'm working for Kroger in like a repair facility, and I thought they had a bunch of these repair facilities all over the country, or at least the Midwest where Kroger's located. Turns out that is not the case. This is the only one in the US. This is the only repair facility that is employed by Kroger in the entire US. And it's 10 minutes away from my house. So I don't know how much luckier I could have gotten other than that. It's fucking, some people are driving like an hour to get to work over there. So I cannot complain at all about that. But, you know, like I said, the job's not bad. It did wear me out a little bit and made my hands a little sore. Just because it's a lot of working with your hands, a lot of scrubbing things to get them fixed and everything, but it's not bad. I enjoy it. I can listen to music all day long. I got nice coworkers to work with, and again, it's not anything super terrible or hard, and they're pretty strict with their hours and time, so it's not like I'm gonna be working a bunch of overtime. I think I'm gonna have a much better work-life balance. So yeah, I think overall it's a huge improvement. So yeah, don't worry about being sorry, Pero. It's actually, like I said, it's a good thing. It's not stimulating like customer service is, where you never know what customers are going to ask or what they're going to do or what they're going to need, so you're always kind of on your toes, but I think I'm okay with that. Yes, it is mommy, and yes, I agree entirely. I'm upset at what they did for Dia, and they're not going to fix her, which is infuriating because she's a wonderful character. But I love
Come on,
Candace
don't
too.
give me that face. I know what you're going to say. I'll be careful.
That's what I wanted to hear. Take care.
Or is mommy Candace, or is mommy Dia, or is mommy both? Is it both mommy, Donnie? Are they both? Because that's a completely valid answer.
Well, traveler, Paimon, judging from your expressions, the meeting must have been quite productive.
Mommy number 2.
You can tell?
The fact that C6 can't fix her, I know.
I'm not that good at scheming or strategy, but I can sense people's emotions. And based on your reaction, things must have gone quite well.
We'll make our next move on the next Nagabara day? Nagabara? I don't even know how to pronounce that word. Ganagabara. Dea is queen. Candace can be mommy. Candace is very motherly. That's kind of why I adore her.
I'm a little worried. Hopefully nothing will go wrong.
Sino is so. I love, like, I remember before I got introduced to these characters and Alhaitham, I thought I was gonna love Alhaitham more, but I ended up loving Sino more. Sino is he's so stupidly geeky and just like dumb silly, but then he's also serious and it's so funny. It's just a good combo. I can't help but feel Candace is so unique of a play style and design. She should have been a 5-star. I really want to use her at some point in time.
To be honest, I feel the same.
Nabara
But you're already
is a very
some of the most
Sanskrit
capable
name.
People I know, so you have my trust.
Is that how you say it? Well, I'm sure that I'll find out. They're probably going to say it in game. They're going to say the actual name of it. I'm sure it's Nabara.
Candace gave us a compliment.
Your deeds speak for themselves.
Candace, we stayed behind to tell you that, although you won't be coming with us, we'll be sure to remember your words.
I'm very glad to hear that. I've said the same thing to everyone here today as I said to you when you arrived. Your safety is the most important thing. Only when you're safe can the plan be successful. So please, take care.
Thank you, Candace.
You're welcome. And thank you for taking my advice. Good luck with everything. I'll be here in the village praying for you.
Why did that give me chills the way she said that? Oh my god. I just want to hug Candace. Me too. Hi, Dartel. How's it going? You're not really joining that late. We've only been going for about 40 minutes.
Stay safe, everyone. I'll be here praying for you. Good luck.
So if we finish this storyline with enough time tonight and I still feel like streaming, I might switch over and play some game dev. My plan initially was to do Genshin last night and then game dev tonight, but obviously that didn't happen last night, so we're moving the Genshin to today. Without knowing the vowel length, I guess a decent approximation would be Jinagarba. Jinagarba? Possibly. Yeah, we'll see. I'm sure we're gonna see how they pronounce it. Oh, I gotta go over here now. Why am I going over there? What the fuck am I going where? I want to go up there and talk to that person, but I'm not gonna do it. Down here? No, it's gotta be up there. Duh, it says up on the little mini map. I'm dumb. Don't hate me, but I find Candace, Dia, Yai, Shinha, Yelan, and I to be more enjoyable than Ayaka. I don't like Ayaka, if I'm being completely honest.
Sounds good. I'll go make some preparations.
Like, okay, let me correct myself. It's not that I don't like Ayaka. It's just, and I like her personality. I like that she's cute. I like her situation. The fact that she's considered as like some sort of a higher up person, so everyone feels like they can't really be friends with her because she's someone of importance, and they have to just be sweet to her, or not sweet, polite. Sweet Joseph! Sweet Joseph, thank you for the raid. How's it going, buddy? I hope you've been well. What were you playing? I'm gonna check here real quick. Oh, hang on, I did the wrong thing. What were you doing? Octopath Traveler 2, very nice. I was watching Sam play a little bit of Octopath Traveler 2. And it was kind of fun watching. I don't know the whole story behind what he was playing. I had no idea what was going on, but it was entertaining watching. You said sweet, and here I am. Good, I'm glad to have you in. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you for sharing your community with me. But I hope you all are having a... Isn't there a shout out? Man, yeah, there it is, the actual one. Can you not use /SO? It has to be, you have to type all shout out. Okay, dumb. I don't do that one as much. I usually do my own because I like being able to see what game you're playing. Game is great and gorgeous, clearing up some in-game content. It's very fun. That's very awesome. But anyway, back to Ayaka. Like, I like her as a character, but I very much so feel like she was kind of forced onto us as players. Like, you had to do like her story mission in order to like continue with the Inazuma storyline. And I was like, I don't really wanna Ayato. Hello there. Your name is very interesting. But you and Rod would get along well. If this isn't already Rod's alt account. But hello, welcome on in. I have not played Ayato's storyline yet, but Gareth shared the same sentiments. Yeah, Gareth shared the same sentiments and said that Ayato's storyline was not that fun. It was not that entertaining. Wasn't that deep either. So we'll see. I haven't gotten there yet. But Ayaka, she was okay, but she just kind of felt like she was forced on the player as being like a best friend / love interest. And I was like, I like you, but there's other characters that are so much better. Candace is so cool. Dia is amazing, but we didn't have Dia back then. But I mean, I don't know. Shinha has my focus way more than... Yeah, Shinha is fantastic. I adore Shinha. Like, her character design is great too. And Eula's character is amazing as well. Like, I grew to adore Eula. She's one of my favorite, like, female characters in the whole game. And, yeah, Shinha, oh my god. Love the ping tuber model. Thank you. I appreciate it. I need to get more, I need to work on more animations, like the talking animations and stuff, but we have not done that yet. I thought I finally got my shout-out thing working, but it would only work for like half. Yeah, I noticed that the other night when I was in your stream. You were trying to get people to use it, and it wasn't working on them. It's really weird. It should work for everybody.
Okay.
Anyway, let's continue on.
I'll hit them.
But again, thank you, Sweet Joses. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a great Saturday.
Have you finished saying your goodbyes?
Yeah. Also, Candace told everyone to be careful.
Yes, she did. But I think my point also bears repeating. Our plan is not child's play. We won't be able to achieve anything if we're simply careful. We must go beyond that and fully commit ourselves to it.
I kind of agree with Al-Haytham here. I mean, if you're going to make changes, especially in a big thing like this, you can't just be like, we'll be careful. Like, you're going to have to take some risks, especially in a situation like this where they're literally trying to make a god.
I hope this is clear to you.
I understand and accept.
Huh? Shouldn't you be saying something more cheerful to boost our morale right now?
Didn't we already do that during the meeting?
You can never have enough words of encouragement.
Al-Haytham is very straight to the point, logical.
In that case,
I love him and hate him for
Candace
it.
can cuddle you to your heart's content while I continue to remind you of the seriousness of our situation.
If you're gonna do it, you gotta do it like the Dewey Decimal System.
We all have our jobs to do after all. It's like how some people can be put in charge of logistics while others will fight on the front lines.
Speaking of the front lines, you don't look anything like a soldier.
He looks like more of a soldier than any other male character in Genshin. What are you talking about?
Of course. Compared to the mercenaries, I'm merely a feeble scholar.
A feeble scholar? With them arms? You lifting 50-pound books? God damn.
But the advantage of not being a mercenary is that I get to stay in a safer place and offer my strategic
What'd she say?
insight.
They just studying the Swoley Bible.
Just studying the Swoley Bible. My Saturday is going well. Slept great, got up and chilled before stream, and now I hang out before Final Fantasy raid night and wait for my pizza. Nice. Pizza and raid night on a Saturday? What?
What is this, the 90s?
Man, that sounds... Yeah. World of Warcraft raiding on the weekend. There we go.
Just think about that mercenary who lost his mind. Mercenary groups are facing constant danger every single day.
That sounds awesome.
Being
Awesome.
a scholar is
Awesome.
also a high-risk occupation, and you are a scholar.
I'm not like the rest of them. Even among members of the same species, some will exhibit far more potential than others.
Pizza sounds so good right now. Well, you should get some pizza, Pero. It's a Saturday. Saturdays are meant for pizzas.
This guy. Paimon still remembers when those mercenaries in Port Ormos called you a lunatic.
All intellectuals are lunatics in the eyes of fools. I'll take that as a compliment.
See, there are times I like Alhaitham. Right there is one of those times. I like that statement. But there are times when he lacks empathy so much that it makes him a little unbearable. But it's not all the time.
That reminds me. Do you remember the record we saw in the King Deshret ruins? It mentioned forbidden knowledge.
Yes, I remember.
You have a good memory. Forbidden knowledge has the power to drive people insane, but this fact has never been shared with the public. Even I, who has worked in the academia for some time, was never once informed of this. I think those mad scholars and mercenaries we encountered may have all fallen victim to the corrupting qualities of forbidden knowledge.
Who would you rather, Bosk? Alhaitham's smugness or Scar's just belligerent attitude? I honestly, oh man, that's actually a hard question. Because I think like Alhaitham and I would get along in a lot of ways, but I feel like Alhaitham would definitely belittle me if I got stuff wrong. But at the same time, he is a scholar, so he understands that knowledge takes time and learning. So as long as I think he knows that you're trying, I think he could be a good person. But at the same time, like Skara, I feel like Skara deep down is a good person. He's just been dealt a lot of shit. Like, he literally has had so many shitty moments. You can tell that he wants to be a good person, but he's just been forced to had to deal with all this shit in his life. So I think he could be a better person.
But the academia has always held a different view. They've always believed that symptoms of madness are a side effect of human contact with divine knowledge as mere mortals. Come to think of it, perhaps the academia has also never understood the true nature of forbidden knowledge, and thus always approached the issue from the wrong direction.
If I'm being honest, now that I think about it, I think if we're talking about long-term getting to know somebody, I think Skara would be the better person to be around long-term, and Alhaitham would be the worst person to get around long-term, because I think the longer you'd be around Alhaitham, the more he would get annoyed with you, and the more you're around Skara, the more he would appreciate you. Good ending. The locksmith came and drilled the lock, so now I'm inside again. Woo! Glad to hear it, Super. That's awesome. Hopefully they don't have to replace your whole lock.
Elazar, and the sandstorms. Don't you think what is happening right now across Sumeru is rather similar to the forbidden knowledge pollution that occurred in the desert thousands of years ago?
But Paimon thought that Irminsul's disease is what caused the withering in the sandstorms.
Yeah, and the thing is, Gareth, is that I don't know everything about the boss fight. I don't know everything about the ending of the storyline in Sumeru, but because I've delayed so much in finishing this storyline, I already know a lot about Skara based on my previous impressions of him and based on what people have talked about afterwards. So I can already, yeah, it's one of those things where I already kind of know that stuff. I just don't know. People say like the cutscenes leading up to everything are really good, and I'm excited to see them.
At least, that's what Tainari told us. Wait a second. Could it be that?
Ah, you've connected the dots. The cause of Irminsul's illness may precisely be the pollution from forbidden knowledge.
But if that's the case, what should we do? This is huge!
We must tell Nahida about this as soon as possible.
Wait. Why do you think Lesser Lord Kusanali would have a solution to this situation?
She said the key to saving Irminsul is contained within the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
You mean, it's related to the scene you saw when you passed out in the Avidia forest? That whole, the world forget me thing?
In that case, It's imperative that we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali. Only by working with her to save Irminsul can we completely resolve the problems Sumeru currently faces.
That's right.
To make sure we're still on track, I would like to check on the state of some of our preparatory work.
Where are we going?
To an Eremite base.
Oh, we're just gonna end the cutscene right there. All right, where's the Eremite bait? Way down here. Okay. Way down. Okay, let's go. How much resin do I have right now? 137. Okay.
Familiar sight.
Is it over here? I'm gonna kill these little guys first, though.
Squall Fury.
Forgot I still have Wanderer out. He is not ready to go. I should probably switch him. Gonna make some stir fry. All right. You enjoy that stir fry. That sounds lovely. Yeah, he's level 60. He needs to get out of the party.
What's our objective?
Enjoy that stir fry, ISO. Is this an enigmatic page I didn't pick up? What? Just sitting there? Anything else around here I missed? Destroy all their pots. I don't need those.
I can't deny the truth.
She's still struggling with that information we gave her earlier. You telling me a bark shark fried that stir? What? Malt? A bark shark. ISO, are those your emotes?
They're here.
No, but they're very cute. Bavarious. I will pounce on you. Her entire worldview has just been deconstructed, right? No big deal.
Huh? What are they doing here?
I gave them some technical work to do.
Ah, it's the scribe. And is that the traveler I see?
How's the work going?
Ah, yes! We have fixed the devices according to your instructions. One of them is already ready for use, while the others are still under repair.
Aren't those devices for can knowledge extraction? What are you doing with those?
Look here.
Oh.
Huh? More can knowledge? Are you going to put more weird stuff into her head again?
It's from one of my favorite sharks. Bavarius is a gorgeous, blunt-nosed, six-gilled shark. I have never heard of them before. I may have to give them a follow and go watch them. This is one thing I like about Al-Haytham, or rather characters like him. They understand when it's good to use former enemies as assets. Yeah, and I like his logical approach to things as, you know, seeing when somebody can be helpful and be an asset and not just immediately peg them as good or evil and that's it. You know, it's like, no, you're against us. You can't possibly, like, he doesn't completely rule somebody out because they've made a mistake or they've done one thing wrong or even a couple things wrong in the case of these scholars. But he knows that, you know, they're people that are going to be useful and helpful.
What's that look on your face? Are you scared?
Paimon's a little scared, but very, very furious.
That's an interesting response.
There's a chest back there. That's a big chest. Ooh, I need that. I need that. It's right behind my shoulder.
Anyway, we're not going to use this just yet. As I mentioned during the meeting, this knowledge capsule contains a decree I drew up in the past. The academia should also have their own copy. And according to the plan we just came up with, Traveler, I want you to record something into this capsule.
Me? Love Paimon and Al-Haytham's dynamic. I do too. I love the way she gets so mad at him and he just outsmarts her and she just has no response other than to be angry.
Do you believe we can save Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes, I do.
Good. Conviction is the most important part of all of this. Now, Please get ready and put on this device.
You want us to record our conviction into the knowledge capsule?
Yes,
Paimon is still really worried.
I understand. But trust me, Paimon, this is something we have to do. It's best if you can do as I say. Because, to achieve this impossible task, it sounds like you'll need to fool your own heart first. Although it may feel like a trick, self-encouragement may be the most important tool we have.
Thank you for the hydrate, Gareth. I got my orange crush water. I love it. That's still my favorite stuff, by far.
Paimon can see the point you're trying to make.
I'm ready.
Imagine this. We have orchestrated our plan and successfully rescued Lesser Lord Kusanali. As a result, we have changed Sumeru's entire political landscape. Everything went without a hitch, and everyone recognizes and praises our achievements.
Sure. Okay.
Now, open your eyes.
Open your eyes.
Here,
What's this?
read it out loud.
Some stirring words have been written on the note. Although you don't understand the purpose of this recording, you still follow Ahatham's
It's done.
instructions. What a fascinating experience.
Is your head okay? Does anything hurt?
I'm fine.
It's just a recording. There should be no negative effects.
But what was the point of doing this? Paimon doesn't get it.
Going through the Mio range next. Yeah, ISO Orange Crush. Like, I keep getting these water enhancers. You know, like the little powdered stuff that you put in water to make it flavored. And my favorite is the Orange Crush. I bought like it was like a 72 pack off of Amazon for like 20 bucks or something like that. 15, 20 bucks, something. I can't even remember how much it was. But I love that shit. I will just drink that shit all day long. Unless I need caffeine, and then I go to Mountain Dew.
And that's perfectly fine. In any case, these capsules aren't meant to be used by you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Have you forgotten? Our plan needs to account for those who have long relied on the Akasha. You may find it hard to believe, but for those people, everything the Akasha transmits to them is nothing short of absolute truth.
I'm such a slut for Orange Crush. Grape Crush is a favorite. I like original Orange Crush too, but I can't have that much sugar in. And Orange Crush Zero or the Diet Orange Crush is not as good. But the Orange Crush, like water enhancer, oh my god, it's so good. So good.
Imagine if you've been using a device like the Akasha since the day you were born, and this device has always supported you during times of need. After all that time, what do you think you'd become?
See, he's so fucking smart. Oh my god, I would not have even have thought of this.
A fool? A machine?
A slave to orders. And that's why rules are so important. In addition, those who understand the rules can delineate boundaries and identify gray areas.
Ha! Got him!
But why would you need to identify the gray areas?
Paimon, why wouldn't you?
You could say that those kinds of ambiguous zones can be very interesting. One might even say they're advantageous in the right hands.
Trying to get away from using water enhancers. According to my dentist, they're not good for your... Why would flavored water with artificial sweeteners be bad for your gums? Is that hang on, is that a thing? I'm gonna look this up. I don't want to know this actually. I don't know if I want to look this up. Are water enhancers bad for you? Water flavorings are safe as the ingredients are FDA approved, but they can include chemical thickening or stabilizing agents, artificial colors and flavors, artificial sweeteners, and natural sweeteners like stevia, which are not necessarily healthy. Oh, and here's a link on Google that's the truth about water enhancers. Loaded with chemicals and additives. Of course. Oh, these are water enhancers. I'm just talking about flavored water. That's different. The reality is that these drinks are not good everyday choices at lunchtime or to drink before, during, or after sports. Some flavored waters will contain added sugar, but that's not, or intense sweeteners and additives. Many contain fruit flavoring as opposed to any real fruit. Yeah, I know. And again, this isn't talking about the powdered stuff. This is talking about like bottled drinks that are already. The amount of flavoring added to water is typically way too small to provide significant nutritional value. None of this is giving, I'm gonna have to research this later. None of this is giving me actual information. It's all giving me stuff like about like drinks you'd buy in the store, not about like the powders or the Mio squirt bottles that you put into water. Hey Punk Jacks, how's it going? I'm not surprised my dentist said that, since most dentists that you think you're doing great harm to yourself if you consume any drink other than tepid water, right? I'm assuming that they are as bad for oral health as other foods and such, so not deadly per se, but just... No, but it's just like... It's like how people say diet drinks will give you cancer and shit. And there is some truth to that if you drink like 80 of them a day. If you drink like 80 cans of diet sodas, it can give you cancers and stuff. But most people aren't drinking that much, so they're not gonna have any problems from it. So I think it's the same thing with this. It's not gonna be that big of a deal. I think context matters. It's not about whether water enhancers cause something, it's how they compare to other sweet drinks. Yeah, I agree with that entirely. First of all, it's getting me more water, which is nice. And yeah, I'm not drinking fucking all the sugar in actual sodas.
Things you're interested in are really out there. Are all Sumeru scholars like this?
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. I'm going to take those two to work on some small projects. You can head to Caravan Rebot and start preparing for the next step.
Yeah, the studies showing the harms of artificial sweeteners usually involve animal models or are in vitro and amounts that people would never... Yeah, exactly.
Small projects?
We're going to tinker with the Akasha terminal and make a few modifications.
I need to get this chest. Oh, there's a big hammer guy here. What are you doing wandering around so close? Stranger danger.
Committed to memory.
Nowhere to run. I guess.
Give me your things. In a vacuum, existing on this planet is bad for my health too. Exactly. Everything's bad for your health. It's just the way it works. You can't, like, that's the problem, is that literally anything you do in life can kill you. You could be driving a car, you could be riding a bike, you can be doing almost anything and die from it. Like, there's almost nothing you can do in life that is not going to kill you at some point in time. So to live in this fear that something is going to kill you at some point in time is, I feel like, almost one of the worst things you can do in life. You can't always be scared of something killing you, because you'll always just be scared all the time. Oh, where'd you fucking come from? Boof. No, this bitch needs to die. Don't you fucking do it. I don't care. He needs to die.
Is that all you've got?
Look at me.
Ooh.
Just...
I was scared. I was scared of that guy. They're not even hard. It's just if you haven't played this game before, the only thing that can counter their shield when they put a shield up is a Hydro character. You have to hit him with Hydro elements in order to drain their shield. And if you don't have a Hydro character on your team, you literally just have to spend like 2 minutes just beating the shit out of them until they eventually die. It's so annoying. He needs to die. Because, yeah, I mean, I used this burst. I wasn't going to use Cyno's burst. As long as he didn't put his shield up or start doing his thing, I was fine. I beat the crap out of him. It's fine. It's fine. I hold on to my bursts. I get back some of them every 20 seconds. I get back that one, and I get back Albedo's. But Cynos takes a while. Cynos does not come back very fast. His takes a little bit more time. His is like my favorite to use too, but it just takes so long to get it back.
Sunshine will eventually illuminate every hidden corner.
All right, so now we're gonna go back to the Caravan Ribat.
I thought we agreed on a plan. How can you go back on your word?
The plan is too radical and carries a high risk for casualties. I've given it a lot of thought. And in the end, I still can't agree to it.
Oh dear, my Cyno usually... Mine does too if I'm in a big group of enemies, but if I'm just fighting like one... Like, if I were to use my burst on that little guy, for example, he would have died in like 2 seconds. And then I wouldn't have had anybody else to use my burst on, and he wouldn't have gotten any energy back. Like, if you're using it at the beginning of a battle, yeah, you'll get a lot of energy particles during the battle to get your stuff back. But if you're using it like only on 1 or 2 enemies, it doesn't come back that quick.
But it's still the best plan we have. As a former Matra, you of all people should be able to see the bigger picture and recognize the innate advantages of our plan.
I did. And that's how I saw the danger behind these so-called advantages. Hitham's plan is even more radical than I imagined.
And listen, I enjoy just regular combat too.
Why are you guys arguing?
It's a weird thing for me. I actually just enjoy the normal hack and slash that the characters do. Like, their bursts are fun, but like Gareth and I have had talks about this before, and Gareth really enjoys the bursts, and I do too. But I think I prefer the normal combat to the bursts. The bursts always make it feel like it makes things too easy, because it's like I like using them on bosses or harder enemies that need them, but regular combat enemies don't usually require it, and I like the normal combat enough that I don't mind. So, but yeah, Rod pokes fun at me for it too, and it's fine. I understand, and that's the thing I like about Genshin. Everybody can play it their own way. But yeah, I agree with you, Gareth. That's why Eula will be enjoyable for me. Although I really like her burst because it enhances and it encourages her basic attacks. So I think that's really cool.
My friend, you're just in time. Why don't you help me persuade Cyno? He's turned against our plan.
We agreed to work out a plan at the meeting. As mercenaries, you're familiar with the local environment, so you'll take care of the specifics. But then, you went to Alhaitham for suggestions.
Shinha does a good job of buffing Eula. I don't know if she does or not. I don't know enough about Shinha. I actually don't have Shinha. She's one of the few characters I don't have. I just didn't have the primos to pull for her when she was available. I can no longer say the name Eula and not think of the end user license agreement. I wish I could play through Eula's story quest again so you could see who she is, Molt. She's really wonderful.
Had I known Alhaitham would give you those kinds of suggestions, I would not have agreed to the plan.
Look, you already know that we're all on the same side here, don't you?
Mercenaries place a lot of importance on their bonds of friendship, but also will not hesitate to make sacrifices if they deem the situation to be sufficiently dire. I'm sorry, but as things stand, I can't accept your principles.
Seems you really do understand the ways of the desert.
Called out.
Traveler, Paimon, this is also something you should know. Ramon's plan is to have me work with the Caravan Reebok guards in my capacity as a Matra. We will arrest the mercenaries and escort them into Sumeru City.
Wait, how can we work with the guards?
We can't get through that wall easily, remember? Caravan Rebot would never let so many unregistered members of the Eremites enter Sumeru City. My plan will clear us of any possible suspicion, and also let us enter the city as a big group. There is no better way.
That also sounds like something Al-Haytham told you. Am I right?
I fucking love Sino.
Doesn't Al-Haytham know how dangerous this plan is?
Got distracted by Orange Crush. Me too, girl. All the time.
Of course he does. He told me, there is no perfect plan, but this can get the job done. He also said that with the help of Sino and the Traveler, our chance of success would increase significantly. I never blindly trust anyone, and I've always had a good eye for people. I think he made a number of valid points. It's my own choice to trust you.
If I make the arrests alone, I can control myself and prevent you from getting hurt. But I can't guarantee that kind of discipline from the guards. To make the whole thing more convincing, you'll need to resist to some degree. Casualties are inevitable once push comes to shove.
Oh, damn.
I'm okay with the deaths of enemies. But now that we're allies, I'm against the meaningless loss of our own.
I can't believe a Matra would actually care about us. I've lived a hard life, and I can say that people like you are hard to come by.
I've always treated my allies with honesty and respect. They have the right to know important things like this.
Now you're making this hard for me.
Hey, is there something we can do to help?
I can help. I know what I'm doing.
I knew you would say that.
We can help fight some of the mercenaries, which should reduce the number of times you'll have to struggle directly with the guards. That should help at least a little bit.
We should respect the determination of Rahman and his comrades.
Sino, on behalf of my people, I thank you for your kindness.
His hand is fucking
But
huge.
This is a mission we cannot turn our backs on. We strongly value the lives of our friends, but the goal we are about to achieve is even more important. We have no fear of casualties, because we crave the spoils of victory. So please, lend us your support. We will show you the determination of us desert dwellers.
I hope Rahman doesn't die in this.
Well, now that you've put it that way, I can no longer refuse. But remember, you need to follow the plan and not do anything reckless. Candace made it very clear that we can only achieve our goals if we can ensure our safety. Since you and I both recognize the significance of this operation, there should be no more animosity between the followers of the Dendroarchon and those of King Deshret. Everyone's life is equally important.
Okay, you have a deal. Let's do this for our shared dream.
The guards should be stationed in the courtyard nearby. You can find them there.
But yeah, Molt, this is Eula, and she is, she's a descendant of the aristocratic line of Mondstadt. So her family is used to being all high and mighty and basically being above everybody else. But she tries not to be like that. But at the same time, she still is prim and proper. But she's like a dancer at the same time, and then she also wants to get vengeance on everybody for some weird reason. I love her. She's great. She has voice lines.
Captain Eula Lawrence, Spindrift Knight, Knights of Favonia's Reconnaissance Company. I extend to you my greetings. Huh? What's that? Yes, Lawrence, the evil aristocrats of historical infamy. Oh, we're still very much evil. Just look at me. I'm infiltrating the inner ranks of the Knights of Favonius, all as part of a diabolical plan to exact our revenge and reclaim our former glory.
I fucking love her. Oh yes, we're still very much evil.
Knights and aristocrats share the same cultural heritage, But the knights had enough sense to do away with all the superfluous detail.
Oh, she's great.
You want to learn some Favonia's blade work? All right then, I'll teach you. Oh yes, I'll teach you all right. Mark my words.
She always wants to have vengeance on people. It's like her thing. I love her so much. Oh my god.
Rise and shine. The 2-hour period before sunrise is the perfect time to strike. Because the sentries are getting drowsy towards the end of their long night shift.
She is. She's so fucking intense. For no reason. Like, there's no reason at all she needs to be this way.
Go easy on the grains at lunch and fill up on lean meat instead. If you get drowsy in the afternoon, anyone who's looking for an opportunity to take you down will make their move.
Oh my fucking god. Hang on, what does she say about people? Does she have... Oh, I can't because I don't have her up high enough yet.
Oh, are you putting me to the test? Challenge accepted.
If you try to give her gifts, Jesus.
Not that great. How about you try it? Ugh, the nerve on you. Are you exacting revenge?
You have to send it. I think it's less... You have to unlock... It's friendship. After more friendship levels, you get more voice lines.
This weather is a hindrance. The thunder drowns out all other sounds, hampering my perception of the surrounding environment.
Did you see her hobby? What's her hobby? Eula's hobbies?
I'm into all sorts of cool things. Sipping a nice cold drink, sitting in a canyon feeling the biting wind howl past my face, or diving into the lake at the foot of Dragonspine. Waiting for you to stroll by unsuspectingly, so I can sneak up behind you and drag you down into the icy depths.
Goddamn, girl! Goddamn! I don't love her anymore. Bitch, it's on. Eula, calm down. I adore her. I adore her. I tell her to chill, but yeah, no kidding. I love Eula. Holy shit. I 100% am totally okay. I do not regret at all pulling for her. Not at all. She is so worth it. I know that she's not really meta. I don't care. I think she's wonderful. Are they over here? There they are.
Guards!
General Mahamatra! To what do we owe the honor?
Keep your voice down.
Did I see her release trailer? It's been so long. I think I did way back, but it's been so long. I don't remember it. We'll have to watch it later.
Operation. I'm going to arrest a large criminal gang near this location. According to the Academia's Guide and Regulations on Secret Operations, I have the right to ask for the cooperation of Caravan Rebot.
Ah, of course, of course. Mahamatra Sino's order is the Academia's order. Just let us know what you need.
Ultimately, I would expect you to pull for everyone for the completion. You know what? You're right, Molt. You're very right. And I am actually very close to having every character in this game. Like, it's actually kind of ridiculous. I'm missing a good portion of the Inazuma cast. Like, I don't have Ayaka, Ayato, Yaimiko. God, it's mainly the Inazuma cast. Yeah, I don't have Yoimiya. I don't have Kokomi. I am literally missing most of the Inazuma cast because I did not play during Inazuma, so I wasn't around during that period. But most of Mondstadt I have, most of Liyue I have, and most of Sumeru I have.
But who exactly are you planning to arrest, and how many people are you expecting? Depending on the scale of this operation, we may need to report it to our superiors.
Yeah, I just got Kazuha in the last patch too.
They're a squad of Eremites whose number is comparable to Ain el Akmar in Port Ormos. They're involved in the theft and resale of supplies from the Academia.
As many as Ain el Akmar? This should definitely be classified as a joint operation.
Then I suggest that you report this to your superiors as soon as possible, and treat it as a top priority desert operation. I will need personnel.
Got it. Please wait a moment. I'll contact them immediately.
You look so commanding when you're working.
Because this is work.
Okay. You're much more friendly to us.
Because I trust you.
Aw, love Sino.
Paimon can't believe you're still in the mood to chat. This whole thing has Paimon scared stiff. Aren't you even a little worried? What if these guards already know that you have betrayed the Academia and are no longer their General Mahamatra? Even if that guard doesn't know, their superiors might, right?
We discussed this, remember?
The Caravan Reebok operation is of great importance. But don't worry, the guards there shouldn't know that Sino has stepped down.
How can you be so sure?
First, the other Matra still don't know why Sino has left, which proves that the Academia has been covering up the matter.
Second, this is a crucial moment for the Academia's God creation plan. If something were to happen to the General Mahamatra, it's bound to attract a lot of unwanted attention. No matter how you look at it, they don't seem interested in sharing the news of Sino's departure.
A reasonable inference. I agree.
Larky, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Don't tell the whole plan. That's what I was thinking too, Pero. She's like, what if these guards don't know? Like, oh my God, Paimon, shut up. I love how unabashedly Sino expresses himself. Me too. I like Sino a lot. Sino literally has climbed to be one of my favorite characters in this fucking game.
Which brings us to our next issue. I'm sure some of you have been wondering if the prediction function of the Akasha will affect our operation.
The Akasha is still in operation, so I must remain on high alert. Actually, considering the power of the Akasha, it's quite strange that it hasn't already tried to interfere with my actions.
I've given that a lot of thought. For now, I don't think you'll need to worry. If you remember, when you first came to Aru Village, all your actions and routes were predicted by the Akasha. It even gave that information to those who kidnapped the village keepers. But things like that never happened again after we met up with the Traveler.
That's true. But why?
Look at it from a different angle. Why do you think the Akasha will predict your actions?
Because my personal data has been entered into the Akasha.
That's true, but the key to this question is, how well can the Akasha make predictions about a person?
Klee of Tavat, hi. Are you the real Klee?
Haven't you ever thought about it? Just how can it do this in the first place?
Because the Akasha controls the entirety of Sumeru.
The Academia firmly believes that all human actions can be explained through logic.
By sorting and analyzing entered data, the Akasha can derive behavioral logic and predict the actions of those who fit an existing logic model.
Yes, I am. Oh my God, everybody, it's the real Klee. Klee's here. Y'all need to get into some protection of some sort. You're gonna explode. You're all in danger. That's all I'm saying. You know, just protect yourselves.
However, at the risk of sounding like an advocate for fallacies, can everyone truly be considered logical at all times?
No.
Emotions are part of our behavioral logic, but can you guarantee that every experience of the same joy or pain would be equally intense? How can our feelings and opinions be predictable down to the letter in every single instance?
That's exactly right. Thank you for the follow, Klee. I appreciate it. You're right. That is pretty sexy. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the follow again. I want that Klee skin. I don't even have Klee. I'm not pulling for Klee right now. Maybe in the future when I have nothing else to spend my Primo Gems on. Maybe in the future. Whenever she comes back again. But like, I am not pulling for it right now. But I want that Klee skin so bad. It's so... Most of the skins we get for characters in this game are just kind of mid at best. Like, some of them are good. Ningguang's skin is top tier. Ningguang's skin is so fucking good. And then like Diluc's skin is pretty good. I like the fact that it changes his voice lines and stuff. That's really, really cool. Even Kaya's new skin it's good, but it's not like, it doesn't really stand out as something super different. It still very much so looks like Kaya's normal skin. But Klee's, Cleese is so good. And it's just so good. I want it.
Hi, Gay.
Cleese skin is so cute.
Sino, in the past, you've always worked alone. In the absence of another person who could sway you or your thoughts, the Akasha could produce predictions that were similar to your real-life behavioral principles. Decisive and principled, you were used to solving problems alone. That's why the Akasha could figure you out. But now, you've joined a team. And I believe the Akasha hasn't yet figured out the full composition of it. Our thoughts and logic have intermingled and weaved themselves together to become a complicated, chaotic mess. Any one of us could potentially disagree with another. The Akasha lacks data on these interactions, and it's impossible for it to predict your actions in the future based on your decisions in the past. After all, there's probably a limit to just how much we can be modeled or controlled by data. So, in my opinion, you're probably safe for now.
Makes sense to me. I agree. The Akasha is not alive, and I don't think we can be completely controlled by something without a mind of its own.
Is that so? I guess there are things that even the Akasha cannot calculate, and people will not be forever trapped by the past.
I'm so glad that this is settled.
Am I a lore reader? I do really enjoy the lore of Genshin, but I'm one of these people that I enjoy to take it at my own pace. And I've been a little bit slow at finishing the main storyline. That's what we're working on right now, is the actual trying to finish off the Sumeru storyline. So anything past this, I prefer to keep secret for now, just because I want to learn it on my own. But anything prior to this, I don't mind talking about. But yeah, I absolutely adore the lore of Genshin. It's one of my favorite things about this game.
Next time, pay attention during our meetings.
So yeah, I take like cutscenes like this very seriously, because I'm just like, I really enjoy getting the characters, getting the lore, getting the details.
Will do.
Oh yeah, I read the books and stuff in the game too. Not like all of them, but I do read them in the games. Or like, there's a lot of them that I haven't read, but I do read those. I read like the weapon and item descriptions sometimes, because they usually have lore on them too. It's kind of cool.
Just remember to stay vigilant.
They throw a lot of that stuff around. They hide a lot of it.
Footsteps!
General Mahamatra.
Who is this guy?
We were not expecting your presence here.
I don't think I've ever seen a model like his before. What the fuck?
I'm the security officer.
Oh, he looks just like the other guy, but his hair is different.
District. My name is Luxembarbo.
Luxembarbo. You can join my team, Luxembarbo. It's fine. Unless you're an asshole.
This is my assistant, the Traveler. She will be working with me. The construct next to her is for her work.
The construct? They call Paimon a construct?
Beep! Construct! Beep!
What a great honor to meet you. Your golden hair is as bright as the sun. And, is this the latest technology from the Academia?
Nice to meet you too.
Have you made a decision regarding the matter I mentioned to your subordinate?
It seems to be a dire situation, so of course you will have our full cooperation. To be perfectly honest, I've always longed to go on a mission with someone as well known as yourself.
It's so funny to me that Paimon actually just went along with it. I'm so used to her getting offended anytime somebody says anything bad about her. She just went along with it. That's completely out of character for her.
There's no need for flattery.
Yes, sir.
I like his hair, though. I really like his hair.
Take your most elite platoon and follow me to the eastern side of the district.
Oh, okay.
We will carry out the operation there.
Well, I mean, if I'm being fair, Klee, like, her outfit's cute, but her hair's not really that standoutish either. I don't know why they always pinpoint her hair.
Understood.
Map.
Hurry, bring the map.
In 2 days, we will engage Ramon's Eremites and capture all of them.
Luxembarbo sounds something like Beard of Light. I wonder what it translates to, because it's a weird-ass name. If it is like Beard of Light, that's hilarious. He doesn't got a beard.
Any questions about the time or location?
None at all, sir.
Good. See you then.
Yes, sir.
I like his sword too. I want one of those.
Maybe hanging around the General Mahamatra isn't so bad after all. Everyone's so respectful towards us.
Yeah, it does feel pretty good.
This is all due to the absolute authority of the Academia. And now, we're going to strike back against that massive pillar of power. Get ready. We will move out in 2 days.
Massive pillar of power. Oh, I have to wait 2 days? I mean, I could just advance time, but... Should I? Should we advance time? Or should I go do a thing? I want to do a thing. Let's go do a thing. No, let's advance time. Let's advance time. We're gonna advance time. It's fine. It's fine. Whee! Wait, what was the time I need to go to? Wait until that point in time 2 days later. Just 2 days later. Okay. So we're just gonna go straight to like noon. I love like dusk in the desert. The whole world gets like this purple hue to it. It's so pretty. The desert at like nighttime, like right there, that period right there, right before the sun goes down, is so pretty.
Deeds.
It's time for the operation. Let's go meet Sino.
Let's go meet Sino. Okay. I just kind of completely skipped over whatever Paimon was saying. Whoops. Come here. There more of you little bitches over here? Yeah, there are. Come here. You and no! Whatever. It's fine. But yeah, Jax, I think not to make you jealous or anything, but like I said, most of the Sumeru cast I don't have, or not, sorry, most of the Sumeru cast I have. I don't have Nilou. I missed out on her. But yeah, look at this Inazuma area. You can tell where I started missing people. I didn't get Zhao. I didn't get Ayaka. Didn't get Yoimiya. Didn't get Kokomi, Shinha, Miko, Ayato. Like none of the Inazuma people I have. But the only two people I'm missing from Mondstadt are gonna be Chi-Chi and Klee. How much money have I dropped on Genshin? Honestly, I've just gotten really lucky. You can, and I usually always subscribe to the Welkin Moon. So, I always usually have Primo Gems coming in every day. You get like 3,000 Primo Gems a month from the Welkin Moon. So if you, like, and each patch is like, what, a month and a half or so? So with all the Primo Gems you get per patch, plus the, like, plus, what else am I thinking of? Plus the Welkin Moon and your daily commissions, like you can, I feel like you can get Primo Gems pretty quickly in Genshin. Like most of the, like right now I currently have saved up like about 40k. I had 50k just a little bit ago before I pulled for Eula. And I feel like I saved those up within just like a couple months. Like I don't feel like it was that long. It's probably longer than I'm giving it credit for. No. You. There you go.
You won this one.
I have been incredibly lucky on that, Jax. I have not pulled a Chi-Chi yet on any of my 50-50s, and I am counting my blessings. It's gonna happen someday. It's gonna happen. I am gonna get a Chi-Chi someday. I know it's gonna happen. There's no way. And a part of me wants to get her just to complete the collection. But I haven't gotten her yet. You need a Yaka, she's the best. Chi-Chi and Shinha both bring... Yeah, both coming from Liyue, yeah. Shinha is the only one I really want. I want Shinha. I don't really care about Baizhu too much. Like, he's okay, but he's not somebody I'm really wanting to go for.
Look, over there! Our helpers have arrived already! Let's hurry over!
Wait a moment.
Oh, it's you!
You're my assistant, remember?
Yes, I remember.
Being my assistant, you must stay with me. Now let's head over there.
It's General Mahamatra and his assistants.
We meet again.
You're here early.
She is really cute. She's been really good through the Sumeru storyline. I've enjoyed her a lot.
It's to show how important we think the operation is.
I still wish that the Traveler got more talking time. It really does bother me how Paimon just talks for the Traveler all the time. I would prefer that the Traveler actually says more, but it's whatever.
Since this is a big case for the Academia, we are prepared to give it our best.
I'm glad to hear your sense of resolve. Remember, we must capture them alive. They are our only leads for the case. If they die, we will be unable to continue the investigation.
Understood.
Everyone! The Eremites are approaching from the west!
Make preparations and be ready for combat. Halt!
The only reason really is because there's a male and female Traveler, so they'd have to record double the lines, double the voice lines. That's what I've heard in the past. The Traveler does talk on very rare occasions in the game, but as for why they don't talk constantly, it's because of that, as far as I've heard. It still isn't a good reason for me, because both the voice actors for the male and female Traveler are basically on call at any time. They could totally do all of those voices if they wanted to, but I don't know. I think it'd be a little bit better than having Paimon talk all the time for us.
Oh? What a warm welcome. What do you want? Judging from those shiny weapons in your hands, it seems like you're not interested in a deal.
Ramon, the Academia has caught wind of your smuggling and illicit sales. If you value your life, I advise you to surrender.
Who are you supposed to be? A Matra from the Academia? I can't believe you came all this way just to catch us.
I'm not here to talk.
They do use the male Traveler or the female. They've used her before too in the live stream updates. Like they are literally there all the time. I don't know why they don't just give them more lines in the game.
Oh. Nobody's given me this much time of day since I became a mercenary.
Ramon's really acting his guts out here. Good job.
Brothers! For that slight, let's wash our blades with their blood. Let's show them we Eremites are not to be messed with.
They'd have to pay them more. Do I have to fight them? Oh my god, I have to fight them.
I see everything.
Sorry, Ramon.
Nowhere to run.
Time for retribution.
Have fun.
Burst forth.
More? It's the normal D-Luke skin. Yeah, I don't have the other skin.
It's over.
Oh, shit. I clicked the wrong thing. Where the fuck did I just click? Ah!
We have subdued them. The operation is now over. All Eremite mercenaries and related personnel in the area have been arrested.
Ah, you pitiful Dendro Archon dogs! You'll regret this!
I'm afraid you'll regret it first.
King Jeshred will curse you, and you will all!
Silence!
Oh,
Restrain them and take them back to Caravan Rebot. Count their numbers and send them to the Academia as instructed by the General Mahamatra.
I mean, people in the game or actual people? Because I think most people, like, outside of the game actually really love Nahida. She's fucking great.
Yes, sir.
in the game. It's because she's not Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
I will now take my leave. If you need further assistance, please come to Caravan Rebot and ask for me.
It's just because they're still mourning over the previous Archon.
Understood. You are dismissed.
There they go.
She's a baby Archon.
Let's talk elsewhere.
This part of the plan went really well.
Yes, things went perfectly.
Yeah. He really put on a good show.
That's fantastic. And that punch you gave Ramon there sure looked convincing enough.
Once we're done here, I'll return to Caravan Rebot and oversee the group's transport. I promise. I'll get everyone into Sumeru City safely.
Thank you for the lurk, Molt. Thank you, Sino.
Yeah, you're the reason why everything went so well.
It's not the time to celebrate yet. I believe Dia should already be waiting for you. Go join up with her. She will need you to introduce her to Tainari.
Speaking of which, is it really okay for us not to share the full plan with Tainari? What if he'll feel miffed about it and refuse to work with us?
Yeah, I'm a little worried about that too.
I have a very close relationship with Tainari. Given how well we know each other, I believe my message alone should be enough to bring him to our side. He knows I won't make jokes about things like this.
Does he?
If we need help, Tainari is the best option.
Jack's close relationship. Ooh, how's the stir fry, ISO?
Get ready for the next phase of the plan. Don't keep them waiting.
Achievement. Oh. Hi, little bitches. How you guys doing?
Nowhere to run. Come into being. Feel this ancient power.
I ain't gonna be able to hit that bitch because he's not in the fucking circle. Whatever. Alright. How did you build yourself? I'm still technically building him. I need to get better artifacts on him. I haven't really been artifact farming or anything. I think he's got, what, Elemental Mastery. What does he have? He's got, obviously, crit rate, crit damage, crit rate, crit damage, Elemental Mastery on his Sands, Electro damage on his Goblet, and just attack stat on Circlet. So, I mean, he's not built like the best, but I haven't really farmed a whole lot for his stuff. Am I running Aggravate Sino? I am. Yeah. The team that I had for this, Gareth actually helped build for me because Gareth's really, really good at this planning and stuff. I am not so good at it. I just throw people on the team and just play. And I don't usually look up references to find stuff out, but the team that he initially made for me was Sino, Lisa, Albedo, and Nahida. Because Albedo boosts everybody's elemental mastery. Is it elemental mastery? Yeah. And then Nahida does as well. And then I can't remember, but Lisa, I am. It's not that I'm stubborn. It's just that I don't know. It's weird. It feels like it. I know it's not the case, but I feel like it cheapens the experience if I have other people do the discoveries for me. Like if I'm looking up guides and I'm just doing what somebody else says, you know, is the best build. Like if I just go by what somebody else says, like, oh, this is what you should do and stuff, and then I just follow that, I feel like I'm not really discovering and learning the game myself. But at the same time, I don't go through and discover and learn all the details of the game myself. Like I don't really put a lot of that. I don't really explore a lot of my options and try things out and see what the different damage numbers are. Like I don't do any of that. So it kind of works against me in the end. But I'm okay with it. It's whatever, you know. If I really want to build a good team, I have the characters and the resources to build a really good team. Like Like, the funny thing is, like, if you look in here, like, look at the characters, like, I have Hu Tao. I've never even fucking used Hu Tao. Like, I have Yulan. I've never fucking used Yulan. I have Raiden. She's not even level 90 or 80. I don't even use Raiden. Like, I've never even used her. Yeah, like, exactly. Like, yeah, I feel like in this game, you can do that. You can build, like, a really optimal, like, meta team comp that has a lot of damage potential, has a lot of situational stuff. But then you can also just play with your favorites. Like, the game is not, unless you're trying to grind to level or to floor 12 of the Abyss every single time, you can get through this entire game with your favorite characters. You can get through the whole game with just your favorite characters, and there's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, I like finding team comps and thinking, like, Gareth likes to do that stuff. He likes to think of team comps and explore things, and I kind of wish that I looked into that stuff a little bit more, but at the same time, I know it takes a lot of time and thinking that I just don't, like, I don't have the style of that thinking typically, so it would require me to really look into stuff. So that's why I don't do it. But same with, like, Yoshi right there. That's why I main Dea 24/7. That's why Albedo is always on my fucking team, because I love Albedo. Like, he may not be on my team sometimes when I'm doing the Abyss, but in most times in exploration, I love having Albedo because he's just a good character.
It's about time. Didn't you say our part of the plan is the most important of all? And here you come rolling in late.
And once I get Albedo to C2, he's going to be even more powerful. And if I can get his fucking Cinnabar Spindle, he'll be even more powerful.
In the time it took you to get here, I already did 5 laps around the place, downed 7 drinks, and even did some clothes shopping.
Damn, she been shopping.
Sorry. We didn't mean to keep you waiting.
Yeah, throwing people together is one thing, but knowing why they synergize. And that's the thing, like, there's so many little aspects of every character. Like, I would have never thought that Lisa would be good on this team until, like, Gareth pointed out why she was good on the team. Because of, like, I can't even remember why it is at the moment, but, like, one of the things she does, like, increases, I can't even remember what it is, but defense shred, thank you. Yeah, electro defense shred, which helps Sino do more damage with his burst. And, like, I wouldn't have thought of that. Like, that's really cool. I think that's really cool that she works really, really well for that, but it's not something I would have, like, thought of. I would have put Lisa on my team just because I like her, and I think she's cool, she's neat, but I don't know. I do want him so I can do a team with Albedo, Ito, and, yeah, full Geo team. That would be fun too. I have the characters to do it, I just haven't done it, but it would be fun.
I just wanted to fix your attitude and rub it in a little. After all, you took your sweet time getting here, and we've got important stuff to take care of.
Damn, she is really rubbing that in. The situation was a bit tricky.
I just like seeing that serious look on your face. All right, I'll stop. All joking aside, I'm glad you're here. Let's get moving and take care of this as soon as possible.
But where should we start?
Our responsibility is to get a status update on the Fatui Harbinger known as the Doctor. We need to make sure he won't get in our way when we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dealing with an institution that controls all of Sumeru is already hard enough. If the Doctor were to crash the party, it would be next to impossible for us to achieve our goals.
Forgot about him.
Yeah, we sure don't want him showing up. Ooh, he really gives Paimon the creeps.
Right? Hearing his name just reminds me of those stuffy old geezers.
What's with those clouds?
I'd rather not have to deal with someone like that.
They're fucking going crazy. So what should we do?
According to the plan, we should first go to Pardis DI and ask for Forest Watcher Tainari. If all Hatham and Sino's sources are solid, then we can be sure that Tainari still has the Academia's trust. So, we'll find Tainari and convince him to get us the latest intel on the Doctor. Then, depending on what we learn, we'll make any necessary adjustments to our plan. The sages have placed spies everywhere on the other side of the wall. I'll follow you as a bodyguard.
Didn't expect you to become my bodyguard.
You should be honored. I don't offer my services to just anyone you know.
But Paimon thought mercenaries would do anything for Mora.
Her fucking face.
That's certainly true. But when multiple employers are vying for your services, you should always go with the best offer. Let's see. If I were to charge you a bill, I guess I can apply a discount.
How much more do you want? I was not sure we can afford it.
Come on, we have like 30 million more. We can afford it.
How much do I want? Hey, how about paying me with a smile? What do you say? I haven't seen you smiling much recently. If you ask me, someone like you must look lovely when they smile.
She's so fucking sweet. God, why'd they make her such a shit character? I love Dia so much. God damn it.
Come on, give me a smile so that I can be less worried.
Aww. Thank you, Dia.
Looking good. I hope this pretty smile will become our lucky charm. There are many kinds of smiles, but only a truly joyous one can bring blessings to others. Let's consider this smile a down payment for our future victory.
God damn it.
Let's go. It's time to pay a visit to Party's DI.
She's smooth as fuck. I'd date her. Me too, honestly. Like, Dia is amazing. She honestly is one of my favorite characters in Sumeru. Her, Candace... Tighnari's pretty cool too, don't get me wrong. I do like Tighnari, but her, Candace, and Cyno are really the standouts for me. I love all three of them. I haven't really explored this area at all. Ooh, but I don't have many of these. I need these. There's another... Oh, that's a Sumeru rose. I have fuck tons of those things. I haven't explored this area. Are there chests and shit around here?
He's over there. Let's go say hi.
He is right there, but there's thingies over here. I need these. And I can't possibly get them after the cutscene where we talk to him. I have to get them now. Okay, we're good.
Tighnari!
Traveler, Paimon. And you are?
God, the new voice fits so naturally, I completely forgot. He doesn't have the other voice anymore. Lauren, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a wonderful day. How are you doing?
Hey there.
Hey there.
Our friend Dia. She's an Aramite mercenary.
It's taken you a hot minute to adjust to it.
A mercenary? You must have some big news for me.
And Samsa, thank you as well for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in, guys. Happy Saturday. It's strange watching this with his other voice, but it does fit well. Yeah, it's like, I think his voice fits really, really well, but I guess I didn't have a lot of time with Tighnari since I didn't really play... I didn't really play the game a whole lot back when he had his old voice. I hadn't advanced through the Sumeru storyline, so... To me, it does sound different, but it's not enough for me to be like, it sounds unnatural.
It's something really important. Please help us out.
His eyes.
All right. Then follow me.
But it is neat for those of you who have heard it the way it was before and get to hear the new voices.
This place is better. We won't be disturbed by any passerby.
I had Bond 10 with him before the voice changed. Damn. You got 1,000 dots? Did you, Yoshi? Oh my god, you did. Nice. Congrats. I didn't even see it.
Okay. What is this important thing you want to ask me?
Have you ever met the doctor? I want to know where he is.
The doctor.
He's that strange-looking Fatui Harbinger with the mask. Paimon thinks he has blue hair.
I stopped using Tighnari because of his old VA. Oh, well, that's fair.
Yes, I know him. Actually, he left Paradis DI just a little while ago.
He left already?
Yeah. He came looking for me.
Oh.
Can I ask what it was about? Sorry to ask you like this after having just met, but your answer is very important to us. For now, all we can share with you is that your friend Cyno is working with us.
Cyno, you say? I see. So that's why he hasn't been at the academia. Okay. I'll answer your questions and will assist you any way I can. You don't have to tell me everything that's happened.
Sino's name really does work wonders. You're not even a little worried that we might have made it all up?
I think Layla is pretty interesting. I think during that one event, yeah, when we got to see the other Layla during that event, that was phenomenal. I absolutely loved that. I had the biggest grin on my face during that whole scene. That was so cool. And I knew I had done it before Gareth did, and I knew when he got to that point, he was gonna like love it too. And I'm so happy he did, because it was so cool. Layla was one of those characters that both Gareth and I were kind of on the fence about when she first got released, because her voice was kind of grating, but she's really grown on me. I love Layla. Yeah, I love that scene.
Despite having just met you, I can sense that you're the serious type. Between you, the Traveler, and Sino, none of you strike me as the type that would conspire to deceive me. You don't need to tell me anything you don't want to. I'll also get straight to the point. The Harbinger you mentioned came to me because he wanted to take the scholar Hypatia away with him.
Hypatia? She went crazy, didn't she?
Hypatia? Why would he want her?
What is he after?
And what do you mean by take away? Is he planning to leave Sumeru?
Yes. He told me his return to Snezhnaya is imminent.
Oh. That was a neat transition.
So you mean you're leaving this place soon?
Indeed. Otherwise, we could have perhaps talked a little more. I was just about to set out when I remembered something important. To that end, I made a final trip to Pardis Di.
I never noticed this before because I haven't seen much of this Harbinger. I love this detail that looks like a crow on his shoulder with like the doctor's mask and everything. That's really cool. That's a neat design. I mean, otherwise he looks like a pretty standard Genshin character with the flowy things and everything going on, but that is cool. That's really cool.
Let me ask, have you been taking care of a scholar by the name of Hypatia?
Your sources are accurate. No doubt because you've recruited many informants. But you're right, Hypatia has indeed been receiving treatment from me.
Forgive me for asking, but how's the treatment coming along?
Given the way you're asking, I assume you have something to say.
His mask is similar in that sense, but yeah, they're all pretty interesting design-wise.
Since you asked, I'll be frank. I would like to take Hypatia to Snezhnaya.
It's incredibly difficult to transfer a patient. As a scholar yourself, shouldn't you at least be aware of this?
Oh? I can't believe your utter lack of faith in me, to the point of even questioning my general level of knowledge. How unbefitting.
Oh. He's offended.
You're the only one who's ever made such a request.
Still say to hell with Senora. I liked Senora as a character. I really liked the casual moment that we had with her at the end of Liyue. Like, just literally in the same room with her at a bank in a public space, getting to talk to her. Just like we've known each other for so long. It was very awkward and fun, but I really enjoy her as a character. I enjoyed how she ended and everything, but I was surprised because I really expected that we would get her as a character. Everybody wanted her. Like, everybody I know of was saying, when she comes out as a character I can play, I'm pulling for her. And I imagine that MiHoYo is definitely holding on to that card. They know that she's popular, and they know that people want her. They're going to release her sometime in the future, in some way or another, and they will make fucking bank off of it.
I have my ways of keeping her safe during the journey. In addition, I can also promise that under my care, Hypatia will receive the most advanced and effective treatment. I will personally supervise her treatment and see to her recovery. Would that be agreeable to you?
Hypatia was born in Sumeru and remains a scholar of the academia. Her situation has not become dire enough to necessitate her transfer to another nation. Transporting her to Snezhnaya is risky, and the potential benefits are unknown. As the person currently responsible for her treatment, I cannot possibly sign off on this transfer. Your suggestion is rude and reckless. I'll pass. I don't know much about the doctor, but after talking with him, I realized that just like many other scholars, he possesses an aura of arrogance that I've come to detest.
Yeah.
It's not so much that he's looking down on others, but more that he's confident in himself and his abilities to a point of near insanity. I would never refer a patient to someone like him.
Do you think he'll just give up on her?
I prepared myself for a protracted battle of wits, and was really surprised to see him just give up on the topic. Still, his reaction really concerned me.
We get another flashback. Neat.
I see, I see. Of course, your opinion makes perfect sense. You're still young, but already quite stubborn. I must say, you are not like what I had expected. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't just let you off the hook like this. But unfortunately, I'm in a hurry today, what with Her Most Noble Majesty the Tsaritsa calling for our return.
Cannot wait to see the Tsaritsa.
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave. It's just as the Academia said, you're a responsible and gifted scholar. Sadly, even with all of that, you're still lacking a bit of shrewdness. And that's also why people like you can never realize that sooner or later, everyone must pay the price for what they've learned.
Oh. Well, that was foreboding.
Paimon can't help but feel like he's hinting at something unpleasant.
He asked a question, yet didn't care for my answer. Perhaps I'm nothing but a talking rock in his eyes. He never came off as malicious, but an utter lack of compassion permeated throughout our conversation. From his tone, I can sense that he's always looked down on others.
Can't believe he's actually leaving Sumeru.
I can barely believe it myself. But if that's true, the situation will be in our favor.
I don't think I missed any details. Frankly speaking, I don't want you to do anything too risky. Now that you know a little more, it should be easier for you to stay safe.
I feel like the Akasha has somehow picked up on what's going on with this, and they're just telling Tainari that he's leaving Sumeru, but he's actually not. But maybe he is. We'll find out. Thank you for sharing the information with us, Tainari.
Sorry we can't tell you everything. We appreciate that you helped us anyway. I won't forget your kindness.
It's okay. I have an obligation to do so. To be perfectly honest, all of this may have started because of me. Recently, my master wrote several letters to me, asking me to return to the Academia and assist him with his research.
Hasn't he already asked you several times before?
Yeah.
Yes, but there's something off about this most recent batch of letters. The handwriting and the tone are both familiar, but some details have been omitted. My master will occasionally leave a few dots on the back of the letter. 1 dot means that he wrote the letter on a sunny day, and 3 dots stand for a rainy day. This has been a habit of his for many years, but I didn't find any dots in his recent letters. I believe something may have happened to him.
I get it. Since you are always at Gandharvaville, you would like me, someone already working at the Academia, to investigate this matter, right?
I'd like to ask you to do that for me, if you can keep yourself safe. Please withdraw immediately at the first hint of danger.
I can do that, but I have a feeling it won't be that simple. The Academia has been working on a big project. I'm not quite sure what it is, but your master might be involved with it. If the higher-ups really are hiding something, then it will be difficult to remove myself from the situation once the investigation starts. If the situation becomes critical, I'll leave the academia. If you don't see me there for an extended period, that's your cue.
Alright, we've got a plan. I'll stay at Gandharvaville to support you.
If that scenario comes to pass, you must be extra vigilant. And be wary of any messages or direct requests from the academia.
Thank you for the hydrate, Gareth.
I must say, I didn't expect a warning like this from the General Mahamatra.
Being loyal to the academia doesn't mean blindly doing whatever the sages say. I know what I'm doing.
I love how the glasses work so perfectly on that emote. So perfectly.
On that note, aren't you also being quite distrustful of your alma mater?
The academia, yes. But my master is a man of integrity. Even when I was a student, I was worried that he'd get in trouble for sticking to his beliefs. I suppose he's lucky to have lasted so long, but in the end, it's still caught up to him.
I see. So you noticed something was up with the academia from the very beginning.
This may well be how Sino became involved in all of this. In which case, I must keep my promise and help you however I can. Also, if you run into Sino again, please help me pass on a message to him. Trust your own senses and experiences. I think this may be something he needs to hear right now.
Okay, we'll find a chance to tell him.
Thanks.
Right. Now let's go hunt down this Harbinger.
Oh, we're going after the
by
Harbinger?
way, which way did the doctor go when he left Pardis DI?
That way.
Gotcha. Thanks so much. We'll be on our way.
See you later. Oh, we gotta go hunt down the doctor? El Dottore? Or just Dottore?
According to Tainari, the doctor is leaving Sumeru soon. I want to check if the doctor was actually telling the
Smart, Dia. That's exactly what I was thinking.
truth. He also said that he'll take care of everything before he leaves. What did he mean by that? We need to be extra careful when dealing with a person like him.
El
Just to be
Dottore,
safe,
yeah.
Let's chase him and see what we find.
Watch out for the sonic screwdriver. I'm still waiting for Doctor Who to be put into Fortnite. There's rumors about that. That would be really cool.
But we have no idea where he went. How can we start chasing him?
Although they'll probably fuck up the faces like they've done on a lot of other skins. Like some of them they do really, really well. Like the Walking Dead skins in Fortnite are so good, but the Resident Evil skins are really not good. Jill is not terrible. Leon is not awful. But Chris, oh my god, what did the fuck they do to Chris? He looks so bad.
We'll do it the mercenary way. I'll find leads as we go. All you have to do is just follow me.
Yeah, I think All Might looks pretty good though. Like he doesn't look too bad. I don't mind All Might.
That Harbinger may have tried to cover his trail, but he still left some traces. Or perhaps
Wait, Sino's
he
not with
never
us
even
right now.
thought about concealing his whereabouts.
Wait, I haven't found
Maybe
this?
that's just how arrogant he really is.
It's literally right here. Okay, Dia.
We're headed in the right direction.
Dia, we may have to wait. Dia, we may have to wait.
The traces are still fresh, but there's no sign of his entourage. Clearly, they're in a hurry.
Okay, but I'm not in a hurry. Hang on. Why did I never get this? It's literally right here. Yeah. Thank you.
This treasure could talk.
It's just as I thought.
What's just as you thought? He hasn't left? He's not
We can
gonna leave.
Stop here. I think I know where the doctor went.
Look at this little pig just chilling up here in the log.
To the south of here is Port Ormos, which seems to be where they're headed.
Port Ormos? They're going to leave by boat?
That makes sense.
That's right. Let's go to the port and have a look for ourselves.
I mean, getting all the way to Snezhnaya by foot is a terrible idea. Fluffy Corgi Butt. I love that name. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Hope you're having a great Saturday. Welcome on in. Have I been here? Like, I know I've been here, right? Like, this is literally here. Like, I've had to have been here. Because wasn't this the place where I didn't do this? Like, oh my god, have I not been here? I'm finding things I've never done. Oh. Oh, okay, that's cool. Hang on. The game where you question your own set. Like, literally, I feel like I've explored everywhere and then I find places I've never been to. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's cool. That's awesome. Yeah, sure. All right, let's,
Time to begin work?
Yep, never did this. Okay, cool. Thanks for the chest. I literally...
Whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
I literally haven't been around here. Okay, I need to mark this. No, I have, because this is... Isn't this, No, it's not, is it? Yeah, wasn't this the... Wasn't this the house where Rana was? I'm pretty certain this is the place where Rana was. Like, I have Mondstadt and Inazuma at 100%, but Watatsumi in one section of Mondstadt at 97. I'm losing my mind trying to figure out what I'm missing. Just use the compass. Just use the Geo Treasure compasses. Just use the compass, forehead. Come on, you got this. I'm teasing. But yeah, Mondstadt shouldn't be too hard because Mondstadt's so small compared to Sumeru. Oh my god. It still eludes me. I even have used the internet. Really? And what section in Mondstadt are you missing? That's super interesting. Because yeah, I felt like I explored Mondstadt and got almost 100% before the treasure compasses were even in the game. And then once they came out, it made finding that last bit really easy. But not been rushing it. Yeah, and this is a game that you don't need to rush. There's nothing you need to rush in this game. You can take this at your own pace. Unless it's one of the events. Some of the events you have to rush. Because you have to do them, but... The zone where the cryoflower and animal hypostasis are interesting. Ooh.
Thanks to Dia's tracking skills, seems we found the right place.
Shh, don't draw their attention.
Yeah, stop screaming, Paimon.
The port is crawling with Fatui soldiers.
Oh, they are. Fuck.
Let's keep going and see what we can find.
Paimon, he's literally right there.
Now this is a proper farewell ceremony.
Oh, I have
for
to
a
actually...
Snezhnaya Harbinger.
The Lord Harbinger is leaving. I've still only seen him once or twice.
I used to hold a position in our homeland, and back then, the doctor spoke in a very different way from the way he speaks now. Maybe the way people talk in Sumeru has rubbed off on him? It's always like that when you spend too long away from home. When he gets back to Snezhnaya, perhaps it will also take him some time to get used to the life there again.
Huh? But, sir, that can't be right.
No, I remember it like it was yesterday. Both his expressions and tones are now very different.
They're everywhere.
Also, for some reason, he seems like he's all smiles now.
You must be mistaken. Nobody's supposed to look happy when they're on a business trip.
Oh my god, they're everywhere. I'm gonna hide behind this pole. They can't see me. The uncharted island to the east does count towards exploration. Yeah, that island, if you haven't been there, that's very important. That island's really cool too.
The doctor is on that boat.
We see him.
So he told the truth after all. He is actually leaving Sumeru. Let's get closer and find a place to hide so we can observe him. This place'll do. We can hide here while we keep an eye on the boat.
So the doctor didn't lie about leaving Sumeru. Could it really be that simple? Are we sure he's not planning something?
Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
He saw us.
He waved to us? What the fuck? This music?
Huh? Is he waving at us?
It's time to say goodbye.
Wait, is he the only person on the boat?
You mean there's nobody with him?
And where are all the soldiers we saw on the port just now?
What?
They were all here just a few minutes ago, but now they vanished.
Are we a part of a Samsara again? Oh, fuck.
So this was a trap. Wait, don't tell me that.
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
They might be after Hypatia. Let's get back to Party's DI.
Huh? What do you mean?
Hypatia once connected her consciousness to the Balladeer.
I'm afraid that she's seen something that she wasn't supposed to see. If I were the Fatui, I would also try to take her away. And if I couldn't...
Oh no! Are you saying they're going to kill her?
Let's go!
What's up, babe?
Yeah, but I'm just gonna...
Okay, that's cool. I'm not super
Okay.
hungry yet, but... Yeah, the pineapple Pepsi.
That sounds weird.
It sounds kind of good, though, if I'm being honest.
They came out with mango Pepsi, and I had it like years before it became mainstream. I'm like, this is gross, and everyone's like, this is gross.
Yeah, it's not real good. Lemon Pepsi was really good, though.
Lemon Pepsi.
Lemon Pepsi was
very
good.
nice.
Yeah, I think pineapple Pepsi will be similar to the lemon Pepsi, but mango, I'm not ending, but I'm just gonna go take a quick pee break. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee. Give me a moment here, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, everybody, I'm back. Lennox is cooking some dinner in the kitchen. I had to go get a little stool so Quincy can sit there and be his cooking assistant in the kitchen. He loves to just kind of sit there and be a part of it and just watch. He's very cute. He won't. You just kind of push him back a little bit. You kind of smell. I smell. What do I smell like, Donnie? Huh? Where are you at? Why are you in my house? Like a baka. Shut the fuck up. Aaron Yeager. Why? All right, let's see what happens. We're going back. They better not do anything to Hypatia. I swear to God.
Paradis DI is not a place you Fatui can just show up and do as you please.
I believe we've already made ourselves quite clear. Our superior gave us permission to search for and collect medicinal herbs in Paradis DI for research purposes.
This guy's voice.
But you've been in Sumeru for some time already. I find it coincidental that you chose to only come here today.
Even the Grand Sage himself may not have the right to question our research, much less an ordinary scholar like yourself. I've done my duty to inform you. Don't make things difficult for yourself.
It would seem that my words have fallen on deaf ears. You can keep trying to deny it, but coming to Paradis DI now, I'm pretty sure you're not just looking for herbs.
God, Dainari's so serious. He's so stern. He's like, no, bitches, you're not fucking getting in.
With all due respect, your baseless speculations will only lead to unnecessary trouble.
Yeah, because these guys right here, their faces look totally academic, okay? They're just here for research purposes and herb gathering. Can't you tell?
Well, you only have your Harbinger to blame. He knows nothing about keeping a low profile. I may be staying at Paradis DI as a scholar, but that doesn't mean I'm no longer a forest watcher. It is still my duty to protect the peace and safety of the scholars who have contributed so much to Sumeru.
Is that his signature bow, or is that the bow I put on him? That's his signature bow, isn't it? I think it is, which is the bow you can't really get any longer. Hi, Abdane, how's it going?
Then it seems our conversation has hit an impasse.
No one will lay a hand on you, Hypatia. Not on my watch.
That's his signature bow, but I think it uses what you equipped. I thought I had him equipped with something.
I'm fine.
Okay.
The two have really crossed the line. Time to teach them a lesson.
Now we go full blown. This guy needs to go away.
Guilty. There's no use resisting. Give us Hypatia.
Keep dreaming.
Yeah, Kainari, beat him up!
Access denied.
Have a load of this.
This way, Turtle.
The doctor's orders are absolute.
Yeah?
Oh God, we just
You've
keep
been
getting more.
someone's lapdog for so long that you don't know anything else now.
Through me, justice is served. Stay content.
I don't think so, bitch.
Your penance is due.
Where'd the other guy go? There he is.
Guilty.
We're not getting anywhere. Traveler, Paimon, please go to Hypatia. We need to make sure they don't try to sneak around and attack from behind.
Whoa, Tiger!
2 years, baby. And what best way to celebrate it with free weekend, vacation time, and shirtless boosk.
Tiger, thank you for the 2 years. I really appreciate it, my dude. That's awesome. Thank you. Welcome in. 2 years. It's crazy. I can't believe it's been that long. I mean, I feel like I'm still not like a big streamer or anything, but it's because my streaming is so inconsistent. Like if I actually streamed consistently, I could probably do something better with it. I'm so bad about it. Hopefully with a more consistent job, we can stream a little bit more often and more regularly. The Fatui, the Anima Fatui is my favorite. He's got a voice line that's like, you can run. Yo, you can't run. Well, neither can I. Yeah, I love that line.
Got it.
Paimon looking all serious there.
Hypatia's still here. Doesn't look like anyone's broken in.
He appears unharmed, but why is she so still? Oh, she's just sleeping.
Well, how is she?
Everything fine. She's sound asleep.
Oh, that's good.
Maybe.
So, you think this is over?
Hello, bitch. The Balladeer.
What? The Balladeer is here?
Why are all the people gray?
I've missed that look of abject horror. You've given me that look every time we meet.
But, where is he?
Paimon can't see him. So is he a spirit? A ghost? Wait. Is it because I made physical contact with Hypatia? Is the Balladeer in her consciousness?
I can hear all of your thoughts, you know.
Oh. I didn't know that, okay.
Don't you remember? I already saw you the first time you came to Party's DI and made contact with Hypatia.
What did you do to Hypatia?
I didn't need to do anything. It is her honor to be able to connect her consciousness with me.
Who are you talking to? It can't be the Balladeer, right? That's impossible.
I know you must be curious. I might as well tell you that I decided to enter Hypatia's consciousness the moment I sensed your touch.
Why?
I wanted to observe you on a fool's errand.
Hey, Traveler! What are you doing?
Paimon, please stay quiet for now.
My deification is nearly complete. All that's left now are just some final details. Do you understand? Even if you manage to rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali, it will be impossible for you to defeat a bona fide god like me. Is it wise to force that childlike god into a divine battle against me?
Mia acted even faster than we thought.
Scholars consider the god of wisdom to be the sum total of their faith. It's how they can justify reverence for a god as they construct it. But this also shows that humanity's worship of gods is a combination of blasphemy and exaltation. It's truly laughable.
Welcome back, Malt. If you can hear my thoughts, I want to ask you a question.
Yes. What is it?
You're acting more friendly than usual. Am I mistaken?
Yeah, I'm in a good mood, which is why I'm talking to you like this.
But are you really okay with all this?
What do you mean?
The Academia plans to infuse your consciousness with divine knowledge capsules. This is extremely risky. Even if the Academia's theories are correct and you manage to gain the wisdom of a god, you would probably no longer remain yourself. You will become the new Greater Lord Rukkhadevata for the Academia. Even if it means losing yourself, would you still want to become a god?
Those words almost make you sound like a friend who actually cares. But you're wrong. I'm different from all of you.
That line hit hard, goddamn.
I was born to become a god. My entire life up until this point has just been a meaningless routine. Just think about a sheet of paper. By itself, it holds no meaning. The content recorded on it is what gives it value. All I had recorded down before were some painful memories and boring human feelings. Such senseless drivel should have been erased a long time ago. Indeed, to me, the sight of you fools in your futile struggles is far more amusing. Tell me, just what has this world done for you to protect it with such zest and conviction?
You wouldn't understand.
I'm connected to your consciousness, so I can hear what you're thinking and sense the depth of your determination.
This is a good conversation we're having. So here's a word of advice. Let go of your misguided guardian complex. You know nothing about the truth. It'll be for your own good, as well as everyone else's. Humans are a species that can only find bliss in ignorance.
That's truly what you believe. Why did you keep your connection with Hypatia? Surely with the power you've come to possess, you can cut her off with just a thought.
Ah, you've seen my affection for her. If you were in my position, I think you'd feel the same way. She peered into my consciousness and saw my past. Someone like that is qualified to become my first follower.
Oh.
All gods need followers. So Hypatia has been chosen. Her appearance heralds my imminent arrival at the throne of divinity, while her worship shall become my glory.
Is that so?
You're doubting me again? No matter. Soon, you'll know what kind of authority you're challenging.
You truly cherish your follower. You should protect her from harm.
Who wants to hurt my devout follower?
It seems that the doctor does not wish for her to stay in Sumeru and continue receiving treatment here. Isn't that a little suspicious?
The doctor wants to hurt my first follower?
Doesn't that make you mad?
How very amusing. Has anyone ever told you that you're not good at sowing discord?
Sarul, hello, welcome on in.
The doctor has never known his place. Even now, the puny human thinks himself capable of interfering in the business of the new god. You're still too naive if you think a few words will be enough to convince me to destroy the doctor. But I'm willing to give you a gift, just like my expression of affection towards Hypatia. It is an honor for you to be able to stand here and speak with me. As my listener, you will be rewarded.
The look on your face. What are you planning?
Both good things and bad things can be called gifts. After all, gods have never needed to be reasonable.
Paimon used thunder!
Could it be the Balladeer?
That person Paimon couldn't see was the Balladeer? Oh, he sure chatted with you for a while.
I didn't expect that either. He's become milder, but somehow even more deranged?
Where is the storm headed?
Can't be. Is the Balladeer using the Gnosis to change the weather?
That means anyone outside is in danger! Let's go! Tainari and Dia still must be fighting!
Wait, Hypatia. You okay? Okay, she's laying there. It's fine. Ooh, flower. Wait, is another flower over here? Oh, okay, we're good. Kefka laugh track. Oh, it's this way. Shit.
Oh! Have the Fatui retreated?
And Arya and Dea over there.
Hey! What happened to you?
He's hurt.
I'm fine. Ow!
Don't move. I've seen Eremites get struck by lightning before. You need to rest.
Did he get struck by lightning?
Struck by lightning?
We were fighting, and just as things started looking grim, the weather suddenly became extremely strange. Lightning started attacking everyone, almost as if it were alive.
Oh.
Luckily, there were only two of us, and both of us were nimble enough to dodge most of the strikes. There were a lot of Fatui, though, and they were being torn to shreds by the bolts of lightning.
With that, all the Fatui soldiers were forced to retreat.
Your wound. I'm really sorry.
It's all right. My wound aside, you look like you've seen something unpleasant. Is Hypatia all right?
She's okay for now, but I want to tell you something.
Hey, didn't I tell you not to move?
He literally just stood there.
Just in case, let's go to Hypatia's place and talk about things there.
All right, let's run back up the hill again. Hypatia's place. Her place is this giant dome thing, which is really cool. This garden, I fucking love this little garden thing. It's really neat. Oh, there's another one right there.
Thank goodness, she's fine.
Hey, how about taking care of yourself first?
I understand my condition. The wound is not fatal.
Grimace?
I'll be all right.
Not the Grimace shake.
Ugh. The more you understand medicine, the worse of a patient you become.
I know. They always think they can push through the pain.
Oh, he sat down.
Let me rest for a bit. Sorry, traveler. Now you may start.
You recount everything from meeting the doctor at Port Almost to your encounter with the Balladeer while checking up on Hypatia.
So that's what you were talking to the Balladeer about? Oh, Paimon can't believe what he's thinking.
The Academia's God creation plan. How ridiculous.
That sounds, ambitious, I guess? Anyway, this is all way beyond me. As long as I can enjoy every day with a drink in my hand, tasty food in my stomach, and a good night's rest, that's enough. I'll only work when I have to. I must be the least ambitious person who's ever set foot in Party's DI.
Don't say that. I haven't even thanked you for your help back there.
Don't mention it. Well, if nothing else, all this proves that the doctor really did have some urgent matter to attend to and left Sumeru in a hurry.
Yeah, and I also have a theory. I think the Balladeer is the reason why the doctor is targeting Hypatia. Her consciousness connected to the Balladeer, and she has seen his past.
Maybe the Fatui want to cover up some secret of the Balladeer. Is that why they tried to seize Hypatia?
You said the Balladeer claimed that Hypatia has seen his past. So, what could be there?
Now, I'm still not really sure.
Have you noticed? The Balladeer is not happy with the doctor's actions. He thinks the doctor has no right to consider himself as his equal.
These are gonna be negative.
So, if the doctor was to show up again, would the Balladeer zap him with lightning?
Probably. A game theory.
Based on what the traveler has said,
Molt.
I think he would. Having the doctor gone benefits him as well as us. In other words, we've successfully completed this stage of the plan. The doctor is out of the picture now.
Yay! That's a big accomplishment!
I'm also happy for you.
Thank you for the help, Tainari. Make sure you rest up for now.
Yes, please do get some rest.
Yeah, all right.
Okay, that wraps things up for us here at Party's DI. Traveler, it's about time we rendezvous with the others at the Grand Bazaar. Let's continue to keep a low profile. You can head there once you're ready.
I'm going there now, bitch. Let's go. I want to do this. I'm excited. I want to do this weekly boss, okay?
You can just focus on your plan. Leave Hypatia to me. My wound is not going to get in the way. Okay. Guess I'll sit still for a little while longer.
And the storm stopped. Nice. Thea still around here? Usually you can talk to all the characters again. I always like listen to everything they have to say. But nope, she's not here. This glass is really cool. There's another one. I really like this little garden area. It's very pretty. The rain is paused around me too. That's actually spooky. You're connected. You're a part of the Genshin world, Molt. I'm a little jealous. Alright, so... Wait, what's the next plan? Do I have to wait again? Wait until the agreed time. Okay, so wait until... Yes, we'll just go ahead and do that. Nope, not controls. What am I doing? Time. I need 1900. There we go, that works. He's just on that stool watching you. You're very excited about those.
Single game. But it's bound to run out.
He's making strawberry fluffies. Those things, if you've seen the TikTok video on. What, are they like 3 ingredients or something?
It's 2 ingredients.
2 ingredients, what is it?
I mean, I guess it's 3. But it's literally just Cool Whip,
Cool Whip,
strawberry cake mix, and then powdered sugar to like...
and powdered sugar on the top.
balls in.
Yeah, that's it. 3.
You could probably do it with any cake mix.
Yeah, you probably could. Cool Whip, and then you could get birthday cake fluffies. We could do birthday cake flavored fluffies. He's literally cake. But strawberry sounds good. Let's do the strawberry. I need these. Yeah. Yeah, him. Yeah, Molt knows what we're talking about.
Yeah, Molt.
Molt gets it. No eggy. No eggs. No eggs involved. It's literally
that's it.
Literally Cool Whip and strawberry cake mix. And then powdered sugar.
Powdered sugar because you gotta dunk them in there, and that's like your flour.
Did I get everything up here? No, don't climb. I wanted it. Bitch. I feel like there are still Arnara that are around that I have not found, and I just feel like there's some still around here. I'm gonna climb to the top of this real quick, but I'm pretty certain I already got everything over here.
Nowhere to run.
Whee! Oh no, this is the hill with the... Oh no, it's not. These are all just things I can collect. Nice. All right, let's go do our thing. Our mission is over here. Just don't break the clock on the wall. He's pretty iconic, especially if he finds a recipe terrible. Is it actually in the bazaar, or is it up? It's down here. Weird. Normally everything's like, well, I guess it's kind of like the base of operations. I love when he finds an old-timey recipe that looks awful at first, but somehow ends up edible. I know, like, a lot of the times he finds these recipes that are so simple, they're like 2-3 ingredients. You're like, there's no way that's gonna make something.
Here.
No way.
How did everything go? Any luck with your missions?
Like the bean pie? Oh no. Linux would never. He would scream.
Hurt your family for mentioning it.
Let's report back one by one. I'll start first. We've made the necessary modifications to the Akasha terminal.
Why'd you move him closer?
The props required are also ready.
I'll go next. The Traveler and I went to Party's DI. The situation was a bit complicated, but we found Tainari. Unfortunately, he was wounded during a fight.
So Linux is over here like making him, and he moved Quincy's stool a little closer. Now Quincy keeps reaching out his little paw to touch him. He wants more. He gave Quincy a taste.
It's on the stool though. He can have some. There's a little bit.
Oh, there's a little bit on the stool. Why are you putting strawberry fluffies on my Pac-Man stool?
Because they got wiped off easy.
Was he trying again? I swear, Linux torments his cat. It's so funny. But Quincy seems to love it. He really does. Like, it's just nuts.
Who is behind it?
Well, that's the tough part. What should I say, Traveler? The Fatui or the Balladeer?
Well, let's go with the Balladeer.
After some back and forth, we confirmed that the doctor has left Sumeru by boat. He has something urgent to attend to back in Snezhnaya. So, we've successfully removed the doctor from the picture. Also, Tainari's already resting, so he'll be okay.
Good.
Tainari also asked us to tell you this message. Trust your own senses and experiences.
All right. I'll remember that. Everything also went smoothly on my side. The Eremites should have arrived at their destination by now. To avoid alerting the quarry, they will stay there for now.
I can't believe you actually got so many Eremites into Sumeru City.
It's all thanks to Ramon and his brave team, as well as their bold strategy.
It appears to have been very effective. I'm glad to hear it. Well, is that everything? Okay, this meeting is adjourned.
Huh? Wait, you mean that's it?
Well, what else is there to discuss?
Shouldn't you end with some words of encouragement? You know, to fire us up now?
Personally, I'd rather we all go home and get some rest.
I'll hate them. You... Ugh.
Oh, and if you wanted someone to say something to that effect, then I must reiterate that I'm here to strategize and not to lead. So you should find someone more suitable to do that.
But I thought all of you academia big shots were great speakers.
Then I should remind you that I'm the scribe.
I know that. So what?
A scribe is responsible for recording meetings, not speaking.
Fine, whatever. Well, Sino doesn't seem to be much of a talker either. I guess that leaves it to my employer.
Employer?
Yep, the Traveler hired me.
She asked for a smile as her payment.
That's right. So come on, boss. What do you have to say for the team?
Yeah, say something to boost morale.
Let me think.
Huh? What are you all doing here?
Nilu!
Oh, it's Nilu! Hey, everyone. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
Not at all. I was actually just about to go find you.
Judging from the group and all your serious faces, you were discussing something important, weren't you?
Oh, you know, just kind of the total reversal of the way things go in Sumeru. It's fine.
But you also look like you're up to no good. Seems pretty interesting.
Welcome, Nilu. Would you like to join us?
Huh? Join you? You mean you also want to discuss something important with me?
Yes. Something very important.
That look on his face?
Nilu, are there any breaks in your performance schedule in the upcoming days?
Huh? Wait, you're seriously inviting me?
Nilu is a character that I did not think I would like. I thought she was just kind of this fillery character when I first saw her and everything. But when I actually did her story and like just her part in the main story and stuff has been very cute. I just really like her personality. She's very adorable. Nilu was shocked at first, but it isn't long before I can't read all that quick.
I can't believe my ears.
9:30.
You are truly the bravest and most passionate people of Sumeru, well, that I've ever met.
Nilu is currently the highest damage potential character at the moment. Yeah, with her blooms. She's okay personality-wise for me, but it's how strong her kit is. Yeah.
Oh, right. The Traveler and Paimon are not from Sumeru, but you are awesome as well.
She's so draconic in appearance. She's a dancer. That's the weird thing. I don't even know why she has these horns on her head. She's got 2 sets of horns on her head.
That's right.
I agree, Gareth.
I must admit that I'm a little scared, but I'll try my best for Lesser Lord Kusanali. If I can somehow use my abilities to help you, then count me in.
Remember, believe in yourself.
Okay. I'll get my friends at the Grand Bazaar to help us tomorrow.
Just remember not to say too much. Be discreet.
Daz Shadow, hello. Welcome on in.
Yep, you got it.
The horns are explained in the Sam's. Oh, I must have missed that. They're a ceremonial crown to represent a god. Interesting. What god though? Like, is it the god of flowers or whatever that she was dancing for before? I think that's what it was, but it seems so out of place. They look like horns, I know. I know it's a crown, but it looks like horns. What did the pirates say when their wooden leg got stuck in the fridge? Shiver me timbers. Always in on a joke, nice. Yeah, the god of flowers.
All the preparations are done. Now, can we finally conclude this meeting?
No, I know that she doesn't have horns. It just, god of flower having horns is weird, is what I'm saying.
So, have you thought up what you'd like to say, boss?
It's hard to believe everything that has happened till now, and our actions will bring change to many things tomorrow.
Yep. It's a grand plan and we're all super awesome.
Ah, that's right. So, just get a good night's sleep, everyone. Jesus.
Well said. A good night's rest before an operation can be the difference between success and failure.
If you had enough flour to a hydro slime, would it be a dough slime? I want to try. I don't know. That sounds fun. Horns in Eastern cultures are often a symbol of otherworldly or the beyond. Oh, okay. Like the traditional summoner had horn in Final Fantasy. Oh, okay. You know what? That actually, I guess that kind of makes sense. First, yeah.
Thankfully, I've had my place to myself recently. It's been nice and quiet.
No cave.
Huh?
Oh, nothing.
Alright, let's all go home and get a good night's sleep so we can be up early tomorrow.
Okay. So I guess that means it's time to say goodnight now.
Yep, good night everyone!
Where is our home that we go sleep at? Huh? Victory Road. Finish the preparations required to put that plan into action. I just have to wait. We don't sleep. We just wait. I really want to go explore the desert, but I want to finish the story, so we're gonna do the story.
Similar to Chris Haynes.
Nilu Dance is the reason why I put her in her first banner. Yeah, Nilu is a cool character. I want to do a party setup. That's not what I wanted. I really like Nilu. Again, when she first got announced, like I had no desire to pull for her, like none at all. When she first was announced and everything, I was like, I don't care, because I hadn't seen her in the story or anything, and now I'm kind of like, I kind of want her a little bit, but I don't think I'd use her.
Today's the Academia's Nia Garbaha Day. We can finally put our plan into action.
Nia Garbaha Day?
Oh, Hatham should be waiting for us. Let's go to the Academia and find him.
There it was, Molt. Nia Garbaha. Nia Garbaha Day. That's how they pronounce it. So the J is completely silent. Nia Garbaha. That's such an interesting word. Molt. That's terrible. It's terrible? Is it really? I don't know. I thought it was a fun way to say it, but I want up here.
Coming to be.
That landed in the wrong spot, didn't it? Fuck. It's okay. Albedo's thing comes back so fast. I still can't? Why, bitch?
Coming to be.
Let me up there. I must turn off my brain now. Why? What was so bad about it? There's Al-Haytham's house. Molt, what did they do wrong? How do we get up there? There it is. Hi, Quincy. Hi. Aw, hi, Quincy. Thanks for the headbutt. He gave me a little headbutt. Yeah. He's a good boy. Uh-oh. Tamagotchi's sick. To be fair, these are very fantasy-like names. People from these regions of the world wouldn't be named such, yeah. Yeah, they tend to do this stuff in Genshin. They take these things that you think would be one way, and then they do them their own sort of way. I guess to maybe put that sort of fantasy spin on it. Before we continue, I'm going to take care of the Tamagotchis here real quick. I actually get to play with the Tamagotchis. Like, I haven't been able to really use them all week long because the new job and everything. I'm not really allowed to have stuff like that, which is completely understandable. I'm not usually supposed to have these sort of things at jobs, but it's just like I miss getting to have my little Tama babies. So I'm happy that I get a chance to actually use them during the weekend.
The truth of this world.
I know. It's like Tainari. Wait, is that not okay? Dargo is licking my arm. I assume he's taste testing me. Uh-oh. That's dangerous. How would Tainari normally be pronounced? I think we've talked about this before, but I can't remember. Have I been to that tree that's way up there on that hill in front of me? I'm fairly certain I have. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, that's gotta be like this area right here. I'm fairly certain I've been there. Either there or here. Teague Nuri. What are you running over here for, Quince? Quincy, did you get scared? What?
They look pretty.
Oh.
Hello, you two. Sleep well?
Yes, we, air quotes, slept well.
Not really. Paimon got too nervous thinking about today and didn't fall asleep until the sun was almost up. What about you all, Hatham?
Naturally, I slept just fine. After all, a good rest should be considered part of the plan, since energy is an important resource.
Nobody likes it.
Quincy's like laying on a box, but only his first half of his body is on the box. The back half is on the floor. So he's just like basically propping himself up on the box. And now he's getting butt scratches and he's wiggling. Baby man.
You just want to show off how calm you are.
It's crucial to dissipate any tension before we execute our plan.
The only thing you're doing is being annoying.
What?
There's probably a few people in chat who want butt scratches of their own.
Maybe.
$10.
$10 butt scratchers.
Anyway, do you need me to go over the game plan again?
I will do it for $10.
Yes, just in case. I want to confirm everything again.
Our target is Grand Sage Azar's office. Everyone in the Academia knows that's where the Grand Sage's console is. Only they can operate it. Many restricted commands and operations are executed via that console. I'm sure that console has a way to free Lesser Lord Kusanali.
You know, Paimon's been thinking, what kind of technology could let the sages imprison even a god?
If it were Celtic, then the GH might be silent. Yeah, but it's supposed to be like... I don't know... I don't know what I'm thinking in terms of like region, but like almost like Middle Eastern, I think, is what Sumeru is kind of based off of. I could be wrong.
That isn't something they could have accomplished with their scholarly talents alone. In the Sanctuary of Surasthana, there's a device of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's that she once used to isolate herself while meditating. 500 years ago, the Grand Sage at the time modified the device so that it can no longer be controlled from the inside. They were effectively trapping one god with the power of another.
Oh shit.
So, how are we gonna get to the Grand Sage's office?
Don't forget, today is Nyargarbaha Day, arguably the most important day to the Academia. The sages and core Academia personnel are busy loading the latest batch of research developments and legal decrees into knowledge capsules so that they can be entered into the Akasha. All the Darshan's researchers have their noses to the grindstone, and the Academia's grounds are flowing with all sorts of people. It's the perfect time for an infiltration.
Like his eyes a lot.
When the Grand Sage leaves his office to supervise the entering process, that's our cue to access the console and free the Dendro Archon.
When you put things like that, plan feels a bit unrefined.
Well, yes. That's just the visible side of our plan, after all. If precedence holds, the Academia should have already started preparing for Nyargarbaha Day.
Everyone should be in position. All that's left is for us to lead the charge.
Let's go.
So are we just gonna walk in through the front door, or?
Yes. Were you expecting a stealthier approach?
Paimon can't think of a good comeback. Alright, it's all on Al-Haytham if things go south.
That's fucking great. No! No! Fucking hate this fucking game! Why? Suspicious smuggling case. Is this fucking... This is Sino's story quest. God damn it, man.
Going out into the world and investigating, turning the unknown into the known. I miss this feeling.
There's another quest that's like popping up from me being over here. Oh my god.
What should I do now? If only Sino was still around.
Excuse us. Has something happened?
Oh, I appreciate the concern, but who are you?
You know what? This is in character and in line with the story anyway. We're just walking into the Academia and somebody is expressing concerns, like, you know, and just given the nature of the traveler, they would stop and help him anyway. So it's, you know what? It's fine.
Ah, friends of Sino. Well, I suppose it's not a secret or anything. Since you two are interested, I'll just lay it out for you. My name is Nabil. I'm a Matra in the Academia. A case involving the smuggling of canned knowledge has come to our attention recently, but unfortunately, we don't have the people to handle it at the moment.
Huh? You mean the Academia is short on Matra right now?
Didn't Sino quit? So,
Well, not exactly. I suppose the main problem is that the case suddenly came up after General Mahamatra Sino left to go somewhere. It would be a real headache for us to tackle the case ourselves. Given the large scope of the issue, we talked things over internally and decided that we should find further assistance from outside the Matra. If you two have some time, would you lend us your strength?
Alright, since you asked so nicely, we'll help.
do you have any further intel regarding this case?
Yes, large amounts of canned knowledge from unknown origins have been appearing on the market recently. We suspect there's a secret route being used to move the capsules. According to some research, using large amounts of canned knowledge could lead to some serious consequences. And unfortunately, most people have yet to realize that. Rumors also have it that some particularly dangerous canned knowledge has made its way into the market. Regardless of whether the rumors are true or not, this case calls for urgent action. According to our current leads, it's highly likely that there are dealers selling canned knowledge outside the city, even as we speak. If you two could, please help us investigate the area.
That explanation of Sino is different if the Archon quest is completed first. Interesting. That's really neat that they would put that little detail in there.
You can count on us. Let's go.
Sands of Solitude. Cool. Can I continue with my other one though? Nope. Oh. Why did more open up? Why did Moro? I don't want to do it. What is... I hate this shit, man. They need to fix this fucking shit. This is so stupid. This down here? Because I gotta talk to this bitch over here. So stupid. I don't even care about this. Like, why won't you, like, this is dumb. This is so dumb. Just let me do my main quest. Like, are you kidding? I'm not even gonna read all this. Do you know Khedive? Of course. Yeah, it's fine. Blah, 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 blah. Something, something, something. Yeah, hi, Quincy. How's it going, baby? We're not even gonna read this. I don't even care. This is... Okay, is that done then? Okay, let's... Is that all I had to do? Let's go back and check this one. No! Why are they busy? What do you mean they're busy? Oh, is someone deeper in here? Fancy, you're fine. Oh, this was I do remember this. Yeah, from the chasm. Okay, I'm kind of reading it a little bit. The had life. It does kind of look like it. No. Okay, well, we'll go get your case for you, sure. Okay, cool. Are we done with this part then? Okay, he marked a spot on the map. Cool. Are we done with this? Okay, cool. We just have to finish the... We just have to go do wherever this thing goes. Okay, let's... It's not even here. It's not even here. It's somewhere completely different. I have to, like, start this next part. Jesus. Is that a puppy? Is there a puppy running around over here? Getting there, yeah. Oh, if you want to, babe, that'd be cool. Yeah. I don't want to kill those pigs. I feel like that's mean. Oh. Yes.
It's Sino. What are you doing here?
This is exactly what he's doing during the Archon quest, of course, yes.
Ah, it's you two. I knew I sensed a familiar presence. I'm currently in the middle of an investigation here. We'll have to chat some other time. There's been a recent case of canned knowledge smuggling. It seems that the smugglers are following an elaborate and dangerous scheme. I just happened to acquire some intel which led me here.
Hey, what do you know? We're also here to investigate that.
I see. Well, the situation might be more problematic than you anticipated. I've already questioned several people, but gained very little information.
Spoons.
Long story short, I was able to learn of the secret location where the canned knowledge is being sold.
God, that's a lot.
You're welcome to accompany me if you're interested.
I'll munch.
Whoa, that sounds pretty complicated. But having Sino around will definitely make things easier. Alright, let's go round up those bad guys.
How about we don't? How about we get back to our main quest? How about we get back to the main quest? Can I get back to I can get back to the main quest. All right, cool. Let's get back to the I gotta walk all the way up there again. Maybe I oh, okay, we're teleporting. I got really confused for a second. Didn't look like I was teleporting. All right. Minor setback. A minor setback. We're still good. We're good. We're good. That wasn't too bad. Good Lord, Genshin, I swear. I just need to finish quests. I spend too much time in Genshin basically logging in, doing daily missions, and then doing my doing side quests. So I don't do the main story quests as much as I should, and it causes these problems. I really just need to do them.
Scribe?
Please,
wait.
Scribe?
Are you Scribe Alhaitham?
Calm down, Paimon.
That's me. Is something the matter? I'm in a hurry.
No. I was just surprised to see you here. I had heard that the sages were looking for you not long ago, but I didn't know what for. And, also, please don't bring outside guests into the academia.
This isn't looking good.
Outside guests? How did you arrive at such a conclusion? Your groundless inference shames the Haravatat Darshan.
Oh, damn, calling him the fuck out.
What did you say? I'm the top student in Haravatat, and I earned 3rd place at the last Inter-Darshan debate. Don't look down on me.
That wasn't my intention. As your Haravatat senior, I just assumed that you possessed a greater aptitude for critical thinking. Look, based on what you already know, the purpose of my return and the reason they're here should be obvious.
Is that so? Wait a moment. Let me think. Don't tell me the answer. The sages search for you. A blonde-haired traveler. Outside guest.
Alhaitham's playing this fool.
So, from the start, the sages weren't looking for you, but this traveler? And you were gone from the academia for so long because...
Hey, shh. Yes, you've proven yourself as the top student in Haravatat. I surmise you've arrived at the correct conclusion.
Oh my fucking god. I hate them.
As I expected. Please, forgive me. I wasn't thinking clearly just now. Thank you for getting me back on track.
It's nothing. We'll be on our way then.
All right. Thank you for your contributions to the academia, Scribe.
Jesus, that was so smart.
What the heck just happened now? What did he just guess?
I'm afraid I don't know either.
You have no idea?
Mm-hmm. He convinced himself of whatever truth he came up with. That is the so-called pride of a scholar. If someone questions their academic facility, they will instantly feign understanding to keep up appearances.
Oh my god.
Nowadays, the academia is rampant with this type of scholar. Their obvious farces of intellect only serve to highlight themselves as fools.
Wow. So there are special ways to deal with smart people. We don't even need to make up our own excuses.
We shouldn't waste any more time. It would be problematic if we missed our window of opportunity. Let's go.
Do not tell me there's somebody else in the way. Okay. I was like, my god, if you tell me there's another quest in the way, I will be so mad. This place is pretty. But inside here is even prettier. I really like it in here. That pride about the, or that bit about the pride of an academic is so true. I agree. Is this cutscene? Ooh, it is.
Is this the academia's library?
Oh,
Indeed. No. Known as the House of Dana, it is quite possibly the most extensive special collections library in Teyvat.
There are a lot of students going through here. Is it really okay just to waltz right in?
The academia marches to a fast beat, especially since it's Nagarbaha Day. They're all occupied with their own matters. Just act natural. Now, hurry along.
Yeah, this place looks so cool. Alright. All the different levels up above and stuff. It's so neat. All the books.
What's this platform for?
Do you find Hat interesting? You mean Hat Guy? I like him. I think he's cool. Unless you're talking about something else.
It's a lift that academia personnel use to access higher floors.
Are we gonna take it then? The Grand Sage's office is up there somewhere.
Activate. I get it.
No, not right now. We can't guarantee that we won't run into the Grand Sage. Let's step back and observe for now.
You think the Grand Sage will exit from there? And after he does, we'd sneak past him? Oh, Paimon thinks that's really dangerous.
Who knows? However, if we can confirm Azar's current location, our operation will be much safer if we...
Allow me to offer you a hint. If you wish to know his location, look behind you.
Busted!
You're... What's Grand Sage Azar doing here?
Thanks, Sino.
Do not tell me you believed the Academia would not grow suspicious of you after such a prolonged absence, Scribe. An eyewitness had informed me of your whereabouts, so I came to personally welcome you.
Grand Sage, I didn't expect you to care so much about me. I'm truly flattered.
I'm sure, but compared to you, I am far more interested in these two unexpected guests. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct? It's a pity that only now have I been afforded the opportunity to formally meet two of Sumeru's most esteemed guests. I do apologize for my lack of decorum.
Let's talk. It's not too late for you to stop.
Excellent. You immediately initiated discussion instead of attempting to prepare some perfunctory excuse. You clearly understand the situation at hand and have no intention of making a reckless stand.
Thank you, babe.
The foot traffic here renders this place unsuitable for discussion. Please,
What?
follow me to my office.
Oh, we get to go to his office regardless. All right.
This place is crawling with guards. There's no way out for us.
Bitch, we can fight them off. We are so good.
All right then, Traveler. What did you wish to discuss with me? Today is Niagarbaha Day, so I still have many responsibilities to attend to. There is little time for idle chit-chat before I detain you all.
Fatui are not to be trusted.
You seem to know quite a bit about our endeavors. If that is so, then you should be praising our great work, rather than using your trivial misgivings in a futile attempt to sway me.
Trivial?
Then tell me, what do the Fatui want from me?
A gnosis?
Worthless.
Oh.
Those are all completely worthless. Benefits, divine power. These materialistic words do nothing but debase our great work. Creating a god. Yes, we are using human wisdom to create a god. If humanity cannot attain omniscience and omnipotence, then we shall create a god to reveal them. This is the pinnacle of human wisdom.
Wow. He says worthless, but the gnosis is power. Exactly. Ice Gamer, hello. Welcome on in.
We shall regain a god's guidance at long last. No longer will we flounder in the interminable void of consciousness and knowledge. Even Ermin's soul will be freed from its plight. For our nation of scholars, this is the ultimate aspiration. No cost is too great to realize it.
You say it's the pinnacle of human wisdom, but in the end, you're still relying on a god.
You will never understand the rapture of having a god be born within your very hands.
With your degree of knowledge, you cannot even comprehend such an emotion.
What about Lesser Lord Kusanali? It's not like Sumeru didn't already have a god of its own.
Gods exist on a plane that far eclipses humanity's. Lesser Lord Kusanali, what can she even do? Care for the people? Fend off sandstorms? Fabricate silly fairy tales? These are but child's play for the academia. Does that make us equal to the gods?
Hey, thank you for the follow. Is that not Halinor? Or no Thalinor? Yeah. I don't know if it's not or no. Or Nathalinor. Nathalinor? Anyway, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Sorry if I butchered your name. If there's a certain way you want me to pronounce, just feel free to say.
We are a people favored by Greater Lord Rukadevata. Though I may have personally not seen it, our forefathers bore witness to true wisdom.
It's just Halinor, but it was taken. That's funny. That's funny. Well, welcome on in, Halinor. I like that. That's actually funny. It's a good way to get a name.
The ascension of the Lesser Lord has brought nothing but bewilderment to the scholars. They all ask, is that truly what true wisdom is supposed to look like? With that in mind, it is better to keep her isolated in the sanctuary of Surasthana, so our academy will not become embroiled in turmoil.
What a pathetic justification. Do you really think that only the super smart or powerful should be able to call themselves gods?
Arrogance of the scholars.
As per your judgment, Grand Sage, they are indeed dangerous individuals. Not only are they acting against the academia, but their ideologies have the potential to lead scholars astray. Looks like there really was merit in my assignment.
Oh, Hatham? Are you talking about us?
Oh shit.
Anyway, I've brought them to the academia as ordered, but it took some time and trouble. Oh, that reminds me. Here's the investigation report you had requested.
Oh.
It's a summary of my time spent with the Traveler. An array of information about her ready for your perusal.
Oh, Hatham! So you're still on the academia side! We finally started to trust you!
We've been set up. Hatham, you... Where's Eula? Eula will have vengeance.
Excellent. Detailed contents with no errors. I would expect nothing less than an immaculate report from the scribe.
So he was actually telling the truth down there to that other guy?
As it is Niagarbha Day, I'll enter the information on you into the Akasha. Surely you know what that means.
We'll be monitored, just like Sino.
With the Akasha's calculation prowess, all of your actions will be predicted with an accuracy of at least 98%. Furthermore, your data will be updated in real time whenever new information presents itself. To put it into words you can understand, wherever you go, you will be walking under an invisible leash. This is Sumeru's greatest penalty for dishonest persons.
When you say dishonest persons, does that also include your General Mahamatra?
Are you not familiar with the concept that great responsibility begets an equally great suspicion? In any case, you are Sumeru's most concerning external variable. Locking you down will greatly decrease the chance of any undesirable outcomes coming to pass.
You're despicable!
Despicable? Perhaps from your perspective, but I suppose you had mentally prepared yourselves for this, no?
What do you mean?
Your ploy was to sacrifice the Traveler here, was it not?
No.
Lord Azar, I know what you're trying to say, but I've been following your plan this entire time. Why are you doubting me at this juncture?
Must I delineate your entire plan? Very well. I will spell things out. First off, I received an eyewitness report that you were spotted with the Traveler at Caravan Ribat. However, you immediately departed for the desert and escaped surveillance range. Judging by the time, you all likely encountered the truant General Mahamatra in the desert. Am I correct?
Maybe Paimon shouldn't have mentioned Sino just now.
The Academia had not received correspondence from its scribe for a prolonged time. You were also in the company of the Traveler, a close associate of Lesser Lord Kusanali and General Mahamatra Sino, who had defected from the Academia. With their instigation, what was the probability that you would betray the Academia? Rationally speaking, 50%? 70%? What do you think?
I hate when their noses do that thing with the shadows and the light where it flicks back and forth. It's so weird.
Regardless, that's only a guess. The facts are that I've brought the Traveler right before you, and I gave you my report.
Wait, is Alhaitham actually playing the Sage? Did he give him a false report, or did he give him false information?
Indeed, your boldness deserves praise. To think that despite status as an outlander, the Traveler is still willing to sacrifice for the sake of your plan. If I'm correct, you have a contingency plan to save Lesser Lord Kusanali and ruin our great work. Sneak into the Academia on Nia Garbaha Day using Alhaitham's status as the scribe, for there is a good chance that an opportunity to save the Lesser Lord will arise. Should your intentions be discovered, Alhaitham will turn traitor and sacrifice the Traveler, thus proving his innocence. He can then stay inside the Academia and continue searching for a way to proceed forward. As for Sino, according to the Akasha's calculations, he will soon return to the Academia and confront me in person. I suppose this is also a part of your plan?
Just as a little side note, I love it how everybody here is dressed so eloquently. They're all dressed like scholars. They're dressed like these knowledge-wise people. And then there's Sino, who's wearing a freaking dog helmet and barely clothed with sandals. I just think it's funny. Actually, I think Sino doesn't have any shoes on. But whatever.
You'll see me as a traitor regardless of what I say, no?
Yeah, he came from the desert. I get that, but it's just funny that he works with the Academia.
Even if you impugn me, it would have little effect on you all.
You misunderstand. Losing our scribe would irreparably damage the Academia's regular operations and the development of Sumeru's future academic systems.
Sino's just a furry who really likes his partial suit. He's just poodling, you guys. Sino's just poodling around. It's fine.
However, under the current circumstances, even that is trivial compared to what we stand to gain from our great work.
Yeah, considering Lisa and he were in the same darshan. Exactly. Like, Lisa at least looks like she fits over here, especially since she has an... Whoa! What if we get an alternate outfit for Sino that's a scholar outfit or whatever, like Lisa has? Or something more academia? Oh, that'd be hilarious. That'd be actually kind of cool. Like a suit on him. Oh, I want him to wear that. That'd be neat.
You said that I betrayed the Academia, but you, Azar, you've betrayed all of Sumeru, betrayed its Archon.
So flight has turned to fight at long last. Guards!
Oh, we're gonna fight him here? We're really gonna fight him right here? Oh, cutscene. Cool. The fuck? Did he actually take the forbidden knowledge? He did!
Well, what do we have here? So you stole that divine knowledge capsule.
Traitor! You traitor!
Even the most rational scholar will yearn for the power of a god in a moment of desperation. Aren't you doing the exact same thing as me, Alhaitham? Unfortunately for you, no god will lend you their power.
Azar!
Who the fuck just ran by and...
He has gone completely insane.
come
Take
on.
him to the Matra and exile him to Aru village. Then find someone to take these two to the confinement room. I'll deal with them later.
Grand Sage, we've finished all required preparations for Nyargarbaha Day. We may begin to enter the capsules now.
Excellent. You may begin.
Oh, I don't know what's going on, but I like it. I like how the traveler's just walking and Paimon's screaming. Literally screaming. That's enough, Paimon. I don't think the guards can hear us anymore.
Yeah. Paimon got a bit carried away there. How was Paimon acting just now? Great, huh?
Marvelous.
Everything's going according to plan so far. We made it into confinement, and Alhaitham's probably done with his part too.
Oh, it is part of the plan. Okay, okay. We can relax for the time being.
We even managed to trick Grand Sage Azar. Alhaitham sure knows how to cook up a plan.
Damn. Damn. The triple cross.
What are we doing next? Paimon has trouble remembering things when she's worked up.
Let's review what we discussed during our strategy meeting.
Right. Paimon thinks it went something like this.
Apart from that, we still have yet another goal in the first stage of our operation, which is to send the Traveler to the confinement room.
What? Why do we want to get her locked up on purpose?
She's always been the person the sages are most afraid of, as well as the greatest obstacle to the successful implementation of their plan. They are very aware of the risk she poses to them. Once the Traveler is imprisoned, the sages will likely think that everything is under control. And with their guard down, the next phase of our plan will have a much higher chance of success.
I can already see the pompous looks on their faces.
God, they thought this through well. This is good.
Oh, that's a super tricky plan. But Paimon still thinks it's not really worth it.
That isn't the only reason, of course. She has a more important task once she's in confinement. According to the Academia scholars in Ramon's custody, Lesser Lord Kusanali has sealed off her consciousness in the Akasha ever since she was captured by the Doctor. That way, they can't pry any more information from her. Even if we break into the sanctuary of Suristhana, it will take time to awaken Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness. We need to do that in advance.
So our job is to wake up Nahida! Okay, totally worth getting thrown in jail for.
The confinement room is inside the Academia, close to the sanctuary of Suristhana. It's a completely enclosed space, and you won't be receiving any visitors. I'll work with Ramon's scholars to make some modifications to your Akasha terminal. Once you're in, get as close as you can to Lesser Lord Kusanali and try to connect to her consciousness. However, as for whether she'll actually wake up, that will depend on our luck.
Oh, no wonder you've been wearing your Akasha terminal today. It's the one that Alhaitham modified. Paimon thought they'd take our Akasha terminals when they locked us up in here. Were they being careless?
That wasn't because of carelessness, but of their arrogance. They think the Akasha is completely under their control.
Alright, so what now?
We first need to find the place with the best signal in this room. Then we try to connect with Nahida.
Sounds easy enough. We can finally talk with Nahida after all this time. Let's do it. There's a light flashing on your Akasha terminal. It's almost like... the faster it blinks, the better the signal.
Oh wow, hot and cold, okay. Where is this place? Am I just in a circular room? Ooh, all these little areas back here? They got so many books just laying on the floor and shit. Just left this area. What's up there? Oh, just some candles. Oh. Well, I mean, that's cool, but I want to explore. Is there anything in here? Can I even climb on anything? I probably can't even climb. No, I won't let you climb. Oh.
Here? No signal again. Is it getting jammed?
I think the one that I was back at is probably the best one. This is such a neat little environment, though. Oh, this one's blinking real fast. Oh, neat.
Huh? Is this the right spot? Are you getting anything?
It's faint, but I have a signal. Preparing to connect with her consciousness now.
Please work.
Is this a realm of consciousness? Nahida! Nahida's not moving. She really has sealed off her consciousness. I need to think of a way to wake her up. What is this? It looks like some sort of barrier? Is Nahida using this barrier to isolate her consciousness from the outside world?
Nahida!
Oh, now we get the traveler talking.
Hey, Nahida!
It's like so rare that I get really excited about it. Dang it. She isn't reacting. Seems like she can't sense me.
When did it first start? Oh, right. It started from the moment I was born. I want to become a worthy Archon. So I've kept studying. Kept listening to my people and their hearts. Kept looking for a way to save Irminsul. So I can catch up.
She does. She sounds so sad.
Catch up to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But I'm stuck in the sanctuary of Surasthana.
Her voice actress did such a good job.
The sages are creating a god to replace me. And I'm forced to lock my consciousness in this boundless darkness. Nahida!
What now? Is there really nothing I can do? But she's right here in front of me. I can't just give up like this. I had already left her behind when the doctor first appeared. I can't do that again.
Nahida! It's so quiet here. Now that I think of it, I don't think I've ever actually listened to my own inner voice.
Not the music.
Do Archons have them? Should Archons have them? Have I been doing the right thing? Am I really not needed? How do I really feel about all of this? It's so quiet here.
Since you're the god of wisdom, you've known the answers to all these questions since the very beginning, haven't you?
Is that...
Who are you? Whose voice is that? It sounds familiar. You're right, though. I won't ignore my own voice anymore. Nahida!
Nahida?
Did you wake me up? Thank you. Why are you here?
We're here to rescue you. Are you alright?
I'm fine. It's just... when I think of everything that's happened to me, I feel really angry now.
You should have been angry ages ago.
I love the Traveler's voice. I want more of it.
Huh? Oh, you're back! How's everything?
Nahida is awake.
That's wonderful news! Great! We weren't locked up for nothing! When you went to wake up Nahida, Paimon was listening for any sounds outside. You were out for a long time. There are fewer and fewer scholars going about now. You think everyone's done with their Nyargarba Day stuff?
Nahida is honestly such a good character. I'm just sad that she's child form. Yeah, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata would have been nicer, but it provides a nice twist. Like I said, I'm not usually... We've talked about it before on streams, so I'm not going to go into it, but I'm not usually super keen on like child characters and stuff, but Nahida is really well done. I like her a lot. Pardon. I guess they finished entering all the knowledge capsules.
Yep, so that means our next act is Nilu's performance!
Oh, I ate dinner and I'm really full now. Ugh. Shouldn't have eaten that much.
Nilou, are you sure about this? You're taking such a great risk for them.
I'm sure, and I'm going. You know that I don't like to pass up any opportunity to dance, and this one is especially important.
All right. You seem to have a lot of trust in them, so I won't say more on the subject. But if anything happens, the few of us here may not be able to help you.
Don't worry. They've been through worse. Everything's going to be fine.
All right. You know, if you really do get arrested, we'll do everything we can to get you back. Be careful, even if it's only for our sakes.
Thanks, Mr. Zubair. You're so very kind.
Oh, I get to play as Nahida or Nilou. Nahida.
Always remember that your safety comes first. And don't forget that you're the star of Zubair Theater.
Nahilou. This is cool. I get to play as a character I don't have. Oh, I fell.
This isn't the way to the academia. Better stick to the plan.
I have to actually go up. Okay. God damn it. Her basic ass wings, because I don't have her.
Nilou, how's it going? Nervous?
Definitely more than usual. But it's because I'm worried I won't dance well enough.
It's okay. Just focus on your performance. We'll take care of everything else.
I tried for Nilou, scrounging for every primo I could, only to lose to Mona. No! I'm sorry, ISO.
You sure know how to talk. Taking all the credit, even though we came here together to help out.
Well, thank you both. I'll have to treat you to a meal after all this ends. I really, really appreciate all of your help.
I love these gays. Me too. At least it wasn't C4 Chi-Chi. I'm so sorry.
Ooh,
ISO, no.
great. Huh. How can we say no to that?
All right, let's get back to business. Nilou, we'll be here to keep people from going to the academia so they don't interrupt your performance.
I love Farhad. Like, he's really cool.
I was planning on telling them something like, the Academia has been conducting a weird experiment, and some of their test subjects escaped. It's really dangerous there, so stay away.
Oh, you couldn't think of anything better? Oh well, I guess it does sound like something the Academia would do.
I think it sounds great. I'm counting on you guys.
Counting on you, gays.
Don't worry, it'll be a piece of cake.
Like, they have really buff character models in Genshin. No playable ones, but really buff character models in Genshin. Like, he's one of them. Some of the enemies are like really buff and good looking, but like, no actual playable character is anywhere near as thick as that dude is. It's upsetting. The buff characters have cake, they do.
Sorry, it's great to see you, but I'm really busy right now. Our bait people away with Yalda Candy's plan is working beautifully. Do you want some candy? We have more than we can give out.
I want to play as Cyrus too. Yeah, Cyrus. Yeah, definitely. Like Gareth and I were talking about it a couple nights ago. The quest line in the desert with Jet and her father. I can't remember her father's name right now, but her father, like, he's one of the Eremites, and he just looks so cool. Like, and he's like a buff, tall character and stuff too. And I'm just like, he could have totally been a playable character. Like, his design is amazing. I know that he shares a design with a lot of the Eremites in the desert, like a lot of enemies you can fight, but it doesn't matter. He looks really good. Jebriel, yeah. He looks so good. And I'm just like, why is he not a playable character? Give me him. Both he and Jet look great. But like, man, I just want a buff, man. Me too. If they fuck up, whatever the fuck his name is, I can't even remember it at the moment. But if they fuck up the leader of Mondstadt when he comes back, if they fuck him up and he's this scrawny little bitch, we're gonna riot. The gays will riot, okay? There will be a riot. We will have vengeance.
Vihar, thank you so much for doing all of this. And even dressed up as the Knight of Flowers, no less. I'll pass on the candy, though. I cut back on sweets in the period leading up to a performance, and I'm about to start one.
There's so much copium for Varka muscles, right?
You have a point. The stage is cleared and everything's ready, so you can start your performance at any time.
Let's go, Nilu. Let's start your performance.
Yeah, thanks to you. I'm really grateful. All right, time to hit the stage.
You're welcome. The honor's all mine, since I'll have such a great view of the show.
Here she goes. Oh, we're getting lots of cutscenes. I love it. You know you're reaching the end when you're getting cutscenes. Go, Nilo. Using your hydro vision for special effects. Get it, girl.
I've never seen a performance like this. This is incredible.
Yeah, but I heard that public performances like these have been banned. I can't believe she's doing this here.
Grand Sage, there's some commotion outside.
How uninteresting. Issue the new Prohibition Act from the Akasha to the guards. They'll know what to do.
Do you think we should, like, stop her?
Let's just watch for a little bit longer.
Oh, the music in Genshin is phenomenal. I listen to it constantly. It's so good. I actually think it's some of the best video game music out there right now. Wait, why did the Akasha tell him that Lesser Lord Kusanali had escaped? Also, Rakon the Raccoon, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Hope you're having a great day.
Did you hear that? It sounds like a lot of guards just ran by. Does this mean the plan has moved on to the next stage?
Certainly sounds like it. Sounds like Nilu completed her task.
Yep. It's great that everything seems to be going well. Come to think of it, when did Alhaitham replace the knowledge capsule that was about to be entered into the Akasha?
When he pretended that he'd been corrupted. Do you remember when he rushed towards the Grand Sage?
Oh, so that's when he did it!
This smart motherfucker. This smart son of a bitch. This smarty pants. Pompous little... I would love him more if he wasn't...
Paimon was too nervous to notice.
I love Alhaitham. He's great.
Speaking of, didn't Alhaitham also yoink the divine knowledge capsule from that mercenary leader in Port Ormos when everyone else was distracted?
Yeah. Not only is he clever and crafty, he's also a little bit of a pickpocket.
It's a time-tested trick of his.
He can maintain his composure when things get chaotic. That's why he can pull off this kind of thing.
Why are we complimenting him? Yeah, he's smart and all, but he still makes Paimon's blood boil. Let's review our plan for this stage again. It's not like we have anything else to do right now anyway, and it'll help us feel more confident. Paimon remembers that Nilu's task was supposed to go a bit like this.
The fade out was really good.
Now that Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness has been forcefully sealed, the core figures of the Academia and their guards have started to wear their Akasha terminals again. With the Doctor's technological support, they think they have nothing to fear.
How despicable of them to rely on such a person.
But this is also our chance. I was originally asked to draft the knowledge capsule for the Artistic Performances Prohibition Act when I was still at the Academia. It should be on the Grand Sage's desk right now, and will be entered into the Akasha during the next Nyargarbaha Day.
Are they really going to stop all artistic performances? That's horrible!
I'll make an identical knowledge capsule, but this time, I'll smuggle some misleading information into it. We only need to find an opportunity to switch the capsules. Once it's been entered into the Akasha on Nyargarbaha Day, if someone were to be seen performing in public, the sages would definitely use that opportunity to announce the ban. And so, the misleading information will be disseminated amongst the guards.
Sure sounds complicated, but it seems like if everything goes well, we'll be able to get rid of all the guards in the Academia without any effort. That's pretty clever, getting right into their heads. I just have one question. Even if we manage to get the misleading info out to the guards, how can we be sure that they'll believe it?
People who are used to relying on the Akasha become less inquisitive, and their ability to distinguish truth from misinformation is significantly reduced. They will view everything the Akasha releases to them as the unequivocal truth.
The Akasha will turn humans into machines. I've seen it happen many times.
Yikes. Good thing I didn't wear it for long when I was working in Sumeru City. At first, I thought it was a good thing too. By the way, this plan still requires a performer, right?
Do you have someone in mind?
Nilu of Zubair Theater. I know her really well. We can trust her. I'm kinda hesitant to ask her to participate in a dangerous plan like this, but we can ask her in person.
All right. After the guards in the Academia are gone,
then it'll be time for me and my stowaway brothers to shine.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go.
Here they come. Did you see that, Raman? They came out from the Academia in droves.
Yeah, he did. He voiced some of the characters during the what event was that? It was the Liyue event, the Lantern Fest, Lantern Rite. I know he voiced one of them there.
After laying low in the city for so long, this is the moment we've been waiting for.
Yeah.
My brothers have already sprung into action.
Dvorak, the Fontaine conductor. Yeah, he voiced him. It was really cool. He was so excited about it too. I would be as
We
well.
can do anything to them inside their coop, but outside the academia, this is our hunting ground.
With a lioness like you, the prey sure won't be able to run far.
Why do we have 2 lion-themed characters and they're both female? We have 2 lion-themed characters. We've got Dia and we've got Jean. And they're both female. I want a male lion character. Come on. You got 2. Because female lions get shit done. You know what? You know what? You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. You are absolutely right. Male lions are lazy. Yeah. More buff. Yeah. Yeah, Ramon's a buff NPC too.
We still need to eliminate the guards as soon as possible. If we give the sages enough time to realize what's happening, the plan's doomed.
All they've done is to sit on their cushy salaries and twiddle their thumbs all day while we fought and struggled every day in the desert. The only advantage they might have is their numbers.
I'm very lazy. Yeah. Very lazy. Totally. I mean, that's... it's like one of those like lion aesthetics, and I'm like, yeah, I'm cool with that. That's fine.
Speaking of which, most of the guards who report directly to the 6 sages belong to the core of 30, but they have a completely different reputation. Following those blasted sages every whim, throwing away all the principles of being a mercenary. As someone in the same profession, I'm obligated to teach him a good lesson today.
Indeed, the trap has been set. All we need to do is lead them there.
Male lions only get productive when they're gay and they're all male coalitions. It's a cat thing. You know what? It's very true, Tiger. See, Tiger understands. Tiger's a tiger. If you guys didn't know, Tiger's a
Let's each
tiger.
take a road and herd those scattered guards back into one place. Make sure to attract their attention. Isak will be the key.
I know that Tiger hasn't mentioned that he's a tiger. I know he hasn't mentioned that, but I'm just letting you guys know that Tiger's a tiger. Okay.
You gave such an important task to that child. Will he be okay?
It'll be fine. Isak was so determined to help, so let's put our faith in him. Besides, even if he's caught, the guards would be too scared to do anything to him. They've never seen Lesser Lord Kusanali in person, after all.
He's gonna beep. No.
Got a point. Anyway, I think I see them coming. Let's...
Good luck.
I didn't see his last line of text. Whoops. Cut him off. I swear that always looks like a cat face to me. Isak!
Hey, do you remember what you need to do, Isak? When the guards get here, you'll pretend to be Lesser Lord Kusanali and run away from them.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Of course I do. I'm just a little nervous.
This is so funny. He looks so cute.
Don't think about getting caught. Even if that happens, we won't leave you behind.
Why does no one who's streaming Genshin have a normal webcam? Look. Okay, look. I have a webcam. I just like streaming my little pingtuber because he's cute and I like him, okay? I usually stream with my webcam whenever I'm doing game dev. But when I'm streaming other games, I typically just use my little guy here. But not everybody, okay? But yeah, I do have a webcam. I use it quite often. Just when I'm streaming Genshin, I just have my little, because I don't want to be like, I don't want to have to be performing, and you know, sometimes it's nice to just be able to, you know, just sit here. I could not be wearing pants right now, you know, and I don't have to worry about a webcam somehow revealing that. I could just, you know, it's not the case, but maybe it is the case.
You only need to think about getting the guards' attention and leading them to the Grand Bazaar. Leave the rest to us.
All right, let's just be nice to each other. Come on.
Okay, got it.
We generally assume you're not wearing pants.
Lesser Lord Kusanali for helping Grandpa. I won't get cold feet.
Hey, they're here. I can see the Academia guards.
All right, it's time, Isak. Take a deep breath and go. You can do this.
I'm not controlling him. It's just moving on its own.
Why is there a guard over there? Did he already run ahead of me? This is different from our plan. But there's no time. I need to make a choice.
Hi, behind the feet house. I get little choices. That's kind of fun. Oh, there's another guard over here. Shit.
Let's have a look behind the house.
No! Let's not.
What should I do next?
Huh. Looks like nothing's here. A wasted time.
Luckily, he didn't check behind the tree. What should I do next?
Yeah, return to the position behind the house. Now that he's checked over here.
The guard looks alert. What should I do next?
Keep waiting. Look for an opportunity to dash out.
Hey, stop! I saw you. Don't try to run.
Shit. Mission failed.
The guard looks alert. What should I do next?
Doesn't seem like anything unusual's around here.
Looks like the guard finally left. I need to go.
Hey! Lesser Lord Kusanali is over there! Stop!
What? Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not notice that?
They found me. This is bad. Where should I go?
Damn it. I clicked it.
Lesser Lord Kusanali is over there! Stop!
What? Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not notice that?
They found me. This is bad.
Run towards the field.
Oh, how is this possible? There's also an academia guard here. Oh no.
God damn it. Yeah, I should have thought of that. I should have thought that guard was going to be over there.
Stop!
What? Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not notice that?
They found me.
Why did the mission fail? What? Although Isak managed to avoid arrest? What?
What? Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not notice that?
I guess the only other option is towards the Grand Bazaar.
The target suspected to be Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped into the Grand Bazaar. Assemble and arrest her.
What? You must have got really lucky, yeah.
Where did she go? How did she disappear? Did we lose her? Hurry up and find her!
Hey, why is your team here? Didn't we say to split up our search?
Hurry, hurry! This place is... Why are you all here?
Yeah, isn't it one heck of a coincidence? Everybody's here. What on earth is going on? I suppose that's all of you?
Who are you? Did you set us up? What are you planning?
It's okay. When it came to like the Samsara and you had to guess one of the containers which had the candy in it that you wanted, I get the Sunsetia candy. I got it right the first time.
Phew, that was rough. I almost got caught.
Yeah, Gareth got it too.
Little brat? So you're not actually Lesser Lord Kusanali. Who exactly are you all? Eremites from the desert?
Just some colleagues. Think of this as a business competition or a personal grudge.
A personal grudge.
After stepping into our traps, stop thinking of yourselves as hunters. Behave like the prey you are.
Oh, damn. Why did that sound like a Super Mario RPG whistle?
An ambush?
Sumeru City, but mercenaries from the desert somehow ambushed us!
You've spent all your time hiding away in the academia. This place has long since become our hunting ground. Brace yourselves!
It looks like a cat face or a dragon face or something. I don't know. It's weird.
This is odd. The academia has quieted down after the conclusion of the Nyargarbaha Day ceremonies, but it's much quieter than usual. Where are the guards? Why have I not seen a single one? Guards? Guards!
Grand Sage, how may I be of assistance?
I called for the guards. Why did you come?
My apologies, Grand Sage. Right now, all Academia guards have entered the city to perform the ordered arrest. I thought you knew.
Arrest? Who is there to arrest? I have an ominous feeling.
Arrest Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Is that not what the order was?
Wait, there's Genshin drops going on right now? Oh my god, I didn't even know.
Lesser Lord Kusanali? You mean she has disappeared?
Oh, I need to get him then.
Yes, I wouldn't dare make up something like that.
Wonder if I get drops for streaming. Probably not.
Right now, everyone is in a panic, and many are saying that Lesser Lord Kusanali will take revenge on us.
What happened? Just what is going on? Lesser Lord Kusanali somehow escaped? Was it Alhaitham and his party that freed her? That's impossible. The Academia is heavily guarded today, and any order to release Lesser Lord Kusanali would be strictly confidential. Besides, Alhaitham and the Traveler are already in our hands. What manner of trickery did they employ? How could Lesser Lord Kusanali disappear into thin air? Disappear? Wait. How was the arrest order distributed to the guards?
It was issued by the Akasha earlier today. Only you have the authority to send messages like that, so I thought it was your order.
Let me check. Here. Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. The Akasha indeed contains this information, and it clearly appeared in my mind. How did they bypass my permissions to issue this kind of message? Was it the report about the Traveler that Alhaitham submitted? No. I specifically checked that knowledge capsule before entering it into the Akasha. Could that have been a red herring? Well, even if I figure it out now, it won't make any difference. The important thing now is to confirm Lesser Lord Kusanali's status. Have you been to the sanctuary of Surasthana to confirm that Lesser Lord Kusanali has indeed escaped?
Confirm? No, I haven't. It may be a bit offensive to say this, but Grand Sage, what you're saying doesn't make any sense. How can the information in the Akasha be inaccurate? What the Akasha decrees is fact. That is common knowledge to all of us. If we have to confirm the information and knowledge from the Akasha ourselves, then how is that any different from us learning that information ourselves? Wouldn't Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's legacy lose its meaning that way?
Oh my god, they're turning it against them? It's like when you catch somebody in a lie and you can never trust them again.
In the beginning, it was I who asked you to believe in the Akasha, to believe in the legacy left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Are you trying to use my words against me?
No, Grand Sage. I'm merely confused because I believe in you. I never meant to refute you.
Stay here and see if there are any suspicious people around. I'll go to the sanctuary of Surasthana on my own.
Yes, Grand Sage.
Now it's left unattended.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. How can that be?
This music?
Stop thinking about it. Stop. It must be a trick of theirs. As long as I personally confirm it.
Hang on, this music. Which reminds me of Zelda style music almost.
Ah! Impossible. That's impossible. There must be something wrong with my eyes. Huh? She really appeared again? What is the meaning of this?
The chains all around her?
What a comical sight, Azar. Once the Akasha has put certain thoughts into your head, even the Grand Sage can no longer see what's right in front of him. You all can only see the world in your mind, the one you think you know. And precisely because of this, you disregarded Lesser Lord Kusanali's existence. She has been a wise and worthy Archon.
Sino, have you been waiting for a chance like this? The Akasha predicted that you would return to the Academia to confront me, but I didn't expect it to turn out like this. I was careless.
No, you were blinded. Your faults stem from your reliance on the Akasha. You're still the same as always.
I truly did not expect a proud person like you to cooperate with Alhaitham and the Traveler.
People change, Azar. Admit it. The Akasha can't predict my actions anymore.
Then tell me, what have you found during your investigation?
You want to buy time? This is the sanctuary of Suristhana. Under your own regulations, even Academia staff are forbidden to come here. No one will come to save you.
Oh, damn.
As for the investigation, I've at least confirmed that you are guilty of insurgency against the Archon. A serious crime.
Look at her in there.
So what? Did you do all of this so I would plead guilty in front of you, General Mahamatra?
No. I want you to plead guilty in front of the Archon herself. You once said that I had no standing to judge you. So now, how about judgment in the name of a god?
God damn, Sino.
How long do we have to wait? Paimon wants to know how things are going out there. Paimon hasn't heard any sounds outside for a while. Hopefully something bad didn't happen.
Don't think like that. We must trust our friends.
Yeah, but aren't you scared that we might be locked up in here for the rest of our lives?
No. This storyline, this Sumeru storyline has taken a really good turn. I'm really fucking invested right now. I don't know about the rest of you. I know probably the people who play Genshin have already beaten this. I feel like I'm one of the only people that haven't. But for those who haven't played Genshin, I hope you're enjoying it because this is good.
Thinking about it, at least Paimon has you. We could still chat like this. When Paimon thinks of Nahida being imprisoned alone in the sanctuary of Suristhana, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for her.
Yeah!
Here comes your savior.
This is honestly a super good story. I still love Inazuma and Liyue just as much. I wish Mondstadt felt it. Yeah, Mondstadt was really good. It was just really short. Like, it was literally just Dvalin, and that was it. But like Sumeru, I think is my favorite story so far. Inazuma was very weird for me. I was not a big fan of Inazuma. There were moments in Inazuma that I really enjoyed it. But there was a lot of moments in Inazuma where I did not enjoy it. And Liyue I felt was pretty good. Liyue I felt was just a little confusing. It felt kind of rushed and in pieces here and there. This feels a lot more whole. Like, I remember reading a message or a post on Reddit that was talking about how the Sumeru storyline could basically be just like Sumeru itself, and the Sumeru storyline could be honestly a game all on its own. Like, it could be a separate game and do really well because it's got a lot of content. I can't wait to see what they're gonna do with Fontaine. Oh my god. Fontaine's gonna be even bigger than Sumeru. Like, even bigger. It fucking blows my mind.
You two really owe me some big thanks. I had to search through who knows how many guards to find the key here. It felt even more tiring than whacking them. I'm exhausted.
Whacking them?
Thanks a lot. Need Paimon to rub your shoulders?
Aw.
No, that's, I'll pass.
What are you afraid of? Oh, are you ticklish?
Paimon.
Now isn't the time to talk about being ticklish.
How's Nahida?
Things in the city and on Sino's side are both going well. The guards that stormed out of the academia are all taken care of. The Corps of 30 is in charge of the city's defenses, but we already talked to
I'm
Icebound.
so full, I feel
They've
gross.
been fed up with the sages bossing them around.
Like, I feel sick. Like, my stomach is constantly groaning and grumbling.
Okay, I'm pretty full too.
I'm really full. I'm really excited about Fontaine, and like Gareth and I have talked about this before too. Big areas like that can feel really, really intimidating, but I actually like it because Genshin is a game that I'm going to be playing for a long time, and I've talked about it just earlier on stream. I'm in no rush to finish Genshin's content. So them giving me a whole bunch more content just makes me happy because I'm like, that's more stuff for me to do. I feel like I can pick this game up, play it for an hour, play it for 5 hours, and I've got so much stuff to do at all times. Like, even if I'm finishing the Sumeru storyline tonight, like, I've still got tons more missions and quests to do in the whole desert area exploring. Like, I've got so much to do still. There's so much.
As long as it doesn't break their employment contracts, they'll turn a blind eye.
That's probably because you've been super great friends with them for a long time. So, how's Sino doing?
Yeah, the underwater area does look really cool.
The Grand Sage is in his custody. Even I know how terrible it is to fall into Sino's hands, so he probably does too. Sino forced him to release Lesser Lord Kusanali. He has no choice but to obey. So, hurry to the sanctuary of Surasthana. Assuming nothing weird happened, we should have already rescued our Archon.
Yeah! We managed to rescue her.
Honestly, I didn't expect our ragtag bunch to do this well. We just came together last minute to save the Archon, you know? Alright, you two better go. I still have to clean up some messes in the city. See you around.
Love it. Love to see it. I actually have a teleport waypoint right up there, but we're gonna run. Because we're here. It's right here. Oh, the teleport waypoint was actually right there. I get to finally go in here. I've never been in here. There she is.
Should they say it's nice to meet you? This is the first time we've met in real life. Before, we've only met in dreams, consciousness, or when I was in someone else's body.
We finally meet, Nahida.
Thank you so much for coming to rescue me, but I also need to apologize.
Has she always had that chain on her chest? I don't feel like I remember that being there.
During this time, I did some self-reflection. My sense of inferiority and yielding to the academia led to all of this, and created so much trouble for you all.
It's probably because I've never seen it, because I didn't know that that was a chain icon. But now that I've seen it, like, it just looks like it stands out so much. I didn't realize it was even there. Don't worry about it. You've also helped us a lot. You deserve to be freed.
Exactly! We're here because you're a good Archon and one of our friends! Thanks, you two. Amazing. So this is how it feels to walk out of that cage with my own body. It's like I just had an endlessly long dream. I can't even tell if I just woke up or was only now born into this world. My concept of self has become so clear. But now doesn't seem to be the time to indulge in this feeling.
The Academia's God creation plan. Saving Ermin's soul. I don't know which one is more important.
This is really embarrassing. You all just rescued an Archon, and now she needs your help to save her country, and even the entire world. It's okay. With you here, Paimon's sure that everything will work out. There's one more thing. What is it? For all the things the Academia did to me, and for all the folly it committed in the name of wisdom, as their Archon, I will make them pay.
Oh shit. Ah. Why did she say it like that? Ah. She said it like Peter Griffin falling down and bruising his knee. Ah.
Wow, that's the spirit.
Uh-huh.
Finally standing up for yourself and not letting people walk all over you. I understand now. To be a better Archon, I first need to better myself. If you haven't even figured out how to be a caterpillar, how can you be a butterfly?
This is knowledge that only you yourself could have discovered.
Yes, true. That reminds me. I wonder how far along the Academia is with their God creation plan. We need to hurry and prevent the birth of that false god. I need to make some preparations. Since I'm now free, I can establish a direct link to the Akasha and control it. First things first, I need to remove the restrictions that the doctor put on me in the Akasha. After that, I'll make some adjustments and revoke the sage's permissions. The Akasha will then be like how it originally was, only operable by the Archon.
Which sounds not necessarily better, but we like Nahida.
After all, the Academia betrayed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's trust. This might take some time. In the meantime, you should also work on your own preparations. If we don't stop the God creation plan in time, we'll be in for a tough fight.
Man, I really just want to walk around that area. It looks neat.
You might as well prepare for a fight. When we're done, we can take a walk around. After all, we missed out on a lot of stuff when we were locked up.
So we're on the last part of the... We're on the last part. Rescue a god. I want to go back in there. Can I just go in there anytime? I can. I can finally walk. Ooh! Oh, it's so pretty. I love taking Albedo on all these little trips to explore stuff. Because I just really feel like he would appreciate getting to explore the world. So he's like my favorite character to take around and everything. What? What? Bro, I was just literally walking. I'm just walking. Why would you ruin? Why would you ruin? Into the hinterland. Where is that? Is this fucking... Who is this? Oh, this is Tainari. I still have to do this stupid... Tainari's storyline has blocked my main progression 3 times already. 3 times I have had to go do Tainari's story. Like, everyone says Tainari's story is really good and one of their favorites in the game. But it's honestly been one of my least liked because it keeps getting in my fucking way. God damn it. This game, I swear. There's only 2 things that make me dislike Genshin. One is this shit. The quest system being blocked by other quests, so frustrating. And the second thing is farming artifacts. Because nothing is worse than farming artifacts, and I swear the game just picks on you and gives you the worst possible things. The other night, for example, I got an artifact that was really good, right? Or it wasn't really good, but it was better than an artifact I currently had, potentially. It had the potential to be better. It had... Hello, Oops, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it, welcome on in. This artifact had the potential to be good. I think it's like, its main stat was what I wanted. And it had 3 substats on it, all 3 of which I wanted. All 3 were good. And so I leveled it up, and it hit level 4. And it rolls, as its 4th stat, a defense stat. And I'm like, okay, you know what? That sucks, but it's fine. You can't have it be 100% perfect. That's fine. So I leveled it up. I leveled that bitch up to 16. And every single time it would get a stat increase on any of the 4 substats, every single one of them rolled into defense. Every one of them. None of the other stats got any rolls. I just gave up on it. I was like, are you kidding me? Like, I finally get an artifact that's a little bit better than the one I had, and it completely turns into trash. Just because of the rolls. I was so mad. Like, artifacts in this game are frustrating. Can I? Okay, I was like, can I leave? Am I stuck? I like the music in there. It was bad. I was so infuriated by it. And like another part, I was like trying to farm. I was trying to just get some artifacts for Eula, right? I've never gone into that domain. I've never farmed any artifacts in her domain, or the domain for her. But there's obviously 2 sets of artifacts that you can get from that domain. I ran that thing 3 times with condensed resin, and every single time I got the opposite set of artifacts, not the ones for Eula. Again, I was just like, really? Oh, that one didn't pop. That one did. So like I said, those are the 2 things. The only 2 things that I really have a problem with Genshin is fucking artifact farming is such a pain in the ass. And then the quest system. Like, if they fix both of those things, I would be so much happier with this game. But it's not like the game's bad in any other ways other than that. So, other than Geo being shit, but you know what? Why is Tainari being way the fuck over here have anything to do? Oh my god, did Albedo just die?
This should be... Huh? Where's the crab?
He was literally right there.
Did it secretly scuttle away?
The traps weren't triggered, so it should still be here. Odd.
He's right there.
You honored our agreement and waited here until we returned. As such, I'll hold up my end and give you another mechanical part. Keep it safe. I'm not giving you another one if you lose it. Glad you're satisfied. If you want more mechanical parts, take us deeper into the contaminated region. I want to see what happened there. What caused the Avidia forest to become like this?
Oh, bye, Albedo. Cool. He literally just fucking perished. Okay, do I have to continue this or can I do my story? I can't do my story yet. Okay. Just want to finish this. I actually didn't think it would take 4 hours to do this. I didn't think this last quest would be this long. I'm happy that it is. Why are these glowing? Do they glow at night? I didn't know that. Strange Sumeru rose. Okay. Seems to be a little bit different. Are they always like this, or is this a... Oh.
So this is the contaminated region that everyone's been talking about. Oh, it definitely looks different from normal.
Sleep time. All right, Tiger. You have a wonderful evening. Thank you for joining me today. As always, I appreciate it. And thank you again for the 2 years. You have a wonderful rest of your evening. And I'll see you later.
It's like really creepy and suffocating.
Do you feel unwell at all?
I'm doing fine so far.
Good. It's as I predicted. Elemental power confers a degree of resistance against the contaminated region's influence.
You're very welcome, Tiger. Gladly. I'm glad that it actually operated and worked fine tonight. We didn't have any issues, except for a little bit at the beginning.
Well, I haven't entered the contaminated region for a proper investigation, but I've conducted quite a few controlled experiments. My observations during our time here have all but confirmed my hypothesis. Look at these flowers. How are they different from normal?
They're more colorful? They're brighter?
This flower species is formerly known as the Sumeru rose, but it is also known as the leyline lodestar. They're sensitive to ley lines and emit varying amounts of light in response. Excessive brightness indicates a dangerous level of ley line activity in the surrounding area. From the looks of things, the ley lines around here are already out of control.
You're saying the contamination here is coming from ley lines?
Does sound like a Texas thing. Just because Lodestar.
I can't confirm that right now, but I think that is the case.
The Lone Star State.
Let's take another look around and see if we can discover more clues.
This music sounds like Metroid music. I want it. Are those in my inventory? Where are those at? Are they in like the special inventory? Yeah, there they are. I already picked up the other one around here. Oh.
You know, we haven't seen any animals this entire time. The birds used to chirp really loudly, and there were a lot of foxes.
Is it Lodestar? I thought it was Lone Star.
The contaminated region currently appears to have a critical efflux of ley line energy, which is probably the root cause of the patient's cognitive disturbances. Some animals have keen awareness. They sensed something abnormal in this area and fled.
Leaky ley lines sure can cause a lot of damage, huh?
Like how plants have preferred growth conditions, we also gradually habituate to our surrounding environment.
Okay.
Climate, temperature, humidity, intensity of ley line energies. When people live under fixed conditions, they reach a sort of homeostasis with their environment. This equilibrium is broken when the surrounding environment abruptly changes, causing people's bodies to react in abnormal ways. If normal fluctuations in temperature occur, then our bodies automatically adjust. However, the average person cannot adapt to changes in ley line energy, and so they fall ill.
Quincy is on my desk. He has arrived. Aww. I say that and then I'm reminded of Cooter. Aw. Cooter. I don't know if you guys heard or not, but that cat, the cat Cooter, passed away recently, and it was really sad. We loved Cooter. Yeah. Yeah, we did. Quincy's being a cutie, though. He just came up to the desk to get some pets and attention. Didn't you, baby? Didn't you?
Then why are we okay?
I'm not sure why you are, but she and I are fine because our elemental capabilities allow us to adapt to this kind of change.
Yeah, I think the story on the cat was that, like, the guy who owns him, he's like a TikTok guy, and he has this cat called Cooter, and the cat would jump up on his shoulder and he would say things and the cat would respond. It was really cute. But apparently he was doing something with the cat, and he went out to the living room, or went out to like the kitchen to go get something, and came back, and the cat had apparently choked on something, swallowed something and choked on it. He tried to get him to the hospital, but he didn't make it. So just a freak kind of thing. Cat just choked on something, just swallowed something and choked on it. Yeah, it was sad. I was kind of really distraught by it. I went on TikTok one day, and there's just a video from that guy, and he was talking about how the cat passed away, and I was like, no, I was like, this is a joke. It can't be. But yeah, it happened.
Of course, it's not a good idea to spend too much time in areas with concentrated ley line energy. The only one who can freely traverse this place is probably the mechanical crab.
But the guy who owned him actually was like, he was actually really good about it. Like he recognized that, you know, he appreciated his time spent with the cat and everything, with his buddy, and liked him for, you know, what he was and that he was a part of his life. So it was really nice that he appreciated that. No, right, Quincy? Yeah, just like we appreciate you being a part of our life. We took you in. He was like in a cat cafe just waiting for a home, and we gave Quincy a good home, and he's very loved now. Otherwise, who knows what might happen to him? He might be out on the street, or he might be in a kennel somewhere or something. But now he's got a nice, pleasant, lovely life. And he's right on my desk in front of me, getting pets. He's very happy. Very happy boy. Grumpy Cat, yeah, I remember when that happened too. I think Grumpy Cat was like really old though. Like most of those animals usually get like old. Like I think the Shiba, the doggy, or Doge, whatever. I think that dog, she actually is really getting up there in years. They keep having birthday celebrations every year on Twitter and stuff.
That's about it for the investigation. Help me find an open space. I want to test something.
Thought I saw another Sumeru rose over here. Yeah, we did. Let's go get it. Hey, I can go do it now. Okay, we don't have to do this. We can go back to this. Well, let's go back to our main thing. Lil Bub was the other one, yeah. Such is life. Quincy is now playing with my water bottle cap. Hey, can you stop? Oh, you dropped it on the floor. Nope, this way, baby, come here. This way. It's down here.
The truth of
It was
this
down here.
world.
Baby.
What could it be?
He wanted to play with the cap. He was just using me for the cap. He didn't want love at all. He just wanted the cap. That's all he wanted. I feel so betrayed. I feel so used now. Anyway.
How's it going, Nahida?
He's literally carrying it around. Oh my god.
I'm done with the parts that needed my involvement to complete.
That's such a cat thing to do. It really is. Like, here's another cat thing that he's doing right now. We got the boxes for the new router and the new modem. And one of them is a little bit wider. You know, it's probably about 12 inches across by 8 inches. It's a pretty flat box. It's not real high. It's maybe 3 inches tall. And I put it on the floor over here by the trash can, and that has just become his place to sit tonight. He has sat on that box no less than like 4 or 5 times. He just comes over and sits on it. So that is definitely a cat thing to do too.
Although it's my first time working with the Akasha like this, its internal structure and operation procedures are easy for me to understand. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's design is truly brilliant.
It is now calmed.
Oh, also, this is for you.
Oh, what the fuck is that? Is that a cyber Cyclops bunny? The fuck?
Huh? What's this little floaty thingy?
The Paimon's replacement.
It's a small device I put together just now. You can think of it as an upgraded Akasha terminal. You may not need it right now, but it should be helpful in certain situations. Wait! This thing has the same characteristics as Paimon! We're both small things that float!
What'd you do with it, baby? I don't know where you put it. He knocked it under the desk now.
All the things that make Paimon special got copied! When Paimon appears with the Traveler from now on, people won't remember Paimon because she isn't unique anymore!
No. Do not chew on that. It looks completely different. No.
It's alright, Paimon. It can't replace you. It's only a flying device, but you're the Traveler's irreplaceable friend. You're so good at comforting people, Nahida. If only the Traveler was as smart as you. I was simply telling you what I feel to be the truth. I wasn't trying to comfort you. Nahida, you're natural at this. What you just said made Paimon even happier. By the way, there's something I need to confess. Even though I'm the Archon and in control of myself again, I'm not very good at fighting. You may have heard that an Archon's power is derived from their people's faith. However, I'm not as well loved as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. If we get into a situation where combat is our only option, I'll have to count on you, and I'll do my best to provide support.
Don't worry. Fighting is my forte.
I'm glad I can rely on you. So the God of Wisdom isn't good at fighting? That actually sounds about right. I've located where the false god is. Time is of the essence, so let's skip to it.
Go through the passage and reach the Balladeer. Is it this way? Is it actually in here? Can I fall down here? Oh! I can. Just as a point of reference, I can. You can fall down there. That's cool. That's wonderful. One thing I will say, like this is a thing that I really appreciate. Oh no, I lost it! Ah, I lost all of my. Oh my god, I fucking fell and I lost all of my bursts. All of my bursts. All right, never mind. Hang on. Well, I'll show you guys later. Creating a god. Yes, we are using human wisdom to create a god. Yeah, I know, Gareth. I know. Random ass furry. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I like that name. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Do I want to do this right now? Are we just going to do this? Let's go do it. Let's do it. Let's do the boss. Even though I have no bursts. You know what? I want to go get my bursts. Rando mass furry. I mean, that could be the thing too. I mean, some people are, you know. Hang on. Hang on. So I like how she's like, I've located it's like it's literally right next to you. It was right next to you, girl. All right, I need to go build up my meters real quick. Hang on. Then we're gonna beat this storyline. We're gonna beat it. I'm so excited. Let's go. Y'all can't get on my case because I'm not using bursts because I don't have any right now. Oh no, did I target the Resplendent Tiger? I did.
Born of ice and frost. We're way behind schedule.
Ah! Fuck you. God, her burst takes forever to arrive, too.
Next on the agenda.
I'm not gonna attack these kitties unless they attack me. Okay, they're not attacking me. They're just chilling. They're laying down. I love them. I love these babies. Look at them. Oh, they are attacking me. Fuck. Okay, I'm not gonna attack them anyway. I'm running away. You guys enjoy your time. It was nice getting to say hi.
We're way behind schedule.
I didn't mean it. Oh my god.
I see everything.
Next on access denied.
Nowhere to run.
Okay, Sino almost has his burst. How the fuck did he not get his before Ganyu did? No, I want these things. Ah.
No touching.
Come into being. Futile.
Oh, he doesn't have a little leaf anymore. Poor baby.
Nowhere to run.
Put him out of his misery. Wait, who's still attacking me? Alright, cool. Anyway. What I was going to point out, I don't know if any of you guys have noticed this or not, but when you have a character's burst active, or available, excuse me, where's Sino's? So Sino's vision is on his back, right? So when I switch to Sino, you can see that it makes like a little swirly image of the Electro symbol. Like Ganyu here, hers is on her side, and you'll see the little snowflake that appears right on her vision. Albedo's does it too, but his is like in the front. So his is a little easier to see. Yeah, his is right in front, so you can see the vision doing that. It's kind of cool. But Nahida, since she's a god, she doesn't need a vision. So she gets her powers just generally, you know, from being a god. But she still has that little thing appear, but it's on a little leaf on her head. On that little leaf on the side. So it's almost like that little leaf on the side of her head is her vision. I think that's cute. It's just kind of a neat little detail I like. Yeah, she gets the little detail there. Raiden, I forget who, but there's one who doesn't do it. I think it's Raiden. I wonder. I don't think I have Raiden's vision active, but maybe. I don't ever use her, so she may not have hers.
The campaign begins.
She does not have her vision, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where hers would appear. I know Venti has a fake vision on him. But, okay. So who do we want to bring to this fight? You know what? Let's just do the team.
Here, let me help you.
Let's do our team. Let's go heal up one more time. I got the hiccups now. apologies, guys. I'm gonna try not to ruin the end of this storyline with my hiccups. Okay. Sorry, I had to take a moment. I'm just getting rid of my hiccups. I did. I willed them away. I have a method for getting rid of hiccups. And I know that, like, there's lots of methods that are out there and everything, and sometimes they don't always work for everybody, but I found a method that works for me for getting rid of hiccups, so. I usually only get hiccups when I'm really, really full. And, like, I'm really full right now from dinner. So my stomach is gurgling and shit, but. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. I'm so excited about this.
What is this place? Is this really the way we need to go? Wow. Who would have thought there'd be a place like this hidden right slap bang in the middle of the city? The sages wanted to realize their god creation plan without being discovered. The safest and most convenient way would be to build within the academia itself. That's true. They were already hiding one god, so why not two? Judging from the structure here, the project is a huge undertaking. The sages really saw the god creation plan as their ultimate goal. But this place doesn't look like it could have been constructed by the academia alone. The Fatui under the Doctor sure didn't hold back. They provided a lot of technological support.
It's to help one of their own harbingers become a god, after all.
Yeah, or else they wouldn't have been that generous. Is that it, though? I've always felt that this Doctor is different from the academia sages. He doesn't seem to share their sense of urgency. Instead of being interested in the end product, it's like he's enjoying the experimental process. The Fatui Harbingers are all such weirdos. So, the Doctor being weird is actually normal. So, this Fatui that they're trying to turn into a god is called the Balladeer? We had previously come into contact with his consciousness. He harbors particularly strong obsessions. One is the desire for a gnosis, since he was created to be the vessel for one. The other obsession is probably related to his past. I can't quite explain it. Paimon knows that he was a prototype puppet for the Raiden Shogun before he became a Fatui Harbinger. That's why he wants a gnosis so badly. There's no way he'd willingly be a test subject, not with that temper and ego of his. It sounds like you know the Balladeer quite well.
We've had a few encounters, but none of them were pleasant.
I see. Tell me more about him and what he's like. The more we know now, the better we can plan for and react to any future situation. Ah, I see. How fascinating. Alright, time to go. Let's get through here and meet him in person.
Oh. I guess we're not going back that way. Oh.
Time to work.
Is this always a part of this domain?
Everyone hold hands.
Come a little closer.
Come into being. Witness my great undertaking. Surrender.
My work finished.
This guy's gonna be such a fucking pain.
Burst forth quickly. Nowhere to run. Judgment is upon you. You stand condemned. Guilty. Your penance is due.
Shoulda kept fucking Ganyu with me.
You stand condemned.
This isn't good.
Come a little, you're in. Oh, yeah, we're not going that way. I'm not falling again. I'm not losing all my fucking... Not losing all of my
Looks like we
progress.
can climb up these pipes.
What pipes? Oh, yeah, I guess they do have little ladder things on them, don't they? No, Malt, it's not. I'm not doing it again. Are there any secret chests around here? Highly doubt it, but... Oh, wow. This place is so cool. Do you really only get to see this once? Like, cause I know this is like a weekly boss that you can come back and fight. I know that much.
The pattern on the ground seems all messed up.
Oh, okay, you're right, you're right.
There's a way to fix it.
I thought this was the boss. I thought we were just going straight in here. This is cool. I like this a lot. This is really neat. Wait. I thought that was a symbol for cryo. A little triangle. We're not falling. We're not falling. We're not losing the progress on our stuff. Can we keep going that way? What happens? Oh, it just stopped. Hello? So can I not climb these walls? No, I can't. Okay. Wow, they have climbable walls in a domain. That's crazy. Hi, guy.
Let's begin.
Hey!
I will end you.
Stop.
You're in for a little shock. Surrender and be gentle.
Come into being. I guess this is it.
What did that do?
Frozen.
Yeah.
Burst forth. Surrender.
Commit it to memory.
Freshness preserved.
Feel this ancient power. Nowhere to run.
Grow.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
Haha. You zapped. Nerd. Oh, wait. Treasure chest. I'll take a treasure chest. Hell yeah. Pretty. Oh, there's another door. Okay. Thank you, game, for telling me that.
The cart is stuck. Maybe there's something wrong with the tracks. Let's try adjusting the direction of the device to clear the tracks.
Oh. Is that what happened on the last one? Oh, wait, I want to go that way. Oh my god, that scared me so fucking bad. Why does it want me to go there? Where does that go if I keep riding on it? Do I just die? Anyway. No, not you.
Nowhere to run. Let's move. Witness my great undertaking.
Come a little closer. You've been a naughty boy.
I didn't do shit. Were you... Hello? Did you get upset because I was up on the thing? Oh my god, you piece of shit. And then you got your shield immediately? What the fuck?
Surrender and I'll be gentle. You're in for a little...
This was well done.
I'm so scared of falling off the edge.
Moment of birth. Roasted fry.
Oh, I'm so scared of falling off. Like using one of my abilities and just falling off the edge. No? Oh, we have to do the thing. Oh, right there? Okay. Now we can go this way. Not down there. It is not where we want to go. Just looking around for any chests or anything. I like to hide chests in these places sometimes. Okay. So what does this do? Turns that way. And this one... Oh, okay. Is that the way we want to go? I'm assuming it's the way we want to go. I do not like these things. I do not like these things. These things can fuck right off. They make me nervous.
Let's see this trouble. Come into being. Feel this ancient power.
A minute to memory.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
Quickly. Surrender.
Come a little closer.
Okay.
Live. Witness my great undertaking.
No! Hate his fucking shield. Another one?
Grow.
You're in for a little shock. Surrender and
Come into being. Surrender.
Girl. We gotta go big time rotation on this one. There it is. Oh, I about jumped off the edge. Such a cool looking elevator. I love the design of that. That's so neat. Here we go. It's almost like one of those whatever they're called, the places where you get the rewards from for the keys. Temple of Depths or something like that. Key of the Depths. I don't know what they're fucking called. Something like that. Shrine of the Depths. Yeah.
Looking at its operational status, we must prepare for the worst. The god they wanted to create is likely close to completion or already completed.
That's not a surprise. I've already seen him control the weather.
Oh no, what should we do? Paimon can't imagine how hard it would be to fight against that Fatui Harbinger with a Gnosis.
Bodalicious, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. The hiccups are back. Welcome on in. Well, yeah, it has been a lot of follows. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it's Saturday. Maybe because it's Genshin. Maybe because it's furries. I don't know. But anyway, welcome on in.
Are you nervous, Paimon?
Gecko.
If you really want to know, of course Paimon's nervous. Aren't you too, Nahida? Yes, I am. This is probably the first time I faced with a calamity of this degree since my birth. I feel not just nervous, but curious as well. Curious? Curious about what? Curious about our fate. To me, everything we perceive in this world, everything we learn, and everything that happens to us is considered knowledge. And if it's a form of knowledge, then it can be understood. However, only fate is about that which has yet to occur, so it has always drawn my curiosity.
There. He smacked my back, guys. Abuse.
Molt told me to. He's instigated.
You just listen to everything Molt says?
I just happened to look over a chat for the first time in like 20, 30 minutes, and I was like,
so to
me, okay.
He sensed you calling his name, Molt.
I literally looked
That's
over
also
and I
why
was
I
like,
love observing humans and all the things that
smack
happen
my
to them.
boyfriend? Okay.
That brings me great
He never misses
satisfaction.
an opportunity to come smack his boyfriend.
And smack Quincy's bottom.
Smack that bottom. Smack that booty.
He's so weird.
He is a little weird boy.
And now, at long
Weird
last,
upside down baby.
I'm not just an observer anymore.
Squish. Squish.
I will personally experience my
Squish,
own
baby.
fate with you by my side. Isn't this such a wonderfully exciting thing? Ah, so that's what you mean. Paimon thinks she understands what you're feeling.
I'm also looking forward to it. We won't lose.
Agreed. Okay, let's continue on. I can sense his aura from here.
Oh, it just makes me leave. Oh, now here's a cutscene. Whoa.
Who would have thought the world would be so eager for my birth? I remember you, Booer, the god of wisdom, and standing beside you, the traveler.
Is he all-knowing and powerful now, like Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? No, I can't feel the same kind of divinity I felt from the Greater Lord. It seems that the sages didn't get the chance to infuse the divine knowledge capsules into him. But even still, he has undoubtedly become a true god now. So we're too late? The Balladeer has already become a god?
The Balladeer. A long bygone title. When my spirit ascended to divinity, I felt as if I had existed for the same number of epochs as heaven and earth. Looking back, the existence of what once called itself Kunikazushi appears infinitely small and ugly.
Everlasting Lord of Arcane Wisdom.
It really feels like the gods! A body that capitalizes on the Balladeer's original construction as a mechanical puppet, with the Gnosis serving as a constant power supply. How much effort and resources did the sages put into this?
That's kind of a cool idea. Holy shit.
From a purely technological perspective, it's a commendable achievement indeed. It's no exaggeration to say, this is the culmination of human wisdom. You sure are something! Dishing out compliments at a time like this? But I don't think he's reached the spiritual height of a god.
So he's still the same old Balladeer on the inside? I'm not sure that's a good or bad thing.
Strife is engraved upon every god and every gnosis brought forth into this world. Can you feel it? The exhilaration of such power, and the thrill of anticipation for our contention.
Nahida wouldn't feel the same things as you!
Do you not realize that you are interrupting a conversation between gods? Lowly creature, know your place.
Still the same Balladeer we know.
The strife engraved upon a gnosis. You're talking about the Archon War. Tevat's current peace was not easily won. I didn't personally participate in the Archon War, but the way I see it, all those losses were meaningless, driven by the demands of the laws. There's no point in bringing it up again.
Is that so? Yet I am deeply disappointed that I was never allowed the fortuity to personally participate in the Archon War. This is a first. Encountering a god in this world who does not crave power. No wonder your own people have abandoned you, God of Wisdom.
But from now on, Nahida's followers will only continue to increase in number.
Your judgment is as your existence. Unsubstantial. This is where everything ends, Booer, the God of Wisdom. You should know that wisdom cannot solve every problem. Like now, where your only option is to face me in combat. Come!
Oh. Please, that just gets taken out of context every single time it's said in a video game. Please.
Let us reenact a scene of the Archon War. Come and inaugurate my birth as a god.
I'm sorry, I don't. Just.
I see everything.
I hit him? Okay. Perish! Okay, ow. I don't know what I'm doing. Ow, ow. Oh, that hurt, actually. Wait, what's the little guy do?
Burst forth. Moments of birth.
I'm stuck in a corner behind his elbow.
Still within my threshold.
Do I have to take him to these different thingies? Okay, what does that do?
My endless cycle begins.
I should probably get out of there. Ow. 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 I don't know what these things do.
Insignificant past.
They give me a shield or something? Let me out.
At my command, you shall fall.
Ow, ow, ow. Oh, you can stand on these things and get things from it? Okay, interesting.
Feeble human.
Ow.
Coming to be. Insignificant past.
I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing here.
Burst forth.
Yeah, there are different elements on the ground. But I don't know how they relate to this. Like, I'm sure you have to do certain things.
My calculations were off.
Let me switch!
Don't be such a brute.
God damn it.
Tiring.
I feel like we should do something to, like, counter his elements? Maybe I'm wrong.
Looks like I got
What?
carried away.
I just... What? No, I'll look it up later. I mean, he's almost got, like, half health anyway. But I'm sure it'll be necessary for me to know this stuff.
At my command, you shall fall.
That is probably one of these things that you need to use this for and get in the air. Ow!
Insignificant past.
I just want to hit you.
Burst forth.
Everyone hold hands.
Feeble human.
Oh my god.
Coming to be. My endless cycle begins.
I'm just gonna chill up here.
Burst forth. Insignificant past. My calculations were off. Live. Nowhere to run. Feeble human.
I like the music a lot.
Through me, justice is served.
I'll just do that. There's got to be a second phase. There's always a second phase. Jesus. Not the fucking Sino burst following me around. Oh my god. Oh my god, it looks so fun. Hang on. I can't leave. Cancel. Characters. That looks so fucking cool. Holy shit, it looks so cool. I'm not usually like into like big mechs and shit, but oh my god, that looks badass. Oh, everyone's back to full health. Okay, cool.
I see everything.
Jesus, what am I supposed to do about that? Holy fuck.
Burst for it.
He's so big.
Come a little closer.
Burn to oblivion.
What are these things? Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, Quincy. Quincy, I need you to get down. Why, Quincy? Why now? Please, baby, I love you, but you need to get down. Jesus. What the fuck am I even supposed to do? He's so huge.
Reality is pain.
Oh, maybe there's nothing I could have done. Oh my god. How'd you just get punted by a god, like a big robot god like that?
This is supposed to be a battle between gods, yet you choose to hide behind a mortal. And now, you're acting like you'd sacrifice yourself for a human. Are you having fun proving a false sense of heroism to yourself, Boor?
The data collection is almost complete. Do you even know how many times you've tried to take my gnosis from me?
The fuck?
We just concluded the 168th loop. Did you know that in the effort to create you, the people of Sumeru were forced to live through the exact same number of Sabzerus festivals and Samsara cycles?
The power of dreams. When did you use it on me? You can't even defeat me in a dream.
Hey, Trashua.
What do you hope to achieve with this little trick?
Come, traveler. Just like before. Allow me to awaken the memories in your dreams.
All that battle experience!
It's more than that. Compile everyone's wisdom in the name of the Archon. That is the original function of the Akasha. I've sent everything that happened just now to the people of Sumeru in the form of knowledge. I've asked them to help you find a way to defeat the false god.
This music?
Now, all of Sumeru's wisdom is at your disposal.
Me? Meaningless tricks won't save you. Are you done with your tricks? Can I finally take this as a real battle between gods?
I'll leave this to you. The first sage of Boor.
More tricks, more tricks!
1,000 eons, mine to dominate. Burn to oblivion.
I don't have any more. Why did I just run into that? Oh my god. My god. Oh, it teleports you over to it.
Reality is pain. Burst forth.
You're in for a little shock.
Oh, I don't like that. Ah! Ah! What do those do?
Burn to oblivion.
I mean, I'm not taking much damage now, which is nice. Come on. Come on. There it is.
Good riddance, cruel world. Moments of birth. Nowhere to run. Your sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty.
You're in for a little shock.
I can't hit them.
Come a little closer. Try not to enjoy this too much.
Your new god awakens.
I couldn't hit him. What the fuck?
Now, your eyes have been opened.
You're in for a little shock.
Kneel.
I see everything.
Come a little closer.
Tremble.
Right.
Burst forth. Nowhere to run. Reality is pain.
Come a little closer.
Can I please switch to Sino? Can I please switch to Sino? Can I please switch to... Why can't I switch to Sino? What the fuck?
You're in for a little shock.
I literally cannot switch to any characters. Really? Really?
I am the all-knowing God.
Really? In the middle of this fight? Are you kidding me?
Burn to oblivion.
I didn't mean that.
Make yourselves a home.
Live. Witness my great undertaking. Burst forth.
Come a little closer.
Surrender. Well played.
I forgot I need to jump that.
Everyone hold hands.
Reality.
Let's spark things up a little.
Pain. Surrender. Good riddance, cruel world.
Okay, now I don't know what to do about this again.
I see everything.
Oh, I can charge attack them. If I have enough to do it. There it is.
Possible. Burst forth. Feel this ancient power.
Try not to enjoy this.
Nowhere to run. Judgment is upon us. You stand condemned.
You can get up? Oh, I didn't know you could get up there. Okay, whatever. That was not made very clear.
Burn to oblivion.
Commit it to memory.
Reality is pain.
Oh, God.
Burn to oblivion. Humans. Filthy humans.
Is that the electronosis?
No! Wait! Please! Anything but the gnosis! That's mine! Don't even try! I'll never go back!
We haven't yet found the answer to the most important mystery. Irminsul is still waiting to be saved. With the power of another Gnosis, we may now finally understand the last memory of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Oh, wow.
That's right. This is the last memory of my predecessor.
Oh, shit. Person needs to get out of the middle of the screen. That's what needs to happen.
Huh. This sure seems very different from what Paimon imagined. Shouldn't Irminsul be in this realm of consciousness? Yes, that is our destination. But I didn't expect the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata to be as polluted as this.
It must be due to forbidden knowledge.
Forbidden knowledge? It seems you know about a concept that even I don't completely understand. Could you tell me what you know?
You're telling Nahida all about what you had learned in the desert.
Your inference seems logical enough. Forbidden knowledge once polluted the desert thousands of years ago, but was successfully repelled thanks to King Deshret's self-sacrifice, and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata nearly exhausting her power. Then, a second instance of forbidden knowledge pollution occurred during the Conria Cataclysm 500 years ago. But I'm afraid it is much more serious this time, with Irminsul itself already in danger. So, if we're in the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and it's also been affected by forbidden knowledge pollution, then does that mean, in order to save us, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Yes. It's very possible that she sacrificed her life in the fight against forbidden knowledge. She didn't completely eradicate forbidden knowledge, but if it weren't for her actions, the pollution would have been far more rampant over these past 500 years. The way that everyone, including me, has forgotten everything about forbidden knowledge may very well be due to her restoration of Irminsul. Aww. Do you feel sad, Nahida? I'm just sharing her pain. The pollution of her consciousness here is severe. There is madness, chaos, and pain all around us. Did she fight to resist the forbidden knowledge pollution in such terrible conditions, all the way up to her last breath? She even used her last remnant of lucid consciousness to leave a clue for us to follow.
By clue, you mean the world forget me?
Yes. Her words were distorted by forbidden knowledge, so that's all we could hear.
Oh, shit.
But now, we have a chance to find the answer to this mystery. We can cross the polluted consciousness until we found the right path to meet with her lucid consciousness. And then, we'll let Greater Lord Rukkhadevata tell us the truth in person.
I hope we can use that truth to save everybody.
Each of us need to be mindful of the state of our own consciousness while we are here. Even with the Gnosis' protection, we must always keep a clear mind. Otherwise, we could go mad at any moment.
No. No.
That's so scary.
Don't chew on cables.
Don't worry. It should be easy enough for you to keep that mind of yours clear, Paimon. Let's go.
I'm so sorry, sir, but you are ineligible. Quincy, I will beat your little butt. Ah, I'm stuck. Oh. There's a boat in the air.
In the air? And why is there a huge boat? That's the boat of consciousness, which symbolizes reason here. Its course is the direction our consciousness is traveling towards. If we lose control over our consciousness, we will fall into madness. So let's make sure the boat stays on course.
Okay, give me a moment. I gotta go pee real bad. Just kind of hit me. So I'll be right back, guys. Ugh. Okay, I'm back. My tummy still hurts, but I turned off the wrong thing. I meant to turn off my ping tuber and I kept clicking on the wrong thing every single time. So it's whatever. I don't care. This is cool. Whoa. Are we moving that fast? Or is that route just a fluke? Is that supposed to happen? Why was it moving so fast? Oh, there goes another one. Okay, now we're moving.
Wow. What are these? The monsters seem to have been affected by them.
Come a little closer.
Man, and I don't have a single fucking...
Let's spark things up a little.
Hey, where are you at? Come here. Bitch.
Nowhere to run.
You please die. I hate those things so much. I don't have a Claymore character. Not the Rift Wolves. Why are they here?
Surrender and I'll be gentle.
Coming to be. Witness my great undertaking. Nowhere to run. You stay condemned!
Look! Four-leaf sigils have appeared in the sky!
So cool looking. Is that the moon? So neat. I don't like those little islands in my way though.
Everyone hold hands!
Oh, what the fuck? Wait, where'd it go? Oh my god, this is actually a little weird and freaky. Is that the sun?
Burst forth now miscalculation.
Oh my god, please.
Moment of birth.
The fuck is hitting me? This little bitch back here. You... I hate those guys. I always put up that stupid thing right at the last minute when I think they're not gonna do it. Oh, yeah, cool.
Let's spark things up a little.
Gotta get rid of these little guys first. Or... do I? Oh.
Come into being. Feel the same.
You're annoying.
Sharing my knowledge!
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
Want him to die. There we go.
the boat of consciousness, we need to find the helm first.
How do you know that, Paimon? How do you just fucking know that? Those thorns hurt me. No, they don't. Okay, good. I didn't want to get hurt. Goes and tries to get hurt anyway. Oh. Sorry, I was trying to adjust myself.
We changed direction. Are we still going the right way, Nahida? Mm-hmm. Judging from the current route, the boat of consciousness will soon take us out of here.
No, the storm went away. There's the sun / moon again, whatever it is. I think that's the moon. The Abyss has a whole theme regarding around the moon and everything. So that's very, very interesting.
We'll be arriving at our destination soon. How are you feeling? Are your minds still intact?
Some strange thoughts came from time to time, but I seem to be okay now.
Huh? But everything's been completely normal for Paimon. Hopefully there won't be any more interruptions. This time, we should be able to meet Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Are you saying you've never met Greater Lord Rukkhadevata before?
How could she?
No. It seems that my birth and her death took place at the same time. Otherwise, I think she would have given me a little more guidance, and I could have done a better job. Hey, You've done a great job, Nahida. Let's get out of this creepy place and go meet her. So, is this the place you were talking about?
Yeah.
The base of Irminsul?
This is Irminsul. I'm listening. Okay. Okay. Get up. Okay. Are you actually kidding right now? Please just fall. Why am I having all these problems tonight? Why am I having these problems? There we go. Get out of there. This is a place like you come to like twice in the whole game. So I'm sure they weren't like planning on you falling off.
Well, this is the place.
It's the same place for my memories.
We're here to find Greater Lord Ruka Devata, right? But the one standing over there is... Is that... me? She looks exactly like me. Are you Greater Lord Ruka Devata?
Yes, that's me. Are you surprised by my appearance?
Can't believe my eyes. The two of you look almost exactly the same.
Irminsul and the surrounding lands have been reproduced here as they were years ago. But this is just a realm of consciousness. We are manifestations of the same nature. Hence why we would appear exactly the same.
We're of the same nature. Why?
Because you are me, and I am you. You are me in the new samsara.
The new samsara?
As Greater Lord Rukadevata, I'm the avatar of Irminsul. And you are the purest branch snapped from Irminsul. Imagine it this way. Even if a tree dies, its branches will eventually take root and grow, continuing the tree's life in another form. I'm merely the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukadevata. The real me has presumably died a long time ago.
Basically, Venerox.
Judging from your appearance, I've probably been dead for 500 years.
Exactly right.
But you're finally here. My new self in the samsara.
So this is the connection between you two.
If this is true, then am I going to be a great Archon like you someday?
Though we share the same nature, our fates are bound to be different. All things have their own fate. When a branch grows into a mature tree, it won't be the same as the original tree.
That's why fate is the ultimate knowledge, isn't it?
That's a great insight. Yes, very good. It's also precisely why you won't become like me.
Really?
But perhaps you may become an even greater Archon than I. I already see a determination in you that I didn't possess in my time, and the future that it leads you to will be yours alone. along with the blessings from your past experiences. Don't worry. The growth of wisdom is like that of a plant. You only need to wait quietly for the flower to bloom.
I have faith in Nahida too.
Come to think of it, the sages never had the faintest inkling of the meaning of wisdom.
Thank you. Nothing makes me happier than discovering that the Archon I always admired was in fact myself in another fate. It's so nice to speak with you, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I've always wanted to meet you.
The feeling is mutual. From the moment I snapped the branch off Irminsul and created you, I've also looked forward to talking with you.
Could you tell me why you wanted to create me? And what exactly happened when you died?
Ah, I see. You're here seeking answers, right? Everything that day, even the sky itself, changed into a color like this.
Knew it. The Conria Cataclysm.
At that time, the seven were all summoned to the nation of Conria. Except for me. I had a more important task to attend to. I had to protect Irminsul. The disaster occurred together with the pollution of forbidden knowledge. At that very moment, with my consciousness connected to Irminsul, I sensed something was wrong. The pain started to torment my mind. By the time I reached Irminsul, it was already displaying signs of corruption. Had I not repelled the pollution of forbidden knowledge with King Deshret thousands of years ago, I might have felt even more hopeless and lost.
So what exactly is forbidden knowledge?
Have a good night, Super Junior. It's good having you here. Glad you got back in your house. Hopefully getting the locks replaced isn't too bad. But you have a wonderful evening. I'll catch you later.
It's a kind of knowledge that doesn't belong to this world, and a form of truth that can't be understood. It came from the very bottom of the abyss. Even I could never understand it. The world is constantly rejecting it, leading to all kinds of bad phenomena. If we allow forbidden knowledge to pollute Irminsul, I'm afraid the entirety of Teyvat could fall apart.
So, there's knowledge that even the God of Wisdom can't understand?
At that time, I knew I couldn't repel the
God damn
forbidden
it.
knowledge with my strength alone. Which is why I created a device that compiled human wisdom and named it the Akasha.
It's truly the world's most amazing invention.
Thank you. For a long time, I thought dreams were the fruit of human wisdom. Though it was selfish to do so, I borrowed people's dreams using the Akasha. Then I compiled their wisdom and all of my own power.
Well, did it work?
Thanks to the wisdom of the people of Sumeru, almost all the forbidden knowledge was cleared from Irminsul. But things didn't go as smoothly as I thought. I had a terrible headache, which gave me an uneasy feeling. And then I remembered that my consciousness was also connected with Irminsul. It brought me knowledge and wisdom, but vile corruption as well. From the very beginning, my existence had been polluted by the forbidden knowledge.
Oh no. How could that happen?
I've experienced that pain in your consciousness. It must have been a horrible experience.
Yes, but my feelings weren't important. The important thing was that even if I died, my existence and everything related to me would continue to exist in Irminsul as memories and knowledge, meaning that the forbidden knowledge couldn't ever be permanently eradicated. And there's no way for me to eliminate myself. It would be a sort of paradox.
So, I took the purest branch of Irminsul as my incarnation in the next samsara, and left a trail of clues. All in hopes that you would come here and remove me and my pollution from Irminsul forever.
No, no.
Wait, no, I can't.
So you realize what that implies. You are very smart indeed. Irminsul has all the knowledge and memories of this world. And as you've realized just now, removing me from Irminsul means I essentially will never have existed in this world. But this is the only way to save Irminsul.
People love you so much, and they've missed you so much over the past 500 years. I am exactly the same. So how can we just forget you like this? Is
God
there
damn it.
really no other way? There must be something else I can do.
You're the god of wisdom, Booer. You should know that there is no other way.
But this is so cruel. I don't want to forget you.
No need to feel so sad, Booer. As someone who delights in wisdom, you should feel joy at finally finding the answer. These are the words in their entirety. The answer you've been seeking all along.
Oh, she really did mean for the world to forget her.
Let the world completely forget me.
Oh my god.
We all nestle under the great tree of wisdom, peering out to perceive the world. From the earth and from the rain, we perceive its wonders, until we become a white bird to perch atop a branch, and finally snap off the most important leaf. Once upon a time, I alone dreamed in this world. In my dreams, everybody would also dream after they fell asleep. Wild and wonderful thoughts would emerge from their minds. Some tumbled to the ground, and others floated to the sky.
There's her little
Connecting
leaf on
all
her head.
things in the world into one dazzling net. Among a plethora of worlds were numerous smaller worlds, all of fate, finding within the tapestry their brilliant glow. I gradually understood that these indescribable and constantly changing things are the most profound things in the world. Only they can completely repel the madness. Only dreams can awaken consciousness from the deepest darkness. I'm the one who posed this question, yet also the one who sought a solution. Saving the world with the dreams of the people used to be my answer. And now, you've also found your own answer, and I shall return all the dreams to the people. Goodbye, people of Sumeru. May you be blessed tonight with the sweetest of dreams.
I'm alright. I'm just a little confused.
What are you confused about?
We've just saved the world, right? So why am I crying? don't know where this feeling inside of me is coming from, but I feel very sad.
Do you still remember what happened just now?
Just now, we used the power of two gnosis to successfully connect with the Ermin soul consciousness from 500 years ago. Then, we removed the remaining pollution from Merman soul.
She's forgotten her. Did I manage to remember because I'm not from this world?
Yeah, what's wrong? Weren't you there just now?
So Paimon doesn't even remember. Paimon doesn't seem to remember either. Has everybody really forgotten Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Should I tell them the truth? No, you absolutely should not. I feel super sleepy. Well, we went to sleep.
Huh? That sound. Traveler! Paimon!
I've been waiting here far too long. But finally I have the chance to be alone with you. All the precious time I wasted has finally paid off.
The doctor! What have you done?
Just a type of sound wave that can quickly put defenseless people into a dream. As I expected, it doesn't have any effect on gods.
Yeah, that was really sad, Gareth. That was really sad. I was not expecting that ending at all. I was not expecting Nita to have to do that. That's so fucking tragic.
This is the only thing of interest I found among the sage's research. I thought I'd take it for a little spin.
Yeah, so if you were thinking about the cutscene with Ermin Soul, yeah.
Don't worry. I know you would never forgive me if I actually killed them. I'm here to negotiate with you. Naturally, I won't do anything dangerous that could potentially damage our relationship.
Negotiate with me? I heard you had already left Sumeru. Why are you here again now?
I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru. Even the God of Wisdom is restricted by the habits of cognition. How disappointing.
Yeah, I was not expecting that. It was very intense.
You mean there are many different versions of you in this world?
An astute guess. Even the same individual will have different cognitions at different ages. A long time ago, I made a major decision in hopes of preserving all my perspectives of how I observed the world. Observation is the first step of any experiment, but observing the current world doesn't satisfy me. It lacks an important dimension, that of time.
There's that fucking phrase of time again.
So I saved segments of all my ages and made them into independent individuals. That's all there is to it. Indulge me. How does the God of Wisdom find my method of seeking knowledge?
It's an insult to the very concept of life. Life inherently has many rules and restrictions, each with its own significance and reason to exist. They can't be broken on a whim.
I mean, he kind of has a little bit of a point, but I see her point too.
Good. Amazing, even. Indeed, it's difficult for humans to make peace with themselves, not to mention oneself from a different period.
Since you're in the academia, why wait until now to show up? You could very well have stopped us and helped that fake god.
Simple. Let me ask you this. Would any staff member ever help the subject in the middle of an experiment? It was my experiment. So why should I interfere with the results?
The academia saw the plan to create a god as their ultimate goal. Yet you only saw it as an ordinary experiment. You really are crazy. If the experiment succeeded, you would have had a new god on your hands. How would you have faced your own god then? Would you still take the same stance? Would you still hold the same view of yourself?
I'm first and foremost a scholar. These results should be left to the judgment of the hypothetical me confronted with that outcome. But you're right. And that's exactly why I'm disappointed with the conclusion of this experiment.
As an individual, you don't have any sense of belonging. You seem to have even fewer convictions than a typical scholar.
Oh no, I certainly have my own convictions. They just don't fit your standards, that's all. All right, that's enough conversation for today. The experiment is over, and it's time to tidy up the equipment and reclaim any useful materials. For example, the Gnosis. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you're an intelligent Archon. I'm sure you understand the disparity in our combat abilities at this time. Besides, you have no way to use that Electro-Gnosis in battle.
Didn't you say you were here to negotiate with me? Somehow, it's starting to seem like you intend to take it by force now.
I'm merely stating a fact.
Get away, Quincy. Get off the...
After all, I'm also a scholar. Naturally, I hope to show proper respect and dignity to the God of Wisdom.
Come on.
Your hypocrisy is built on absolute confidence. I understand your scheme, but... what if I were to destroy the Gnosis now and awaken the heavenly principles?
Awaken the heavenly principles? Do you think that's really possible?
The heavenly principles have been silent for many years, but the Gnosis are symbols of their control over Tevat and all the laws. Will the destruction of a Gnosis attract the attention of the heavenly principles? And if so, how do the Fatui plan to deal with the consequences?
Come on, baby. Get down.
Do you dare to gamble such a possibility with me?
Gamble? How surprising. I thought you would show evidence or use rigorous reasoning to prove your point. The word gamble is the last thing I expected to hear from the God of Wisdom. But this is a clever move. You must have seen through me when I first captured your consciousness. As a scholar, I respect all possibilities. This has always been my principle and is an essential trait as an experimenter. Indeed, I can't ignore this possibility. So tell me then, what are your conditions?
This foreign Gnosis will only lead to disaster if it stays in Sumeru. But this Electro-Gnosis is the prize I obtained after defeating one of your fellow Harbingers. Now, as the one who initiated this cascade of events, shouldn't you pay the corresponding price?
Price? Interesting. What price would you have me pay?
How about erasing all your other segments?
So this is how you wish to restrict me, the most threatening opponent of the Nation of Wisdom. What you request of me is like plucking out the eyes I have placed in the dimension of time. Segments are extraordinarily difficult to make. They require extremely rare resources and enormous amounts of time and effort, requiring me to destroy them all here and now. Bravo. A suitably wise decision on your part. Yes, how very interesting. Can I assume that you have long been wary of me? Among all the versions of me, this segment you see now is the most selfish. If it weren't me, your idea wouldn't have worked. What did you see when you were imprisoned? You were observing me, and that's how you know I've long grown tired of their doubts and endless arguments.
Like you said, it's difficult to make peace with yourself. Being as smart as you are, have you managed to do that?
I see. If you think all those versions of me are worth a gnosis, then deal.
You sure didn't hesitate much. Is the relationship between all the versions of you really that bad?
I don't think there's any need to dwell on that. The surplus versions of me can be exchanged for a gnosis. Do you think anyone can offer themselves at a higher price? Besides, with my abilities, it's only a matter of time until I find better perspectives. Perhaps it's best to say, you're just temporarily ahead. But what I'd like to know is, how can you be sure that I've really erased them?
I can see your remaining honesty.
What a ridiculous decision! You can't be serious!
How could I have been so short-sighted?
You think this is the end? Wait, I'll have revenge!
You'll make this moment count.
You will regret this!
Well, have you confirmed that it's complete?
Here, take it. The future of Sumeru City will be in my hands alone. I will shut down the Akasha and let curiosity and the thirst for knowledge drive the realm of academics once again. There won't be any further gaps for you to exploit.
It truly pains me that my academic achievements have never been appreciated in my homeland. Of course, I have no interest in being rejected by this city for a third time. Another chess piece. And where is your dendronosis?
Don't be greedy, Harbinger of Snezhnaya.
No, this is a different transaction. If you intend to turn off the Akasha anyway, then there's no further use for the Gnosis of Sumeru, is there? Besides, isn't it the Archon's duty to deliver what's desired of the Seeker? Oh, judging from your expression, you don't seem to find the idea very agreeable. Then let's think of it this way. Since you're the god of wisdom, how about I exchange some knowledge with you?
Wait, is he seriously gonna get both Gnosis?
People exchanging knowledge with the god of wisdom is the stuff of legends. Yet here you wish to exchange knowledge for the god of wisdom's property. Arrogant as that is, it has piqued my interest.
Let me ask you, have you in all your mighty knowledge ever heard the rumor that the skies of Tevat are fake?
Huh?
That's the secret hidden by Ermin's soul concerning the truth of this world. Once I finish telling you about this, it will be time for me to say goodbye. With negotiations, we've all gotten what we wanted. I'm very glad I got to meet you like this.
Your arrogance may know no bounds, and convictions may mean nothing to you. But I'll still listen to what you have to say.
And of course, the fucking traveler's asleep right now, so we don't get to hear any of this. But how have they been hearing any of this otherwise? Ah! Fucking leaving me hanging like this.
Together! Okay, wake her up.
We're back where we started.
Kali says it's time for breakfast. Come on, get up!
Good morning, Paimon.
Good morning! How are you feeling today?
Pretty good.
Good to hear. It looks like we've recovered pretty well. Not even Tainari could stop us from going out now, right?
That's right. That day, we lost consciousness in battle. When we woke up, we found ourselves in Gandharvaville, and Tainari and Kale were looking after us. I heard that it was Sino who brought us here. Tainari complained that Sino was always sending people to him, but he's taking great care of us. After completely exhausting ourselves, we had a good rest here. After a few days, we finally recovered enough to be able to go back out. From what Tainari and Kale have said, the Akasha has been turned off completely, and the people of Sumeru will no longer rely on it. Such a big change will certainly affect people's lives, but it will definitely be a good thing.
Come on, Traveler, let's go.
Good morning. Looks like you're awake.
Yep, yep.
Good morning,
I prepared some
Kale.
breakfast today. Please have a taste. I hope you'll like it.
It's nice to have you here so we can eat something yummy.
Well, now that I've recovered from Alizar, I'm feeling better than ever. I can even prepare 4 or 5 meals a day now.
And Paimon bets they're all delicious.
Oh, by the way, someone brought a letter for you after you went to sleep last night.
Man hasn't already read it?
Nope. Paimon wanted to read the letter with you after you woke up. So Paimon didn't open it. Alright, let's read it now. Oh, it's from Nilu.
Nilu!
We're going to hold a feast at the Grand Bazaar and celebrate Sino's reinstatement as the General Mahamatra. As heroes of Sumeru, please be sure to attend. I'll wait for you.
No.
The date of the banquet is written on the back. It's in 2 days.
No.
Oh, I've also heard that you've become heroes here as well.
No. Trying to keep Quincy from being right in front of my monitor. He is not having any of it. Even though I'm giving him attention and everything off to the side, he wants to be right in front of me. We were just doing our part.
Sometimes I'm really envious of strong and confident people like you.
But you're amazing too, Kale.
Oh, you're embarrassing me.
Anyway, let's go to the Grand Bazaar to have a look.
Oh, before you leave, be sure to inform Master Tainari.
Yeah, I see you. I see you slowly sneaking in front of me, all crouched down. I see you, Quincy. You little shit. Cats, man, I swear. He literally is like, he crawled in front of me real low to the ground, so he could still be in front of the monitor, but not in my way. What a little butt. Prevent the birth of the forged god. Hi, Quince. Are you pushing my mouse out of the way with your foot? Comeback is still in the cards. Hi, baby. What are you doing with your little paw? What are you reaching for? Huh? You want pets? Is that what you want? Do you want pets? Hmm? He's being so difficult right now. I don't know what he wants. He is just laying in front of me, reaching his paw slowly out and touching me. Oh my god. I know I've been playing this game for 6 hours, Quincy. I know it's been a long stream. I normally don't do this. He's just like, I have not played with him. I've been doing stuff for 6 hours. He wants attention. He's like, you haven't paid attention to me in 6 hours. 6.5 hours. What's this? Oh, yeah. Any other achievements we got? No. Okay, cool. What mail do I have? From Kaveh! I mean, I took a pee break and a dinner break, kind of. 2 pee breaks. You got Kaveh mail. Cute. Kave's birthday, yeah.
Sometimes.
I think I may call it there, guys. I'm
Not
actually
the best
curious about
judge of
something real
other
quick.
people's-
So if I go up here to... Okay, yeah, so now we can go fight that boss now. Cool. So that's neat. We can go fight that boss. And then... It's a person's name. Molt fucking looked it up. Look at Molt. That's so funny. Happy birthday. Oh, Gareth just linked the picture in a Telegram chat. Oh, Kave is so handsome. We love Kave. How can you not love Kave? Like, seriously. Oh, he's so wonderful. Especially after that event that mainly featured him. God, it was so good. Like, he was so cool. I really enjoyed Kave in that event a lot. Quincy, stop going. Stop it. I know what you're trying to do, baby. You're trying to get over there. I'm not letting you do it. I'm sorry. We are not doing that. But yeah, I think I am probably going to call it there because it has been a very, very long day of streaming. I'm glad I got to stream this much though, because I wanted to stream. Should I continue this, Gareth, or is this a good stopping point? I mean, I don't feel like there's too much more except for conclusions and stuff coming up. Maybe I'm wrong. But I don't know. I feel like that was pretty good. We got through the main thing. I'm sure the rest of it's just kind of like, yeah, thanks everybody. Thanks for all your stuff. And maybe leading up into the next Archon quest. But okay, we'll stop here. That's good. So what I'm probably gonna do is I might stream again tomorrow, and just do a game dev stream, because I've been wanting to do. There is a conclusion, but it's rather a lot. Okay, that doesn't surprise me given Genshin's track record. So, and Tevad is actually Hebrew. It means ark of or ark belonging to. Well, the funny thing is too is that like there's I'm thinking of the text. There's text in the world that's actually, what is it? Not Hebrew, but it's there's a text in the game that's like a converted Latin, I think. Thanks for the stream. Stariel has been giving me an itch to see what Genshin has been up to. Genshin's got a lot of shit going on it, man. I don't know how far you've played in Genshin. It's been a long time since we kind of talked about that, but yeah, Genshin's storyline is crazy, and I'm just now finishing, well, getting close to finishing the Sumeru stuff, and in like a month and a half, we're gonna be getting Fontaine, which is gonna be a whole nother storyline. The Chasm, yeah, similar to the Chasm text. Yeah, the Chasm text, you can actually, that text was actually in the game way at the start of the game because it's present in the Spiral Abyss. I think on like floors 11 and 12, you can see it in the background, and people deciphered it a long time ago, like when the game first came out. So it is an actual like text language in the game, that it's primarily focused around the Abyss. My laptop died when I got to Liyue. Oh yeah, you've got all of Liyue, or if you haven't finished Liyue, you've got all of Inazuma, which Inazuma is pretty long, and then you got Sumeru, which is even longer. Sumeru has a really good storyline. That was really good. That was a lot of fun. So definitely really appreciate Sumeru. I enjoyed that a lot. But I think that's a good stopping place for now. That was a lot of fun. I'm glad we made as much progress as we did today. I was really hoping I'd beat it. I actually hoped I could beat it a little earlier so we could have done some game dev stuff, but you know what? It's still fine. We had fun. I hope you all had fun joining me. Stream was pretty stable. We had a little hiccup at the beginning, but not too much. So that's good. We'll see how things operate tomorrow if I or if Linux streams. But for anyway, we're gonna go raid. We're gonna go raid Not So Fat Matt. He does he does some pretty good art. I really like his art a lot. He does like these Bara guys and stuff, but I think he's drawing a Hrothgar or Kamari right now. It kind of looks like Kamari. Maybe it's just Hrothgar. I'm not sure. But anyway, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. If you're staying up anymore, if you're going to bed, because it is 1 o'clock my time here in Eastern time. If you're going to bed, that's cool too. I hope you all will have a great rest of your weekend if I don't see you tomorrow. And thank you once again for joining me. That was a lot of fun. Good night, everybody. And I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.